Check. All right, guys, we figured it out. Good morning, everyone. So we had to switch on over here to a new stream. Other one was not connected to the streaming software. So I have no clue how to do it, but good morning, everyone. We made it. New day, new stream here. Let's go, Adam. Good morning, Adam. We got son Jeeve in the house. Bassaman Sam. Good morning. 11, good morning. Sir Lunch-a-Lot. We have Fabio in the house. Stop loss. Are we talking about prop firms? Yes, we can talk about prop firms. Sir Lunch-a-Lot. Adam K. MF Money finds me. Good morning. V Ralph. 08 Strobe in the house. We got Yes Sir, Sparkling Archer, good morning. All right, guys, let's jump right in. We're running a little bit late here, but we don't have the initial balance trade in the morning anymore with the time change. So we got that. We got a little more time to set up here, and it is Tuesday. No big news today. We are waiting on core CPI tomorrow, unemployment claims, and JOLTS job openings. So the interest rate decision is definitely going to be a big one. Some of this other news I think is old. So there's probably people already expecting what those numbers are going to be. So I don't know what the biggest one's going to be. I was thinking the CPI, and I should double check which numbers are coming in, which ones are old. They were delayed numbers. I think that's maybe the PCE and JOLTS. That's something we're gonna have to check on. We still have time though to get there. Today is Tuesday, March 10th, and the core CPI is tomorrow, and then we have unemployment on Thursday, and the JOLTS jobs openings and the PCE is Friday. I think that data's old. Am I crazy? Yeah, delayed. Okay, that is the one that's delayed. Yeah, here, I'll bring it on the screen. There we go. So yeah, that is the data that's delayed. It has a little star by it here on Forex Factory. You're here on time. Good morning. So how does everything look? Everything sound good, guys? Audio visual? I can turn the music down a little bit. So welcome to the show, guys. You have made it to the place to be here in the morning. We got giveaways for days, and Zach comes on at 8. I have a guest today, and Zach has a guest today as well. So I'm gonna have a guest, Ashley GPT, and I've never met Ashley GPT, so this will be first time learning about his trading. And then we have Stoic coming on, a stream favorite here at during the New York session. So stoked about that, guys. You have made it. It's the Prop Firm Match stream, Prop Firm Match TV, and I'm your host, Luna Trades. So we'll do first giveaways at like 30 likes. If we can get 60 though, we'll just do two together at 60. How about that? Or 66. And then 90, 99 maybe. And from there on up, we'll just keep doing Return of the John Gotti style. I don't actually know who that is. What up, Zach in the house? Jace Trades. What's up, everyone? So let's jump right in. And you guys know me, I don't want to rush into anything. If I start to feel in a rush or anything like that, I actually like to go against that urge and then slow down. So I did start to put my levels on before the stream already, or last night actually. And let's jump right in and do some top-down analysis. This is one of these charts that I could have made so much. I mean, look where my last long was here, which that was on yesterday's stream. And I think I had another long. Actually, was that? No, that was during New York. What account am I on here? Let's see. Yep, that was during New York. So let's get logged into my London accounts. All right, here we have it. Oh, look, yeah, it does. It doesn't show your trades from before, from the previous day. I guess it does show New York. All right, so are my fibs on? I got to put my fibs on, right? And that was the last step here. So we're ready to go. Yep. All right, guys. Should we start with gold maybe? I already kind of have an idea of what I'm looking for on the ES chart. And yeah, I could have held my longs. I had 3 longs yesterday, and all of them I had my technicals were looking really good. So I had no reason to really close them out for such a low profit, but it did kind of lead me to look into more about what is my reasons for taking profit, and in what situations can I hold, and in what situations should I take the base hit. So I do feel like I have a little more clarity around that, and I do think that is good, and can lead to good, certain moments like that can lead to good moments of growth. And even if it's just baby steps of growth, it still can all add up. So I accept that those lessons are good to learn, and that I followed my plan, and that I traded the best I could, even though I didn't catch the big full move. Yeah, we got Joe Mama in the house. John Gotti was a gangsta, Luna. That's all I need to know. Wonder if oil makes new lows. I can't believe the oil trade. I wonder how many people got in long or got in late. I think gold could be a buy today. Let's see. Says Sir Lunch a lot. China, good morning. What caused a big candle on ES yesterday? So that's a good question. What caused the buying on ES? And so what I know news-wise is that we didn't have any major news, but on world news, we had Trump speak and a couple changes in tone around the war. That's one thing. But yeah, we're gonna look at this chart. So first things though, I wanted to do gold first because I haven't looked at it yet since yesterday. So I just want to do that first. And I'm gonna drink some coffee though. So how's everyone else doing? Anyone in any trades yet? Go ahead and throw 1 in the chat if you're green on the day, 2 in the chat if you're red, and 3 if you're no trades or break even. Curious to see, or if you're in a trade, tell us what you're looking at here. PG says Trump. I don't even know what that means. I'm almost scared to read that. Jawboned. Okay, yeah, I have no clue what any of this means, so I'm not even gonna read it out. I have no clue what this means, but I kind of think it sounds right. I don't know, but it sounds right. You had a short and a long on oil. I'm up $400. Long in Asia, high breakout. What's up, Phoenix? Green from Asia, market trades. Oil short to recent swing lows. Just got out of base hits, done for the day. Let's go. All right, so locking it in. Guys, that is the way for me. I just can't help, like, I can do some statistics on, maximizing my trades and how to get the most R&R and everything, but still just locking in my base hits and moving on with a green day stops me. Job boning is talking the market down or up. Okay, that makes sense. It just sounded so like it could have been really inappropriate or something. So I'm gonna look at gold. Let's go to the weekly chart first. And we already know the weekly chart, right? Somehow we're still going up. I thought that was the blow off top. At this point, I'm like, well, I guess we're gonna go to the new highs. All right, how to fix the Instagram stream. All right, we're good on Instagram now. So if you are on Instagram or X, you can also head over to YouTube and hit that like button, and we'll do the giveaways quicker. So more likes, more giveaways. You guys know the deal. Let's get this thing pumping. Hi, bro. Nice to start the day with you always. Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you for joining. Passive intervention. So this weekly, look at this trend up, guys. I mean, at this point, I'm like, well, I guess I just have to, the trend is your friend, right? Until proven otherwise. And I'm just going to imagine, you know, that I guess we could break the highs. I wasn't actually thinking we were going to break the highs before, but these last 5 weeks, which is crazy that it's already gone, how quick time goes by, but are proving me wrong. So let's move into the daily. I don't even need to look at the weekly. We have some of these previous levels already drawn, the high time frame levels drawn on the weekly below. Oh, look, I have a little, I left myself notes here for my strategies, which accounts to trade them in. I like that. So we have our high time frame support and resistance already drawn on. If we get on the daily, I'm just going to leave these trade ideas on because we already know it's almost always the same thing here. So let me just put these over here. We have options to draw from. It's like a coloring book here. These are stickers. Where are we going to put them? So we have, I'm just going to start drawing out some highs and lows of these candle bodies. Something like this. So I'm just doing the levels that are closest to what we're working with right now. Now I'm going to zoom in on the 4 hour. Well, actually first, let's look at the structure here. These dailies are starting to go up. However, we kind of still have lower highs on some of them, but so we're mostly chopping sideways on the daily. But we can see this uptrend, even though we've made some big wicks down. We haven't really broken the highs yet. We can still see a slight rise in these candles. Let's go down to the 4 hour. And I'm just going to adjust my levels here. So yeah, we have a pretty clear 4 hour range inside that chop that we we're just talking about. So I'm going to drop my high there. And I want to drop the high at this previous swing high at 5403.2, and this one closer to the range that we're in right now is 5201.7, and the low is 5076.9. All right, highs 5201.7, lows 5076.9. So this is a range we're in. I mean, I already am gonna guess that that's the trade I'm looking at. Look at this clean range to the left. So this is actually a really good setup to me here, guys. This is looking like a A+ setup here on gold for a long breakout. Look, we dropped down to the 1 hour and we barely have to adjust our lines. So now we have the high at 5204.4, and the low, you know what? I am going to put it at this lower one. I'm actually going to put it at that full lower one, previous swing low candle bodies at 5047.2. I'm liking this range right now. It looks pretty clean. It looks pretty clean. It means we have to close above all of these previous closes. And then we have really clean range to the left. Super clean range. I mean, more than 100 points. Look at that, 173 points or so. I am going to adjust this high too. While we're on the hourly chart, I'm going to adjust this high. And in the moment too, we are rallying on this hourly chart. We are making highs. Right, we have the 4 hour close in a few hours here, in an hour and a half. But yeah, so I'm liking the breakout long up here. That's definitely my #1 trade on this. And then if I'm going to short, it's going to be all the way at the bottom of the range. Breakout short. Breakout long at these highs carefully. But it's still actually pretty clean range to the left. So I'm just going to delete that. Okay, the other idea could be a short right where we're at. I'm not really that interested. Joe Mama's long, targeting previous week high. Let's go. I would love to be in the long right now. Last night I wanted to just put it on, but I just couldn't. It's too volatile right now. Okay, I'm just looking to see if there's any other structures I see in here. Let's drop down to the 30-minute, and I love how close this is. Like, I don't even need to adjust it barely at all. I am going to put it at the 30-minute high there, and I'm just going to go ahead and go straight to the 15 on this situation. And let's see, does the 15 match up with the 30? It doesn't, but it's clean up here. So I'm going to put it on the 15-minute time frame, and that we have that at 52.10 spot 3. Okay, so that's my breakout on gold. 52.10 spot 3. I do have an alert set, so I will hear it and I'll get a text and everything. So we're going to pay attention here. And yeah, I'm not really going to be interested in the short, even though it has been playing out around here. I'm just not really trying to short gold. But we have been in this range. And you know, I'm kind of interested. I'm going to put my levels on real quick, and I'm just going to draw these on so I can kind of compare to where we were yesterday. Yeah, I'm going to draw on yesterday's value area range on gold. We have value area low, value area high, and previous day. We have previous day high up here, so I'm going to put that on. I'm just putting on the closer levels. I wouldn't mind putting on a few more, actually. Okay, so I'm going to put on previous day mid. I'm going to put on previous day low, value area high, and value area low. All right, I just wanted those on for a comparison. It's kind of where we're at. I mean, it's I could look for a short here, but yeah, I'm not. I'm gonna leave it for this long here, and let's see what happens up here. So that's gonna be my first idea. Now let's move over to ES, and we already know ES is flying here. I'm gonna do a quick top-down analysis on the weekly chart. So we did tag these target lows, but we haven't made new highs. That's pretty much what I'm looking at here. So I'm expecting us to make a wick. I'm not necessarily expecting us to make new highs on the week though. Could we keep going up? For sure. So as of now, we're finding the highs. Dropping down to the daily, we can see yesterday was the day, right? We made the lows and then closed right back up. We're still making these lows though, so I don't think we're out of the woods yet. And then, man, are my weekly levels on here? Yeah, my weekly levels should be good. So I'm gonna turn off this volume profile. Let's see, where is it? Okay, I don't know how to turn this volume profile off. Let's see. I'm just going to delete it. There we go. All right, so looking down at the 4-hour chart, we can see we haven't really made new highs yet. So I'm going to be cautious and patient on ES. I'm going to be patient for this hourly close, most likely, and see if we get the initial bounce breakout. I am looking for, we're about to hit previous day high, so we could make a rejection there. Having that initial bounce breakout right around previous day high would make it harder for me to take my initial bounce breakout trade, which you know I want to take that trade. It's been paying us the most these past weeks. So looking at this 4-hour chart, I don't really have a clean range to draw. We broke out of that high. Yeah, I guess, I mean, I'm more, this is more where I'd be shorting normally. I guess I'm just not used to being at previous day high in London session, so it feels a little weird. Is that why it feels weird? All right, let's just go down to the 1 hour. Of course, we're getting this bullish movement. On the 1 hour, we have this previous range high up here. I guess we can use. It's not really what I want to use though. And we have these lows down there. So you know what? I'm going to put the purple line at the bottom, and that is at 67.72. And I'm going to put the green line at the top, and that is at 68.47. And so these are just price action levels where, I mean, if we can sweep that previous day high and close below, I guess I could look for the short there. That is my previous day high sweep, and we have this price action level. So we have a potential short. So I'm going to put that as trade idea 1. Previous day high, short. PDH sweep, short. Previous weak point of control is a little bit higher. I wouldn't use that level as much today. I wouldn't rely on it. As of now, we're in yesterday's range, so that's kind of what I'll expect. Guys, I don't know if I drew that previous day high on here right. I don't think it is. I think we're already passing it. This should be previous day high down here. So something isn't right here. Let me check my levels again. Yeah, that was not correct. All right, well, it's good to know. Okay, the other ones are. It was just previous day high. Okay, well, I'm glad I figured that out. I just was, I trust my levels so much that I didn't even look at the chart really. Okay, there we go. So that's correct now. That was not right. There we have it. Okay, so we already breaking previous day high. Very important to me. It means we don't have this previous day high sweep unless we close back below. I mean, it means we already have it really. But we're structurally, right? We're still bullish on the hourly. So without a good sign, I'd have to look at the order flow and everything for us to reject here to take the previous day high sweep short. And of course, now that we had to move it, we don't have as good of R&R with this consolidation here. So for now though, the trend is our friend. And if it keeps pushing really strong, I'm gonna have to consider the initial balance breakout long, which we'll have in 20 minutes. We'll know initial balance. So for now though, I don't really have any other trade ideas besides the break back down short. And I guess, you know what, price action wise, I would be looking at the short if we break back down below these fibs here that are also our high time frame support resistance. So I'm also going to put that trade idea on here. Let's go to the text. And so trade idea number 2. What is it going to be? High time frame support resistance. All right, so this also isn't my normal trade. So what I'm going to hope that this is an EBO breakdown. EBO short slat or that. Okay, so I don't know, but maybe that's where the initial balance ends up getting set. So we are on the hourly candle, which means initial balance is actually probably going to be set up here. And that's right below previous day high. So these two trades could be the exact same thing. So that means this one down here is just the high time frame. And that's trade idea number 3. And this one is the initial balance. MGC is pushing up. NQ took it already. Friday's high. I think short MES 68.69 and 68.90. All right, so you guys are waiting for shorts a little bit higher, or the Phoenixes. So I'm going to try to push through, guys. Stream is running a little late today, so I'm going to try to finish my top-down analysis here. It's not too late, though, right? 40 minutes in here. We're almost done. And then we'll look at NQ here. I think this is finished. I gotta try to figure out when my guest comes on. Let me see. All right, so getting prepared. We have a guest coming on a little bit later, so we're gonna have Ashley GPT on. We'll get to trade together here, so that'll be fun. And I'm not sure how we do on the likes. Let's get through the analysis, and then we will have the giveaways. So go ahead and hit that like button, guys. Shout out to our sponsors: Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and E8 Futures. So those are our giveaway accounts today from our sponsors. And yeah, we'll get there when we get there. So let's just hit those likes. I want to get through this analysis. So we're just still pushing here. I don't know if I'll have any other trades up here. We have the weekly levels. I gotta delete this. Let's see. Yeah, so a reclaim for the short. I'll make this a little brighter. All right. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Markets are moving without me right now, but that's okay. No FOMO. All right, well, for now, I want to come back to this chart because like I want to think about the scenario of going higher. So I wouldn't mind having a plan if we do break and just keep going up. What am I going to do? How am I going to get involved in this? And I have a few options with that. We could do the price action breakout setup here, which I'm hesitant to because I would almost rather short a fib level back down. So our fib level is at, where is our fib level at? All the way up here, right at previous week value area high. Okay, so yeah, these are levels that we have. So I could look for shorts at these extensions, and I could also use NQ to look at those, like look for confluence on NQ. Maybe we short where the NQ lines up with one of these levels, even if it's like one or the other. NQ's at a good level, so we do it even though we're only at this price action level. So let's look at NQ. And so I'm just using my automatic levels my own indicator here. It makes it a little bit easier. The volume profile ones aren't as precise though, the way it calculates. So looking at NQ. Yo, good morning, Hermes. Good morning, JD in the house here. MGC pushing. All right, let's peek at that real quick. Okay, we're not quite at our breakout level yet, but we're getting there. So we might end up getting a gold trade here. All right, so back to NQ. Looking at the weekly, we did the same thing. We swept the lows, target tapped, and we bounced. So man, if I could just like put some orders here, I mean, it's how I used to do it with crypto. Futures are so leveraged though. I'm not just trying to throw orders out there and keep them on. Like spot crypto is different, right? It's like more like buying some shares of a stock. Yeah, you buy one share, you know, even if it completely gets obliterated, you still have your share. You know, futures, you can get liquidated. So I'm not just trying to blindly buy my levels. I'm trying to take precise trades at the levels, lock in base hits, and move on with my life. Try to be able to consistently make hundreds of dollars per trade daily, and at that point you can start to scale up, right? So that's kind of like my trader math in my head. I'll start to scale up over time naturally by following my rules. If I break my rules, I blow my accounts, and I don't deserve to scale up quite yet, right? So follow my rules, scale up naturally. All right, looking at NQ, we're also at that previous day high right now. We swept the lows. We haven't made new highs yet on the weekly candle, so we could, and we're at high time frame support resistance. We could definitely reject here. We could definitely reject here. Guys, we hit our first giveaway target. So we could also, crypto is crack leverage. Well, so I've never traded crypto with leverage. I've only traded crypto, spot crypto. Like I've done leverage, but not like, that's not my trading style. Like the times I've traded with leverage, I have done it more for fun, like knowingly, like, okay, I'm putting money on here I can blow. I just don't want to touch my portfolio right now. Portfolio is looking good. Let's put 500 bucks on FTX futures and run it. Try to run it up. You know, most of the time I blow it. I did run it up once, and then I eventually blew a $45,000 account on accident. My bad. Was over leveraged by double on accident. So man, I need water. I don't even, hold on, let me grab my water, guys. We're gonna keep pushing. So let's see if we can go ahead and get to the second giveaway before I finish, guys. I'm almost done here. So everyone hit that like button. And if you're on X or Instagram, you're welcome to stop on by and hit like on the YouTube stream so you get more giveaways. And to support the stream, also make sure to hit subscribe while you're there. You know your boy wants a YouTube plaque here, a YouTube play button. And I think my only hope for now is getting this channel, guys, to 100,000 subscribers. So I found out that as a host, I will also get a play button. So I think it's it's up to all of us on that one. So hit that subscribe button. All right, guys. So I'm going to get back into this. So we're saying that NQ hasn't made higher highs yet on the weekly, even though we are pumping here. On the daily, we can see we're in this daily chop that has actually still been making lower lows. I could keep drawing on my umbrellas. We did make lower lows, but we haven't made higher highs, right? So we've still been making these lower lows and lower highs. So this structure to me is still pretty much bearish, right? We had this uptrend that then was broken to the downtrend. We tested the lows, but we're still making lower highs until proven otherwise. Can we make higher highs? For sure. Am I gonna think it's the more likely thing? I guess not, since we haven't been. If we reject here, we'd kind of be completing the same pattern. And we already do have a bottom wick and a top wick on this daily candle. You know, this daily candle, literally, if it closed like that, it would look almost right, just like it happened last time. Or if it closed red, it would look definitely right. It would look just like these other highs. If it closed above, it would be like, well, we made a new structure. We're making a high. So it'd be a slight change in structure. Let's go to the 4 hour and we can just see that we're at the 4-hour resistance pretty much of the highs. So we're at the range high essentially. So this is where we generally would be looking for a return back in the range, trading this previous day high level. But since we are trading above it now, we're gonna look for a 30-minute close below, and that could be one of our trades. Let's go down to the hourly. Yeah, until let's see how this hourly closed. Yeah, the hourly closed above PDH, but we had a nice rejection from these highs here. So very interesting. Hourly is still bullish though, so I got to be very careful if I'm looking to short this. Do we have our fib levels drawn on nice? No, not quite. Hold on, let me draw these levels on. All right, we haven't hit the fib, but we hit high time frame support resistance right at these highs, previous month mid. And let's get this fib on here. Just like that. Yeah, I'm not going to get too crazy on the short here or the long. We got to wait and see what happens. Maybe we just use initial balance as a reason, which initial balance is almost set here. It doesn't look like it's turned on right now. Yeah, initial, oh, London, there we go, that's why. And there we have it. Oh, I forgot. London IB high on this is the wrong time now. All right. So we have IB set in seven minutes. Okay, I'm going to draw that on IBL, IB high on ES. So on ES, it is 68.33 spot 50 for IBH, and IBL is 68.15 spot 75. Let's see if I can copy these over to NQ. All right, we have IBH at these highs, 25.151 spot 50. And we have IBL at the hourly low on NQ. That puts us at 25,064 spot 25. Again, that is 25. Well, now I keep changing it. 25,063 spot 50. What's up, analytics in the house? Aneolytics. Oh, can you analyze DAX for me? I'm long, thanks. All right, so let's look at DAX real quick. I do want to look at the Mag 7 as well. So just quick peek at the Mag 7, guys. All green. All green. So let's look at the DAX. FDAX here is pushing, breaking VWAP. I mean, yeah, it's pushing with the rest of the market. We're making new highs here. Let's look at the daily. Okay, so the daily actually makes me not, well, we are making a high on the daily. Okay, so when I said we're making highs, that's what I was thinking about. We're making highs compared to yesterday, just like NQ, but we're still in this downtrend. Yeah, could we get rejected here? For sure. If we go down to the hourly, we see though that the trend is our friend, and for now it's going up, right? We just broke the highs. I mean, we've had some trending days here, so we need to be prepared to, you know, ride a trend when we have it. It feels like lately we've had some really big moves for both directions in the market. So as of now, the trend is our friend, I think, and that this looks bullish, right? 30-minute, 15-minute bullish structure all the way up. We are at this previous day high area though, so I would be looking for a close below here. I'd be cautious right here, right? That's what I'm gonna say. I'd be cautious. So even just like drawing this wick on the 15-minute, look at this. We're at this like zone here. So close back below this. I'd be looking for us to potentially start to create a range or something right like that for here. Otherwise, continuing holding above and above this VWAP. We have some clear sky as well. We have a little bit, yeah, I don't know. We have room up to 24,000, 24,225. Let's say that 24,225, something like that. 24,240. So just looking where that volume is. Okay, I want to stay tuned in with this hourly close though, so I'm just gonna browse through this. The Nikkei too, same thing as the FDAX, making highs compared to yesterday. We're still not out of the woods though. We have a lower high from March 6th from last Friday that we haven't cleared above yet, and we could somehow maintain this bearish trend, I believe. But we do see a slight change in structure with the fact that we're above yesterday's high. Let's go look at crude, guys. Oh my gosh. What up, ID? Traz says, sup Luna, took the short on NQ, done for the day. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well too. Good job on that short. I don't know how you got a short and did, well, was it a winning trade? I guess maybe it wasn't a winning trade. That was your short just now, this move down that we just made. GG's. So we got the Rusty Russ. Rusty Russ. We can see this move down. Maybe that's what you caught there. Yeah, what's up, Alex? So maybe this is what you caught here. We just made a little push down on all the indices. And yeah, maybe we get back down in the range here. So I'm not going to dwell on these other charts here. I'm just kind of peeping at them here. The Dow Jones, same thing. Let's look at the VIX going down. VIX is going down here. But maybe we're making some, maybe we're going to make a low here. It looks kind of not the worst place when we look at this chart and zoom out a little bit. We can see that trend. The ad chart is kind of in the middle, minus 321. And the tick chart is right in the middle as well. Minus 321 on the ad. And we have room up. So maybe we get some continued upside if this keeps going up. So this is pretty still neutral, right? Minus 321 is neutral. We want this to get like above 2,000. If we want to be really bearish. I mean, sorry, really bullish. But for now, I mean, I guess anywhere up here would be good. 800. I guess we kind of got to go with what we have. All right, so let's silver. Yeah, let's go back and look at gold real quick. Mag 7 looks bullish, right? NQ just made a nice rejection, and we have initial balance set. So I would like, if we get this initial balance low breakout with previous day high, I mean, that's my previous day high short. This was pretty much my short back to previous day high in a way, but it's a scary trade when we're rallying so strong right now. So I'm not going to take that short. We had it at previous month mid, previous quarter mid, or my high time frame support resistance levels. We did not have it on the fib level. Let's look back at ES, same thing. So we're gonna look for the initial balance breakout trade. I'm open to it on both sides here, the long as well. So I'm pretty much just gonna wait for this trade. I think this is gonna play out one way or the other. I don't know if we're gonna have our confluences and be able to take it, or if we're gonna get the right closes. That we have to find out when it sets up. And for now, my confluences are bullish, right? So we're more prepared for the long breakout than the short. So I guess I'm going to call this This is, I guess this is trade idea 1. I just don't like to long above the previous day high that much. I used to do it, but now I've picked up my tendencies from my mentor where I just want to keep shorting it. I mean, I guess I'm going to call it trade idea 2. And both of these are trade idea 1 down here. Wait, what? Trade idea 2, initial balance breakout long. All right, so we have our ideas. We're looking for the initial balance breakout. Let's drop down to the 30 and let's drop down to the 15-minute. So this is what we're going to wait for it on, the 15-minute. And I think we have time to do a giveaway. All right, I think we're good to go. How's that look? What do you guys think is going to happen here? Do you think we're going to reject and get the short, or do you think we're going to get the long? And maybe we don't have, maybe the short happens, but we don't have the confluences. All right, here we go. So as of now, though, we have the confluences more for the long than the short. Things would have to change a little bit for the short to look better, with especially with the EMAs. Still bullish, the market at PDH will break. But in a bullish market, the PDH will break. Exactly. And I guess I'm just not used to that as much being the case while we've been in the range the past, how long has it been, guys? It's been like 72 years that we've been chopping here. Okay, just spilling my water everywhere, as usual. So let's look at gold, and we're going to stay in the pocket. If gold breaks out, I like the long here. Clean range up. I mean, it could fly. It really could fly. It could fake out and close back down. That's always an option. But if we're keeping this trend, I'm going to keep my eyes on this long up here. It's a previous day high breakout as well. And we're going to watch also this next trade, which we potentially are going to get in about 10 minutes. I'm going to watch it on NQ as well. We want it to happen on NQ. Let's put an alert on this level. And on the low, we can set an alert. Looks good. If it breaks out, I bet the technicals are going to look very bullish. Right? We are holding above previous day high. So the other way, if I want to take this as a trending market, guys, I can take a 5-minute div. I'm not scared. I'm not scared to do it. We've done it on stream before. You know, that would be pretty much like, I mean, you'd be looking for one like that. I'm going to wait though. I'm not going to look for an aggressive div right at this previous day high. I'd want it to be like the trend continuation breakout and look for it somewhere up here. So for now, we broke and retested previous day high. So I'm going to let this figure out what we're going to do here, right? Are we going to go up, or are we going to continue down? Now that we've tested it, we're going to break these highs, or we're going to stay in the range, break the lows. 3 options here, and most of them include the possibility of a trade, right? Because we're talking about shorting below previous day high, initial balance low, and we have a fairly tight range, I guess. Yeah, very tight range for initial balance. Very tight range. And of course, we have top of the hour. We already know I want to get in the habit of the top of the hour, looking at some fundamentals, looking at the Mag 7, all green. And so let's wait and see if we get this breakout. I'm going to double check for the guest. Let's see. I'm trying to get his phone number. Okay, I'm going to message him on X. All right, let's see if we get this breakout here, guys. I'm trying to get in touch with Mr. Party Shirt himself. We got Ashley GPT coming on here. I'm kind of curious what shirt he's going to be wearing. He's known for his party shirts. I'm trying to... All right, well, maybe we'll just see how this goes. I'll trust he'll find me. He'll contact me. You're going to recharge your powers. I didn't know what that meant until I looked at it. Look at the CVD. So CVD actually was going down and then it turned around. But during this reset, it flushed. Oh, no. Yeah, it's been going down for a while at this peak here. So I guess these sellers are getting absorbed, though, as we test these highs again. Let's see on NQ. We can put the CVD on the chart as well, right here. So on this time, on the 30-minute time frame, it looks a little bit more steady bullish. On the book map, I'm looking at the past hour, and it had a pretty big dip for about 30 minutes from the high, right? And that's while price was going down. So I don't know, it's kind of chopping when we look at the past like hour. It's actually been kind of going sideways. I'm going to try not to look too much at order flow right now because I don't want it to confuse me from my trade. I just want to take my trade. Let's look at ES. Past hour. Yeah, it's been going down. CVD's been going down overall past hour. It's funny though when I look at the 30-minute chart or something, you know, the trend looks a little bit more bullish. 5-minute chart, I mean, it looks more bullish on looking at it on this type of chart than it does looking at it on the line chart on bookmap. But I actually use the bookmap one more. That's what I like to use. Let's look at the one on NQ. Yeah, I mean, it dipped, but it's been making this structure that looks bullish. What is VS rejection? All right, let's see. Any questions, guys? Should we run one of those giveaways? So we at least had one. Maybe we have two though. If we can do two at 66. So I'm gonna try to stay locked in if we get this trade. Let's keep our eyes on ES. I'm gonna delete this. All right, pretty clean. Look at this. Look at this rejection right now. Starting to chop here. We didn't quite make it to IBH. Let's see though if we get it. Look at CVD going into previous day high and follow it through and above. Do you get a responsive sell? Okay. Where did we pass through at 4? Yeah, a ton of selling came in, right? Aggressive sellers. They're definitely getting absorbed though, right? Or is the CVD going down, the buyers getting absorbed? See, I don't really know how to think about it. To me, I guess it's kind of the same thing. But what I see on the CVD, right, is that it started to go down at 4 when we got to that previous day high. CVD completely turned around, but price is chopping. So it could, to me, just be like a cool off, you know, a little dip, and then buyers come back in. Oh yeah, look, well, yeah, the order book's pretty decent right now. Let's look at NQ though. Let's see. Yeah, it's a little thinner. So on NQ though, at 4, we pushed through previous day high. CVD started going down when we hit those highs. So that's showing that there's a lot of sellers, but we're holding above the high. So, oh, and then we retested it though. We retested it at 5 and buyers came in. Yeah, buyers came back in when we retested it. Man, that was a good little pop right there too. That would have been a good trade. 50 point, boom. Or even that short back to previous day high. That's actually more my trade. Like right now, could go right back down. So the way I'm using CVD, I'm interested. That's why I'm looking at this. But the way I'm using CVD, I don't like try to make too much sense of it. I just like look at it if it's going up or down. I know that might sound bad, guys, but for me, I have to keep my trading simple. I have to keep it simple, and that's what works for me. The moment I overcomplicate it, but I want to understand things. I want to have a dynamic view on the market and kind of really look at the bigger picture, because the people I know doing the best are, I think, looking at it a little deeper. And because of that, they're able to know when to really put on the gas and to hold big positions, go for bigger targets, hold bigger size, you know, and know when to step on the gas, know what is a really good setup. And because of these types of things that we're talking about right here. So, so there's a sense and then counterintuitive read. So to me, right, we had buyers coming in and we struggled up here at the previous day high, and then we broke through it, and then buyers came back in at that when we tested the previous day high. So for now, I mean, I would guess I'd expect this to keep trending up, and that it's just kind of consolidating for now. So I'm looking for it to break either direction, and just going to count this as consolidation. There's not, I think it looks bullish, right? I guess I think it looks bullish. The fact that we're holding above that previous day high. And that we haven't made like new lows on the CVD. Yeah, we have a few divergences on the CVD. But yeah, this looks bullish to me. Reset. I think that these sellers got absorbed. A lot of sellers came in and they got absorbed. It bounced at previous day high. Is that more what you're saying? Okay, so these sellers came in, buyers ate them up and continued to hold at previous day high, and then buyers are continuing to come in here until this proves, I don't know, if this breaks, if previous day high breaks, then I think we got the short. So I mean, I'm just sticking with that there. And yeah, but looking at the order flow, like I could stare at this bookmap chart for so long and try to figure out what's going on, guys. I can look at the order sizes coming in at different places. I could look at my footprint charts and look at each order, and I am starting to do that, but I don't really want to base my trades off that. What works better for me is looking at like the 30-minute closes at these levels. Do you trade volume profile? If so, how long? I do trade volume profile. I mean, I've been looking at the volume profile for like 8 years, but I've been trading like day trading volume profile for the past, I've been looking at it for the past like 2 years, but more so as a strategy, like the past year, something like that. A little bit more than a year. Oh yeah, the correlation of oil was huge some of these last days. So if we go back to oil real quick, be interesting to see what happens here. I'm just gonna do some simple analysis real quick to kind of get a bias. So we have a low, kind of making, we haven't broke above this previous 4 hour. We have a gap, and then we have these highs. So yeah, we've been coming down. Let's go down to the 1 hour, and then we're chopping. So I'm going to kind of look at this range on the 1 hour. I'm actually going to put an alert on this. I might use this as a, see if it continues to be a counter trend or what, or a to be inversely correlated with the S&P 500, and maybe look for an ES trade, or look at this as a confluence if it breaks up or breaks down here. So from where we've been chopping overnight. All right, everything's still green though in the Mag 7, and everything's looking good. I'm going to look for a trend continuation play. I see the RSI selling off. Buyers are actually failing at these highs here. So this is where I would look at my TPO charts to try to find the order flow of what's going on here. But I'm not going to try to mix that into my trading confluence. I just want to watch it. For now though, I'm just going to stick to my simplified rules. Let's make sure we have our accounts ready if we get this breakout. And so we have this account is number 55 ready to go. $55, I'm going to copy into my Apex accounts with 2x micros, and I'm going to copy minis into my evals. So I've been working on some top one future daily payout evals. Okay, Zaid M says, I use primarily volume profile for my trading, and just that. I abandoned all ICT. I'm trading levels and nodes, but I'm break even right now. Can you give me some tips? Should I integrate bookmap? You know, I would, if you're break even, number one, I just want to give you a round of applause, because that's harder to do than you think, right? If you can trade at break even, Well, so I did that journey. I intentionally tried to get to break even as a target. Like, okay, first let's get as close to break even as possible and then try to go profitable. So what I would tell myself is, it's not about learning something new. It's about focusing on what you're already doing. Because if you can get to break even with what you're doing, then what I would do is make sure you're journaling. Well, are you journaling your trades? So if it was me, I would journal all my trades and start marking the ones that are accidental losses, right? So like these purple trades, which I hadn't had last month very many purple trades. I was really good to not make very many mistakes, which a mistake is something going against my plan, going against my trading, my structure, going against my game plan. So going against my strategy, essentially. So in March, I had some tilt last week. I was a little bummed. Luckily, guys, I kept it all in these XFAs. Well, I torched an XFA. I didn't keep it all in the XFA. We can see I took a little loss here, but the purple trades are ones that are avoidable losses. What makes it an avoidable loss? It didn't follow my plan. So if you're journaling all of your trades and you don't have any purple trades, then we have to talk about other stuff. If you find that you still have purple trades and you're at break even, then probably all you have to do is get rid of the avoidable losses, right? So our goal is to subtract avoidable losses from our trading. If you're still getting avoidable losses and you're break even, then you already know what you need to do. Follow your plan, get rid of the avoidable losses. That means the time you break your rule, the time you do that one other thing, the time you try to copy trade some dude on YouTube. If you're doing those things and those are your losses, then you already know what you need to do. You need to do your plan and not do anything else, right? Does that make sense? If you're following a plan and your plan is not profitable, then we can also start to look at the places in your journal where you can improve a little bit. Like where's the problems coming from? Are your losers way bigger than your winners? Are your winners huge, but you only get them 10% of the time, and by the time that happens, you blow your account? Or, we're gonna have to go a little bit deeper there. But if most likely, another thing we could say is, right, you already have a plan, you have a strategy, just try to take the better trades of that strategy. It's like your trading volume profile, you know what you're looking for, you have some sort of rules. If you're not profitable yet, you could also take like a course. Kami Capital has a volume profile course, and you could study, add a couple of rules. Maybe you don't have good risk management and your trading's actually fine, but you hold the account until it blows each time. So, okay, you need a daily loss limit, you need a structure. So my guess is if you're at break even and you can manage to change your trading to be at most 3 trades a day or even 1 trade a day, and every day you sit down and you're waiting for that 1 trade, you're going to train yourself to find the better trade, because you're not going to want to lose your 1 trade a day on a crappy one. You're going to be like, okay, we have the volume profile trade right here, but you know what, I think it looks better when this happens. Okay, so now instead of taking the trade and FOMO entering right now, let's wait for it to line up. I'm just going to use an example. Well, the previous day high matches with that value area high. Maybe we haven't touched it yet, but we're going to touch it. So instead of taking the short now, I'm going to wait for further confirmation. Either I want us to break the range 2 down of this range, and then I'll short to the point of control, or I'm going to actually wait for us to either break out lower or sweep the highs, overnight highs, and then short it down to point of control using the volume profile. Okay, so now I'm going to wait for the trade that looks actually better, and instead of taking the one that doesn't look as good, but I just want to take a trade. If we don't get it, then we don't get it, and we had no trade that day. But if we get the one that we waited for and we thought it was the better trade, and we repeat that for month after month after month, that's how we move from break even to profitable. Does that make sense, guys? I think that we can apply that logic to wherever we're at, right? And I'm really talking about myself here because I don't really know where you're at, Saeed. All right, guys, I'm trying to find Homie here. Let's see, we got a guest coming on. Oh, he hasn't responded. Let's see. Where's my homies at? All right, let's try to get a hold of Ashley GPT. Well, you're saying ES equals 100% of value area retracement now. Wait. Value retracement? All right, guys, so we're just going to wait. What I'm waiting for here now is a short. So I want these EMAs to flip bearish, though. ES equals 100% of value area RT now 100 extension. I don't really understand exactly, but that's okay. Do you have a black sheet of the journal that can be shared? Yes. So it's almost ready, guys. Message me on Instagram, journal, and I'll have that prepared eventually. I've been building it out, and I have this new cover sheet that calculates everything. So I was waiting for someone to test it for me. So, well, this is my version of it. I have a slightly different one that involves the cover sheet. My version of it, though, it does it a little bit differently. So we're using this version to have to create a template. So it's pretty much, it's done, though. We just need to test it a little bit. It should be automatically calculating. Let's see. Oh yeah, see, I need to fix mine. The other one, though, should be working. Yeah, my expected value calculator is not working. So yeah, it's almost ready. So message me on Instagram, and then I will send it to you. Here, I'll post my link right now. Guys, we should have about the likes. How many likes do we have? So if we have 66 likes, let's run 2 giveaways. Here's my Instagram. How does one acquire top 1 merch? I want to purchase that hat. Man, I wish I would do a giveaway for the hat right now, but I don't think I could really send it, you guys, stuff like that very easily. But yeah, they sent this to me, so I guess maybe because I'm a friend of the prop firm of Top One, they're my homies. Even though I didn't go to Colombia with them. Hat's good though, but I want to go on the Colombia trip next year. So binodal profile, new node above. So guys, I normally don't trade current session volume profile in London, right? I wait for New York Open to trade the volume profile, the current one, and that's just me. So a lot of what PG is talking about in there is really trading the active profiles, what it sounds like to me. And I just don't, it's not part of my strategy. It's not something I do, even though I've done it. And every once in a while I do it. It just depends on the conditions. If I wanted to trade this now that we're out of the previous day volume profile, I'm trading a different trade. And as you guys know, I'd be looking at RSI divergence for the continuation. So I'd pretty much be looking for this to keep going up, whatever. And then somewhere along this path, I'm looking for an RSI divergence. And that's just my strategy, right? That's just how I've done it. And I've traded the RSI divergence now for like a few years. Like I used it for starting to learn day trading, and I still use it now, but I just do it very carefully. Like you can see, we broke into the previous week value area range. So here's like an area where I would have possibly used it, especially in the past, Right here, we got a nice divergence holding above this high time frame support resistance and above the previous week value area low. So now that we're trending above that value area, that's when I'd start to look for it. And we have confluence with the high time frame support resistance. So start looking for that RSI divergence with the trend up. And yeah, we don't have one right here, but we can see where that one was after we broke. And this is a 5-minute here. I'm looking for this initial balance breakout on the 15. So I'll put it back on the 15. We can see my trade ideas right here. All right, just cleaning up the chart a little bit. So we know what we're waiting for. Let's look at gold. Gold, it hasn't moved. I have alerts set though. If it does make the breakout, I could get more granular and look for a different breakout. Like right now we're breaking above these highs, but I really want to wait for the clean breakout with the clean range. I'm not trying to FOMO enter into anything on gold. I've been liking trading the bigger breakouts and it's been working really well for me. So let's see, how has gold been doing? Gold breakout. Yeah, this is not calculating right. All right, you guys can see my sheet is broken again. So I'm working out the kinks here. Yep, my sheet is broken again. It's getting different results. Yeah, something's not right. I am going to go ahead and put a few rows so that we're ready to go. 3 trades a day is enough, right? I'm just going to put 3 on there. And keep our eyes on it. Yes. All right, guys, we're locked and loaded. We know what we're looking for. We got trades ahead of us, and now we just sit and wait. Luna should be very cautious tomorrow's CPI release. With the market already reacting to war and news, things could become quite unpredictable. Good looking out there. I think the CPI is definitely going to be something we're looking for in reaction to last week's jobs reports, right? We had a big negative print on the February jobs. All right, guys, we got the likes. Let's do it. Hey, Luna, is the Blue Guardian $10 instant account legit? What do you mean $10 instant account? That's no way, Jose. There's no way. $10 instant? Fund it? Can that even be a thing? I don't even believe it. Ain't no way. Instant Guardian, $187 is the cheapest one. Did you just want me to look at Blue Guardian? I think this is someone from Blue Guardian. They got us. No, I mean, I've never heard of such a thing. $10 instant fund it. Yeah, it's the 5K. You can only buy it once, and you can only withdraw once, a max of $250. Wow, so this is really a thing? Well, I don't see it here. You're using it as like a practice account. That makes sense. He's talking about 5K instant. Oh, CFD. Yeah, guys, I don't trade CFDs. Yeah, so I have no clue about that business. All right, guys, let's get these giveaways going. So you know what time it is. I forgot to pin the tweet, didn't I? The message. So I'm going to drop the instructions again for the giveaway. It's time to run the giveaway. So head on over to the Prop for a Match Discord. Make sure to hit that like button. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. And let me pin this message. Guys, I still don't have a message from our boy. All right. Trying to pin that message. All right, there we go. The instructions are pinned to the chat now. So there's a link there to the Discord. Head into the Discord. Make sure to verify yourself. It will say like rules welcome verification. Click the little verification. Head down to the PFM TV section and go to the stream chat. And that is where we'll enter the giveaway. So, but what's the giveaway code, guys? We need a code. I need you guys to help me make a code. I mean, we kind of have a... What's going to be the code? Code is bearish. Winning day, green. Luna in Colombia. Vikram says, my name would be great if it would bring good luck. Well, Lunianus. Lunianus. The code. All right. There, I like that one, guys. Trading with Pablo says the code. How, you know about the code. That's what I call my strategy, the code. The code of Luna. All right, guys. Diamond hands. Up or down on ES? Exactly. Yes. Up or down on ES? Yes. So let's do... I haven't had... Okay, we're going to go with boring one, guys. We do it all the time, but guess what? Trading should be boring. Sparkling Archer, got it. The code, let me put it in, though, first. We'll just spell it normal. Oh, no. Why would we do that? Let's spell it with a Y. No Y. We start with the Y because patience pays, right? Patience pays. I hope I spelled it right. Guys, the giveaway is in the chat. Let's go. I'm looking at there's a lot of people trying to claim the giveaways. Let's see. There's no way. Guys, people are making fake names to try to claim other people's giveaways as if we can't see it. You will get permanently banned if you do anything like that, just by the way. BT dubs. All right, so once you guys enter the giveaway, tell me when, and I'll run it. So you can see right here, guys. This is what it looks like. Click that button. It says enter patience. Click that button, and that is how you get entered. So maybe we can look at our trade report. How do we look at my account? Maybe we do Gainway. So I need to update though. I need to update Gainway and put my trades in. I don't think we have the last few days in here. Yeah, we're missing this whole week. All right, so let's try to, I'm gonna try to update this. Let's see, how do we do it? I gotta go to Tradeovate. Which actually, guys, speaking of Tradeovate, I want to see if I can set some risk parameters in there that I haven't done yet. My coffee is cold, so I might have to turn it into iced coffee. All right, I'm pretty sure logging into Tradeovate is gonna block us out on TradingView. So what I wanted to do is see if we have risk settings that we can play with here. Okay, daily loss limit. I should probably do that. I have never tilted on this account. Weekly profit trigger, daily profit trigger. I should probably do that too. I'm just going to put these to be, just to be careful, 800. And daily loss limit. What do we normally risk? 500 bucks. So I'm going to put 1,500 bucks. But this is really just to be careful. So I'm going to put it up a little bit higher. 1,800 bucks. Boom. All right, guys, I'd been meaning to do that. We did it. Add trading account. All right, so now what I want to do is export my, let's see, there we go. I'm going to download this and drop it into Gainway. I'm giving you guys a second to hit up that giveaway. Look, it filled in everything automatically. It knows import. Boom. Great month so far, guys, in the London session. Look at that, $1,000 in a week in one account, even after $1,000 losing day. Guys, we're crushing London. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't even trade New York anymore. Sir Lunchlot is shorting oil again. Guys, these last 2 days could have been max win too. Yesterday, easily, it just went right up to the max win. Look, we just held this 1 minute and 30 seconds. It went straight to the full TP. All right, guys, I'm going to grab my, I'm going to make iced coffee real quick. Yeah, this is cold. This is still warm. I'll just drink it out of this for now. All right, guys, ready? Should we run the giveaway? Or whatever. I'll use this moment. I'm going to take like a 1 minute break, guys. It's going to be super quick. Giveaway, though, is happening. Giveaway is happening now. See pinned comment. All right, guys, I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to put this on the screen, and then I'll just be right back, okay? I'm going to take like 1 minute or less even. All right, I'll BRB. All right. Trying to get a hold of Mr. Ashley GPT. Still nada. Maybe he's on Instagram. I don't see him. Rip. All right, guys. Rip Ashley GPT. All right, so everyone ready for the giveaway? Let's run it. I'm going to hit it up. So you literally have like 20 seconds. So head on in right now. Click the button. It's pinned to the chat. All right, this is your 20-second warning. User says top live trading stream. Let's go. So boom, boom, boom. You guys ready? Let's run it. All right, so I'm going to go to the wheel of death. All right, guys, let's get the party started. You guys know what the deal is. The code was patience because that is how we get paid, by being patient. And yeah, someone wants a duck race. We can't, I don't know how to do it unless you have, I thought you have to pay if it's more than 100. I think you have to pay. I'm not about to pay for a duck race. I mean, we could probably, if it's really that fun, we could do it. The stream could pay for it. All right, hold on a second. I'm getting a very important phone call. All right, let's see. I think we got Ashley. All right. I'm assuming he's in the US and he's just sleeping still. All right, are you guys ready? Did we get everyone? Yeah, we got everyone. All right, it ends with Ava and it started with Gummy. All right, guys, you guys ready? You know what time it is, guys. Thank you so much for joining me, for being disciplined with me, helping me stay true to my rules and my discipline and how I want to trade. I think the community support on here has been really helpful to that. And I've been trading really, really clean on the London session. So I just want to tell you guys I support you, and or I'm thankful for you for supporting me. And we've been crushing it here, guys. We've been crushing it. So stoked to be here with you. And let's run this giveaway. That's not the right one. We got some tabs open here. All right, guys. Yeah, Gummy, JP, and Ava. So we're gonna run 2 giveaways right here, right now. If we did get up to 99 likes, I would do a third one if everyone hits like right now. I don't even know how many people are on this stream right now, but if you're on Instagram, if you're on Twitter, you can always head on over to YouTube and hit the like button and we'll do more giveaways. Are you guys ready? Exactly. Skitty knows 210 entries but 85 likes. Come on, guys. Yeah, and that, I know people are on the other platforms and so it makes sense, but there's not 210 entries. There's 160 entries. 160. Guys, if we hit 90, if we can get, we're at 85 likes. If we get 95, if we get 95, I said it, 95, we'll do 3 right now. We'll run a third one. And I'll even pull the entries again if someone was late to sign up. All right. So I want to refresh the stream. We're just so close, guys. I want to run 3. So let's wait and refresh it here. I'm going to give you guys like 30 more seconds. Head on over, hit the like button, guys. Make sure to hit subscribe too while you're at it. If I find out you don't subscribe, guys, I'm just going to, I might freak out. Okay. I might freak out. 95 done. Let's do it, guys. All right. So we're going to hit all 3 giveaways right now. Market is holding within IB. It makes me think that the initial balance, you know, maybe it actually is a thing. Maybe it works, you know. All these were initial balance trades, right? That one was. This one on Friday, that was an initial balance trade on Friday, right? Friday, London. IBL, yeah, that was an initial balance short. Oh, I didn't even tag these ones either. The 2 losing trades on Thursday. Initial balance breakout and discretionary bad trade. Bad. I took a discretionary trade on London. Man, I don't even remember doing that, guys. I'm sorry. All right, so Ignite V2. Yeah, this is my London account. Yep. All right, I forgot I took a discretionary trade on stream with you guys. Huh, I totally forgot about that. What was that trade? What was that trade? $15-minute short right there after we bounced at those. What was this trade? Man, I'm gonna have to go back and watch the stream and see why I took this, because I mean I got more info here I could look at. I'm not gonna dwell on it right this second. Oh, it's a long? I thought that was so short. Okay. A little confused. Oh no, it is a long. Yeah. Okay, well I took a discretionary long. The long looks better to me, but it had been going down. I don't really know. So that was a discretionary and an EBO. The first one was an EBO. So I'm gonna tag these. I'm giving you guys a second to get those likes up. 10 more likes, right? And I'm just gonna tag these. First one was an EBO, and the second one was discretionary. Man, I don't even remember taking a discretionary trade with you guys on London session. That just seems crazy. All right. Oh, we got one more here. What was this trade on Wednesday? We had 2 wins. Wednesday. Oh, we had 1 win and 1 loss. No, we had 1 win in the Ignite V2 account. So it says we only had 1 trade in here, and it was an EBO. Man, did it accidentally? Look, it just doubled. Something, I don't know what's going on here. It looks like the same trade. Maybe I need to refresh it after uploading. Okay, I want to refresh. All right, guys, are we ready? Should we do the giveaway? Did we hit the 99? All right, this is weird though. I don't know about this one. No clue what's going on here. Let's see. All right. I just want to, I just sent this to my buddy. I'm beta testing the software, so I want to see what's up with that, if that's an error. All right, guys, time to run that giveaway. We have 96 likes, guys. I think we did it. I said it started 99 and then I said 95. So we did it, guys. Let's run 3 giveaways. So I'm going to pull the entries again. So just to be fair, I want to give everyone a chance. If you didn't enter the giveaway, follow instructions now, pin to the post, pin to the comment. And what you do is you head into the Prop Firm Match Discord, and then you're going to have to scroll up and see where it says patience. And so you're going to have to scroll up once you're in the right chat. So you're going to go to the stream chat. Once you verify your account, it says stream chat right there, PFM TV. And don't forget, Zach and I are posting our analysis. So I start it now. I'm posting every trade I put on stream in there. I did do a eval trade yesterday. I didn't put that one in there. Should I put that one too? I don't know, guys. I can just say it was an eval. It was winner. I didn't put it in though because I thought maybe I'd only do my funded account trades, because sometimes I take different trades on evals, and I'm going to try not to even show them on stream if I do take one. But I mean, as of now, you guys know, I'll show you my copy trader. I'm not only trading, you know, I copy trade into more accounts than my London stream. So, but yeah, guys, click enter patience, and that's how you enter. We're gonna do 3 giveaways right here, right now. So I'll show you guys, like, here's my copy trader. So I have, you know, I have my London account that we're tracking together right here, but I'm also copy trading. If it's a good setup, which I've been crushing it in London, I want to copy trade it into my other accounts. So I'm trying to pass these evals down here. And then we have 3 funded accounts from Apex. So those are the other accounts I'm trading at the moment. I had like 40 accounts or something at one point, and I pretty much have carefully blown them all, you know, and got payouts. And I'm like being careful about buying more accounts. All right, guys, we're getting this breakout of previous day high and potentially initial balance low. So I'm gonna be looking for the short, and we're running that giveaway. So this is your last chance, guys. I'm giving you like 20 seconds, and I want to go ahead and pull the entries. Guys, we got 120 likes. Should we run 4? Guys, should we do 4 giveaways? You thought the giveaway was a scam? Why would we spend so much time to give away these cheap accounts? Like, we don't care about the accounts, really. To be honest, like, I could kind of care less. Like, that's how much, like, it's not a big deal. Like, I've turned down on my channel, I've turned down so many giveaways I could have done. I'm not gonna lie, either because I don't trade the firm or something. So yeah, guys, these giveaways are definitely, I mean, you guys already know it's not a scam, as Skitty found out himself, he says, but it's not, it wouldn't be worth our time. It's not, you know, it's not worth the cost of those accounts to pretend like we're gonna give them away. Like, not even close. So it's for real. It's for real. I mean, it still feels rigged. Like, when we don't win, I'm still like, if I'm on a giveaway and I don't win, I'm gonna say it's rigged, and I'm gonna say re-roll every time. I don't make the rules, guys. I'm always gonna do it. All right, guys, let's do 4 giveaways. Right? Should we do 4? All right, we'll do 4. All right, I'm gonna run it, guys. I'm gonna pull it. That was all your chance to enter. Maybe should we do 5? How many likes do we have now? All right, guys, I'm pulling it. Boom, it's done. The deed is done. Oh, shoot. The deed is done. All right, I do want to get another check-in, though, so please, guys, tell me. 1, 2, or 3, green, red, or no trades, aka break even. Curious how you guys are holding up out there. I still have no trades, as you know. All right, we have a few more entries here. Oops. I appreciate you guys coming over and liking the stream from Twitter and Instagram. I think that's how we got those extra likes there. All right, guys, you ready? All right, a lot of no trade still. A green, a red, a green. Stereo, what's up, Stereo? No, guys, it's all the same entry from the patients. All right, you guys ready? We're gonna run it. Subaru ads, man. What happened to my Porsche ads? I used to get Porsche ads. All right, guys, we're gonna run it. You know what time it is. All right, 3, 2, 1. Hit it. We have 120. I guess I'll do 4. I guess. I really want like 130. Rune 0541. Let's go. Congratulations. You have won an account. Let me check my phone. All right, guys, no guess. I just got a message saying that he's actually coming on at 10 p.m. at night. So I guess he's going to run his own stream. But I know that must be an error, so I'm just joking. It must be 10 a.m. All right, let's see. All right, guys. Rune, congratulations. Let me at you here. Are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Hit it. All right, we got 6 more minutes for a 15-minute close, guys. We might be getting this short. DJAR 9010. DJAR 9010. Congratulations. You are a lucky winner. All right, let's check ES real quick. We're making that IB breakout, guys, or we're testing it. 7 minutes. All right, guys, 2 more. Unless we get those likes up, we'll keep it going. All right, so 3, 2, 1. Hit it. All right, who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Pablo. Let's go. We got Pablo, Damien, Leva in the house. Congratulations. Congrats. All right, you guys ready? Should we do one more? 3, 2, 1. Hit it. I'm giving you guys this last one here. Okay. Nancy. We got Nancy 1976, guys. We got IBL hit on NQ as well as ES. I just got the alert. Let's go. So GG's, Nancy. Congratulations. Those are our first 4 giveaways. Let's get these likes up and I'll run a few more. But for now, we can look at this trade. Now we can look at the trade. Here it goes. Look at that. Beautiful. N on NQ as well. NQ is perfectly testing previous day high, though. It's a little sketch. So what are we looking at here? EMAs curving down. They're still flip bullish. They are curving down. However, the 89 is still kind of looking upsidey, not curved down. The 20 though is curved down. CVD is going down. CVD is going down, except for on NQ. NQ is holding previous day high and IBL. We're gonna have to be careful here. We're gonna have to be careful. We got another 5 minutes. Let's look at ES. We'll see how this close happens. If everything looks really bearish, but one confluence, and both close below, I might still take the short. It just depends. Right now, though, this could just be a bounce at previous day high. It could. It's not what I think is going to happen, but it could happen. So the setup is the setup is the setup. If we close below, I'm going to probably like it more because we have that previous day high as well. So it's kind of going to be like, well, we might not have the EMAs, but we have that. So I'm going to short it anyways. And it's kind of suspicious how the NQ CVD is like holding up right now. Okay, well, this looks more bearish. On Bookmap, it looks a little bit more bullish. All right, guys, let's see. I got a bunch of chat to go through here. Do I need to pass within 30 days to avoid the monthly fee? With the giveaway accounts, I don't believe it works that way. I think you're good, but I don't know if it deletes after 30 days. But I don't think it does. Anyone know? I have a question on top one future elite daily account. Shoot. I'll see if you have your question below. But yeah, so do I pass within 30 days to avoid monthly fees? It won't charge you because I don't think it will charge you a rebill on those giveaway accounts. What is the initial balance trade? It's a breakout of that first hour range, right? Of after the market opens, you have the range of the first hour. Can you sell Euro USD? I don't know. Can you? If you can click the buttons and you have the account. Can I get a double like? Yeah, the double likes unfortunately don't give two. Looking through the comments here. Oh, Party Short Trader is in the house. Okay, he's here. Send me the link. All right, we got this. I thought the 10 p.m. EST thing was a joke. I guess it's 10 p.m. Central Time or something, maybe. No clue. So I'm gonna find him right here. Let me message. Okay. Guys, we got Ashley coming on. So I'm going to send you that link, Ashley, if you're watching. I don't have WhatsApp on my computer, though, so I'm going to have to like send it to myself. Let's see. All right. I just sent it to myself. I'm going to text you right now, Ashley, if you're still watching. All right. Links are sent to you via WhatsApp. There you go. Boom. How many account giveaways daily? I think right now we're doing like 12. It depends too if Clay comes on. Take Amit. Amez says rare red, but working on it while keeping in check. All right, guys. I think we got Ashley GPT in the house, the party shirt trader, and yeah, if you're ready to come on in, I should be able to hear you. I don't hear anything yet though. You want me to pull you on stage? You good? All right, let's see. I'm gonna pull you on stage. All right.
Okay, cool.
Just know you're going live. All right, guys. We got Ashley GPT in the house here. Let me find a. Here we go. Boom.
Ah, look at that. Magic.
Just like magic. Are you on the Instagram stream as well?
Me?
I don't see you there yet. I sent you 2 links. Well, welcome.
Oh, you sent 2?
Yeah, welcome.
Oh. Okay, so.
Man, I want a party shirt too.
I've got many. If you ever come to Bangkok, I can always give you one.
I know. I feel like it just feels. I feel bland now. I might have to go change real quick. Do a quick wardrobe change.
Okay. Joined the other one now, but now I'm getting the echo. How do I stop that?
Oh, there's no way. Welcome to
Echo Town.
Welcome to my life.
That's majestic.
Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah. Right. One sec. I'll quickly share it on my socials.
So sometimes it gets worse and sometimes it gets better. The echo.
Okay.
Yeah. Sometimes it just completely goes away, and I didn't find that there's any way. I don't know if there's like refreshing it or something, but on my end, I there's nothing else to do here.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We got that 15-minute close, but it was over. Yeah, I didn't get the trade. It looks good though. So welcome to the stream. How many guys in chat have follow the party shirt trader, Ashley GPT?
Probably not that many. I used to be a lot bigger, and then I lost all my social media because of a hacker, and then had to restart.
No way. You got hacked out of your social media accounts after building them?
Yeah, it was pretty intense.
I'm so sorry to hear that. That sounds traumatic.
Yeah, I mean, I used to be bigger back in the day. I had a bit of a hiatus because of setbacks. You know, it's like with trading, sometimes, you know, you climb so high, and then when you fall, sometimes that fall can be pretty intense.
Did you have part of that was trading? You took a break from trading?
Yeah, essentially I put all my money in like Luna, FTX, and some other crypto projects.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm a crypto trader too.
Oh, nice.
Yep. Yeah, I've been trading crypto for like 9 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
No, crypto is just not the thing I mess with anymore.
No,
just because of my experience.
I was trading on FTX a lot when it went down, and I got out right in time.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I was Luna was the biggest thing. The FTX, because it was just a time game wanting to get some money back, but Luna, that was a real.
I'm sorry to hear that. I had some friends that.
Yeah.
So, which my name has nothing to do with Luna, but since I'm a crypto trader, people ask me that all the time.
Yeah.
But were you just speculating on it, or you had too much in it?
Too much.
Yeah.
Too much.
But did you believe in it though?
I was just looking at
the rebalancing thing was like kind of a sketchy thing. So I felt like it was very speculative, but then when that went down, so many people had even the stable coin that wasn't very stable. What was that, Terra?
Yeah, Terra.
Terra. Yeah. Oh man,
Yeah.
that's crazy. Yeah, crypto got man. That's what makes the traders, though, right? You're here now, right? And
Oh yeah,
I'm glad
now in a much
I'm
better
glad you're
position.
here.
Yeah.
Crazy. So
I thought it would be earlier because I thought it'd be training into London volume, you know.
Yep. Yeah, actually, I
took
was a little
the
confused.
longs.
I was confused on the scheduling because normally we have people on at 5:30, and then I didn't hear back, so I was just like, okay, maybe it's not happening. So yeah, so I don't know much about your trading. I looked you up and looked through some of your socials. And beyond that, though, I like that I get to meet you here, and you have a beautiful view behind you. Is that actually for real, or is that a background?
Yeah, it's real.
Let's go. Nice. And so you're
See if I can make it look better without my face. Yeah. So this is just my apartment views.
living the dream.
Yeah, of course. That's what we trade for, right?
Yep.
Alright, so let me get the camera set.
So I guess I could ask specific questions, but if you want to give a rundown of like how you already said it sounds like you've gone through the gauntlet already. You've been through the whole crypto thing, and it sounds like you had to take a break from trading, come back. I bet there's like we could just talk about that all day. But just kind of curious overall, how long you've been trading, what are you trading right now, and what's your how long you've been doing futures, and how long you've been doing prop firms, assuming you're doing futures prop firms. So yeah, just a little, if you want to just kind of take it away and give a little introduction for yourself, since I don't think I would do you justice.
Yeah, okay. So I've kind of been around the trading scene for around 7 years, but during that 7-year period, I've had cycles off, like a year off here, 2 years off there. So it's more or less just being around the trading sphere in that time frame. And you know, I had my big kind of breakthrough in like 2019, and like I said before with the Luna thing, that's where I had kind of a big fall off. And during that period, I had like kind of 2.5 years off, just resetting, just get my mind right. And then slowly but surely, once I got my mind into a good place, I then could apply the skills that I already had and just put them in the right headspace. And from that point, you know, generated, you know, well over 6 figures from prop firms, mainly through CFDs. I do trade futures now. I just acquired $1 million in funding with futures now, and 100K with CFDs currently. I did have.
When you say you acquired $1 million, like you mean if you total up the total, like not in like if you total it all up, it adds up to $1 million in account size.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I did have like 500, 600K towards the end of last year, but then I got really sick and I started to trade through sickness. And I realized very quick, trading while sick is just not a good combination. And during that time, I've been on leaderboards with multiple firms on the CFD side of the space.
Really? Whoa. Does that put a pressure on your trading? No pressure, no big deal.
No. I just trade. You know, when the market is, you know, it's your edge is very much based on the market conditions. So my trading performs the best in these types of environments where we're getting big expansion, momentum moves. Unfortunately, I've not made the most of it over the past week because I've either not been on the chart or I've just taken my small part of the move and just thought, you know what, I'm not gonna endanger the profit that I've already made for the day. Like
you said, you made most of your money in the let's call it prop space in CFDs. But right now, are you trading mostly CFDs still, or are you switched over to futures?
I just trade both.
You trade both. Okay. They both have their place in your trading structure. Yeah,
I mean, so like with some of the CFD firms I can trade with, you can hold overnight, so you can swing trade into bigger moves. And I just find with the futures, you're more restricted with your drawdown. So the benefit of CFDs, they have more wiggle room on the account.
Okay, so that's a difference. Guys, we have the next giveaways. I don't know how many likes should we do. We could do what are we at right now? Let's see. Let's try to do both of them at once. So let's see if we can get to like 175 likes or something like that. 175 to 200, and we'll do 2 more giveaways. Okay, guys? And that way we don't have to interrupt, and we can plan that whenever. Yeah, 175, I think, 180, something like that. So, okay, so you've gotten 6 figures in CFDs. And sorry, how long has that been? Have you been doing props for now? Since you came back from crypto?
Yeah, so like I pretty much made over 6 figures before, but like I said, I put it all in like Luna, very, very bad crypto projects, and that's where like the downfall, like going from that peak way of living to zero.
And that was investing more so, like you were holding.
Yeah, investing and then
day trading
and investing. Yeah, but it was just
the whole mix. So I have a similar. I want to let you like unfold because I talk about my stories a lot, but I actually have some similars. I think we have some similarities in our background that brought us to where we're at now, at least when it comes to crypto. And like, I had like a similar thing, but in a different way. I had my year where I had my biggest win, and I didn't have trader tax status. I didn't have my accounting set up right. And I had to pay so much more to taxes that I wasn't prepared for it. And that set me back on a winning. I went from my biggest year to being in debt to the IRS, which is just psychologically very difficult to literally have your biggest year ever after trading for a long time and being decent, I never gave it back. I always built my accounts up. I never like totally lost it all. And then suddenly I'm owing all this money and stuff. So, and eventually it did lead me though to taking my trading more seriously, from it just being like a hobby to being like, oh, this is how I make my money. I have to be honest about that. This is like what's actually like my best opportunity right now. I'm going to take it seriously. And I wanted to learn like real trading. And that led me actually to do prop firms, which I hadn't really believed in them before. I was like, oh yeah, you're such a good trader. Why don't you just trade your own money? Because I just thought that's what trading was. I had always done that. And eventually though, someone actually in person, or an IRL friend, had showed me prop firms, and he had a little community and stuff. And I ended up, when I decided to go full-time trading, I was like, you know what? I want to go full-time, but I'm going to use prop firms, even though I had already been trading my own accounts. And it was really just to be like, my goal is to get regular money out and to live my life. So how can I achieve that with the lowest risk? And that's kind of what led me to prop firms, even though I blew a ton of money in the beginning on prop firms. So yeah, sorry. I know we haven't interacted before, so that's just a little bit where I feel like we can meet a little bit on our stories. But so so you moved over to trading CFDs and futures prop firms after getting out of crypto, right? And
well, I had like 2 years off, like mentally, like I just mentally was not in the right place to be back in trading.
And you took those years off, and you're able to now to come back stronger, it sounds like. And you're taking out 6 figures from CFDs, you said. And so will you tell a little bit more about your trading? Like, I love the details too. Like, I think about like, how are you taking profit quick? Are you holding base hits? So are you a systematic trader? Are you discretionary? So if you want to just share a little bit about that so I can know a little bit more.
I'm like a hybrid, right? I know when to be in and out. So I focus more on like behavior rather than, all these, like for me, because I look at charts so often, I can understand the way like the market, it's like watching an animal breathe and understanding what it's going to be doing next, not necessarily, oh, this thing has appeared, so I need to be doing X, Y, Z. For example, I like to work off like zones and levels and then get into momentum and breakouts. So specifically on indices, so like NASDAQ, DAX, Dow Jones. And so for example, today, I just got out, finished at the gym, and I had a quick look on my phone. I was like, oh, I can just see a quick little reversal pattern here in the Asia session. Literally got in, and within 30 minutes, it got to like my target. I was like, okay, cool. I don't have to worry about the loss that could incur on London. Came to London session, looked at the way it was setting up. I would have liked to have gotten a little bit earlier because of how it was looking at the 4-hour structure, because it came back in to where it broke out from. So break and retest essentially. But the spreads are quite high on the CFD side for DAX, so I just waited for a little bit more confidence. And then once I saw it break a minor resistance, I got in with the Frankfurt momentum and then rid it to close to the highs, in and out within 36 minutes. So those, because I'm entering at the high, I'll be more in and out within an hour or two max. But if for example, I'm catching the very low and I can anticipate the behavior of the market, for example, with one firm, to get on the leaderboard, I held a trade for 80 hours, just swing trade it. So it's depending
very
on the
dynamic,
aspect.
very dynamic.
Yeah.
So would you say like context is really important to you? And you said
very much so.
You said you're looking at the other indices too for Confluence?
Not for Confluence.
No, not for Confluence. No. Okay, for trade, just for you'll take trades on multiple indices.
Yeah. So it's also important to understand where price is coming from as well. So for example, yesterday, because we had a big sell-off, was it yesterday? Yeah, sell-off into the daily open into the Asia session. I actually got in at the very low for long. I would have typically held for longer, but because I had a bit of a tilt day, I think once or twice last week, I was just taking the little trades to just build my account back up. So I'm not trying to YOLO every trade. But that was the perfect kind of setup for me for the rebound, because we reached that weekly demand area, and overall the higher time frame, the market is just going up, right?
It's one. Do you want to get a chart on the screen? Do you have a chart you can share?
Yeah.
So I feel like that might help a little bit.
For sure. How do I share my screen?
Okay, so hit present on the StreamYard thing, and so you're gonna have, technically you need to do it on Instagram too, if we want to keep it congruent. But yeah, so hit present and then I'll bring it on screen.
Okay. Ooh, there we go. Where is it gone? What's that?
And yeah, like you can do the window. Like I think the best is to do window, and yep, it looks like you're good to go. So I'm gonna add that to the screen.
Okay, do it on
there we go. Okay, you're live, and then I'll put you on Insta too.
Okay. So, all right to get talking?
Yep, all you.
Okay, Grant. So, like I said, I just go basically off levels. So, levels and zones. So this yellow zone here, you can see it's pretty much a weekly demand area. Every time we've tapped into it, we've pushed off extremely hard. All right. So with that in context, we're now coming to back into the range. And if we were realistically going to continue the sells, this would be the area that would form it, because this was the kind of last line of defense. Okay, so this is where I wanted to get in Asia session, but because the spreads were like crazy, like I'll wait for a little more confluence. So I'd mark my.
Is this NQ?
This is DAX.
It's DAX. Okay, that's the DAX. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. So then on the smaller time frames, you could add layers of confluence, i.e., there's a channel here breaking away. This previous support has been broken, retested, and as we're breaking away from the final kind of minor resistance level, once we got the push through here, we had that follow through. I would normally target the highs, but because at the open, you can see here, it's kind of stagnating. I like a big push like these ones at the open, like just like push.
Okay, so you like that momentum. Are you looking at the volume on those candles? Like to see that? Are you looking at the cumulative volume delta or order flow or anything?
I do have it somewhere. Like this is my cumulative delta volume.
Oh, and you have
values
the
sometimes.
EMA on it, the crossover.
I
Secret
do have
technique.
I do use so this is like the VWAP. VWAP is additional confluence, but sometimes like I like to keep my charts like clear, so I might put it on for a second just to see what's going on, and then just take it off. You
Okay.
know, so but you know, if you were to layer confluences, you could say, right, this is when I got in. What was the confluence? We're above the 50 moving average. We're above the VWAP. The delta volume is trading above the moving averages here. So I'm in on the right side of the market. On top of, we've broken away from this channel, we've broken away from this resistance, we're pushing away from this support that it made. You know, so you've got literally all the confluences in the world. So that's where you can be more dynamic with your risk, i.e. risk a little bit more. But for me, like, because I'm not entering at these lows or somewhere down here, I wouldn't be trying to go for the big RR. Like, I like to go for big risk to rewards if I'm in, like, let's say from these levels. Like, if I'm in from down here, yeah, I'm Gucci. I don't have to worry.
Yeah.
But this is there's a lot of.
Okay, I have a few questions.
These candles look normal, but they're like huge. They're huge.
So to get the context, and sorry if you already answered some of these questions, but so your levels, where are these levels coming from? Are they GEX levels? Are they just support resistance? Are they fib levels? What do you got going on here?
So essentially just like on the higher time frame, like where the wicks are wicking off. So I determine value from where essentially where buyers and sellers are rejecting from.
So should I just call them price action levels?
I mean,
you're cool with that?
You can call them that.
Okay, that's why I call like when I draw them on, like sometimes I'll just do where there's confluence between different candles. You know, sometimes I use wicks, sometimes I use candle bodies, but where it makes sense on the chart. So those are the levels that you put on discretionarily, essentially discretionary levels. We'll call them that. And so, yeah.
So you could say like if I'm really being like picky about my trades, I only want to trade from this level or this level up here.
I love that.
These are the extreme ends of the range, right? Yeah. So if I try and trade within that, this is where you can catch a lot of cuts.
Yeah.
And that's where, you know, my edge kind of really gets messed up.
Yeah.
You know,
don't diddle in the middle.
Yeah.
Don't enter in the center.
Yeah. And so you can see now, especially on so this is the DAX chart. This is an area of contention, right? Because we've had some tries to break through, not get there. As we did break through, it became a support. And then when we did break away, break and retest, you know, so now we're at a level where there is contention, i.e. like there's going to be some fugazi, I call it. It'll do all sorts and then pick a direction. Probably go up, but you never know with the state of the world.
So I've been trading gold like that a lot, where I have my range, but I started to never, like, I'm not looking for the trade. Like I'm slowly being more and more careful. Like I'm finding my range is getting bigger and bigger, and I'm waiting for the breakouts, which means less trades. Yeah. But it's like I can't undo it. Once I see it, I can't unsee it. You know, I'm like, I don't want to trade in the range. I'm gonna wait to get out of the range. And even though there's times where I do reversals within a range and have ways that I do that, especially, you know, lining up with certain key levels. But once I notice that it's like even a bigger range, I'm waiting. I'm like, well, I'll wait 100 points. If I get the trade, I get it. If I don't, I don't. Another question I had for you, I do want to say though that I am looking for a trade. So I might get focused here I'm waiting for a 15-minute candle close here. We're breaking down below one of my levels, my initial balance low and previous day high. And so I'm waiting for both candles to close on NQ and ES below the level. And then I might be shorting this here at 6:45. So I'm going to be watching that. I do have more questions for you. If you don't mind me still drilling some questions here. So how do you enter and exit your trades? Are you systematic in your approach, or do you just kind of see it and click the buttons and market or limit? And there's other questions in chat, guys. I'm going to get to some of your questions. Well, here, this one is from Sparkling Archer. Why did you take that 2-year break? So he said for like mental health, essentially around trading. But did you anything you want to add to that?
Yeah, man. The thing is, when you just fall from an ultimate high, and it's hard to just bounce back, you know.
Did you think you were going to trade again when you took that 2-year break? Was it a break at the time, or were you quitting?
it was just a break, man, because ultimately, like, I didn't have any other skill sets apart from trading, right? So, but I knew the trading was causing my instability in life, so I needed to get the stability back, and then rebalance. Figure out what I was doing wrong, and
you put in the work. You did the work you needed to do.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's, if you've never been through some of that, you never really know. Like, because there'll be hard times in trading, sure, but like when you fall from the tippy top, and then you instead of climbing the mountain you've always climbed, your mountain then turns into like sinking sand. So instead of climbing upwards, you're just sinking the more you try and climb.
And you probably are like used to spending a lot more and stuff. You have a different, you change your lifestyle too,
Yeah, the curve of life, man, it's potent.
I wouldn't want to ever withdraw from my trading account. So like, I didn't have a bank account. I had a trading account. Like now I'm like building an IRA. But if we go back when I was like full in crypto 5 years ago, like that was my savings. That was everything, and I had different, we're probably similar. We have some bags that are kind of holding. Maybe we have a runner from a trade we did and we keep a little bit of it. And, you build a portfolio. At times you're investing more than trading. But like, if I needed to live and pay a bill, I withdrew it from my trading account. Like, so it was even though I didn't want to withdraw anything from there, it's like, I wanted to see that number go up. At the end of the day, I was living out of it. So when it stops, and you start to withdraw it, you don't have trading capital anymore. And it's kind of like, I wasn't thinking about it as a business. To answer someone else's question too about what did you do with your money? Well, it's more complicated than that, because it like goes through the cracks, from everything, from the accounting, from I just could have been more organized to begin with and thought of it as a business, which actually that led me to think of trading as a business, which led me to be where I'm at now. And following my, it's led to everything that's happening right now. So I'm really grateful for that experience, even though it was also challenging. But okay, so get back to that trading, because I'm very curious. I'd love to get a sense of people's trading when we have a guest on. And so sometimes it takes more than one appearance, but it does really help. And I think if I try to understand it, then that means the chat's probably able to understand it too. So
I'll talk you through the trade I took in the Asia session as well.
Oh yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I'm curious how you entered it, when the moment was, and what type of orders, and all those little details if you can.
Yeah, let me go to another one. Let me just clear it up a little bit. There you go. I'll get rid of it.
And how do you feel about this short right now?
Not a chance.
Nope. You think it's too far? Or just because we're already we're in a uptrend?
I'm a trend trader, so like I'm not gonna short until I see more. Like I can't, like if I was to take a short, so I like to trade off, my execution time frame is the 3 minute. So if I was to take a short, it would be right, okay, we've violated this low here. As we came back into the range, like I'd say, right, this is a level. So where do I want to short? I want to short on the close of this level here, if I was to be short, right?
Yeah.
And so I would enter on the 3 minute close here, stops like 30-point stop, and then target this level, because there's buyers sitting here.
Okay.
Right. You can see where they've been popping it. Yeah. Yeah. But this is a smaller time frame. This is like how I would do scalping. So you can get like a 2R pretty much out of that.
Yep.
That's for me, like it's, I like to, this isn't the time I'd usually be trading, right? So
also like yeah, I don't have all the confluences right now, so I probably won't. I have the candle close, but CVD has been grinding up on NQ. I like for this setup that I'm looking right now, like I have like 4 setups, and this one I have a few confluences that I just have to have or I don't take it. It makes it easy on me actually. But okay, so I'm gonna keep my eyes on this, but I'm curious about that trade you took and why you took it, how you entered, how you exited.
So essentially there was this, I would say, like I'm marking my extreme high and then the extreme low. And then on the smaller time frames, there was this level being held as like a kind of resistance, right? Okay, so looking like it's gonna, it's broken through now. You can see it stalling here, but it's typically just a reversal pattern, right? So if we zoom on the hourly chart, so I saw the hourly close was bullish, but it's pushed hard, and this is Asia session. It's not gonna just keep running and running at this level. Maybe down here like it did yesterday, but because we're trading into the more premium price, it's not going to do these big follow throughs. Like if you're trading at discount, yeah, it will happen, but it's never going to happen here. So once I looked at the 5 minute, and I could just, when you can just sense it, i.e. it's trapping everyone to go long for the follow through to these highs. I just got in short here. I think it was like a 30-point stop with the highs, and then I exited around these wicks here, because this is where price could start reversing from, because it might not come all the way down, and it didn't.
Do you like limit orders or market orders better? Will you do like stop
market orders? Market orders, yeah.
Do you just find the 3 minute at the moment, or do you like set it and let it fill like with a stop market, like breaking through a level? Or
yeah, I mean, I just push the buy market, sell market button and just TP or stop loss usually. Like I'll let a trade breathe if it needs to, and like this type of trade, because it's more short term, I will be more assertive to going break even or taking profit, because it's an overarching uptrend. So think how many times that people might think, oh, short here, and you get absolutely just your stop gets hit so quick, right? So you kind of just have to be more attentive to what the actual structure is dictating, whether it's having a breather for the next leg, next leg. So for me, this was just a breather. So I'm not trying to go for these, haymaker shorts, because it's in kind of no man's land and we've still got highs to get taken out.
But it'd be so good for social media.
Yeah, I know, right? But the thing is, like, I catch big trades, but I need to be trading down here or down here. Like I took a trade from yesterday here. I took a trade yesterday. Wow. So I took a trade here. Yeah. No. It was here.
Right, so it's essentially like a breakout. Do you like to take it like when the impulse through the breakout, or do you wait for like a break and retest on that type of situation?
It's quite discretionary sometimes. So I'll give you an example here. Like the market opened, and this was the kind of floating resistance, right? And then once I was looking for the market to find a support. So this was a level here. You could see price debating whether it wanted to hold here. And then this was the resistance. But now we're starting to see the market starting to bottom, because it already moved like 4%, 3% down or something stupid. So usually that's the extreme end of like a big sell-off range. So I was looking for the impulse breakaway, for the relief rally. And unfortunately, like I wanted to catch it here on this breakaway candle here. This is where I wanted to catch it, but I was making a coffee, right? So I was just waiting for like a pullback and then bullish close here. And then I got in here and I just looked to take these highs. And this is where I'll be quite flexible with my stop, because think about how many times that you just have it tight, just a little bit too tight. It wicks you out or goes down by another 5-10 points, and then it just flies in your direction.
So if you zoom in on that entry, what are you seeing in those candles? Because like what I would look at right away is like, oh, well, I would maybe want to wait for a break of the high of that swing high instead of entering like where you entered on the pullback. What was your signal there? Is there a 3-minute candle in there that like engulfed or did something that you're looking at as a trigger? Do you have some secret sauce here?
Yeah, so let me make it kind of more visual. Like you can see, like we're forming a nice channel down. Yeah, and then we're forming a range, and then we're getting the impulse away. I'm looking to catch the pullback, because now we're breaking out of this downward channel, right? So I can see how the market's now forming new legs.
So
I'm
is
just
it
trying to
that
get on the low end of it.
is it that we got a reaction at that level? After the pullback, you saw the reaction happen in the candles, and that led you to enter. Because couldn't it keep
Yeah,
pulling back a little bit or something? You know, it could pull back to that red line that you have down there.
It could, but the thing is, because it was Asia, it doesn't move quite the same as like.
So you're kind of looking at that average move, like you said, the 3%. So you're kind of looking at what makes sense for the current price action as a move. Okay, it dipped. There we go. Let's buy.
Yeah, and so
you're not looking at EMAs or something. You're not like buying the 9 EMA.
But you can 9 EMA. I use the higher time frame. Like if I was to use the EMA, so I'll use like you can see here, I have all the confidences I need. I.e., it's holding the 50 moving average. It's bouncing off it nicely. And we're trading above the VWAP as well. So there's extra confidence because the VWAP is always on my screen. Yeah. On my futures chart. So for me, it's just like I just want to be on the right side at the right time and get in with volume, because you can see as soon as I got in, it kind of just never really came back.
And you're not FOMO entering. You waited for some pullback and then you entered your discretionary. I like that because it shows that you're not impatient and you're also not scared. You know, it already broke out. You missed the first entry, but you're like, well, great. That's kind of like it's going where I want it to go. Let's expect it to keep doing more of the same. We're gonna get in on this pullback, and so I love discretionary traders because I wish I could do it. I do it in my personal accounts with crypto and swing trading stocks. Like if swing trading, I just don't, I know how much I'm risking and I know the trade could last days, and it keeps me chill because I'm not taking 3 trades a day. I'm taking like 1 a week or 1 a month or whatever. But with day trading, I could quickly end up over trading. And I have found that I tilt trade so much when I trade discretionary, before I know it, I'm blowing my account. So do you have other parameters in place that, do you have a really tight risk management that you're coupling with this, that you keep consistent? Are you sizing up on better setups and sizing down on your lower setups like most discretionary traders do, or are you taking like a fixed sizing? Like how do you manage your prop firm accounts? I know that's like 5 questions, but I think
I get it.
I think you know what I'm getting at there.
So I use kind of quite a dynamic risk, like some I'll risk more, some I'll risk less, and also if I go for a bit of a tilt day, like the next coming days, I'll just take breadcrumbs just to build the account back up, not try and go for hero moves. And like the times that I'll apply more risk will be if I see certain patterns, i.e. there's a couple that I really like, and this one's actually here, and it's like a bear bull. So 2 bearish candles followed by a bull one in a trend. So, and there's also the logic of, okay, the market's about to open. Is it looking too easy to go up? Is it looking too easy to go down? So that's when I'll actually like enter a small position in the kind of counter trend of what the market's presenting at the open. Because how many times you see, especially on NASDAQ at the open, just go the opposite way, like 200 points and then either continue or reverse. So I'll enter small and then start adding as the trade starts to go, and in terms of risk, so if we're trading up here, and if I can just get a sense that the market's going to sell off, I will be applying more risk because we're trading in a premium and it's not finding any form of momentum. Therefore, you can tell I took a short the other day from here, because of how, you could describe it in many ways as you want. Sometimes I like to make things easy by just drawing it, i.e., here you could say there's an M pattern forming, M, and then once we start to break the bottom of that M, you get that follow through, but that was into the open, right? But that's not where I was entering. So where I was entering at the premium, right? And that was because of just the way price was forming around my key level. What was happening at my key level? So this is my key level here, the blue line. So it was holding as a nice support. We're breaking through. But last time we tried to push through, you see this big candle here, this big bullish candle, followed by a huge red one. And as we come to retest it again, we're getting a huge red candle here. So this is just telling me this is a selling level. This is nothing but a huge sell, because we need to find more buyers, because the buyers aren't having it here. They're not having it here. So this, for me, I can smell a cliff, a big sell-off, because the buyers just cannot and will not push this market beyond this level. So I essentially got in at the very tippy top up here for the London session, and nice tight stop hip here with like 30 points as usual, and I got out around here. On my futures account, I got out here. On my CFD account, I got out around here.
On your futures account, since that's what I'm more familiar with, what size account was that, and how much did you risk on that trade?
So this is when I was going for my challenge phase in it. So this is my $1 million account. I risked across 5 accounts 500
each. So what's a drawdown? So personally, I don't understand the size by like the full size. I only think about the drawdown. So is that $2,000 drawdown and you're risking $500? Are you risking 25% of your drawdown, or what is that size?
So it's a 200K account.
Oh, 200K. Okay, what's the drawdown on that?
I think it's like 6,000. I think
6,000. Okay, so you're small risk. More than,
of course.
Less,
man.
You're less risk than most people are doing for prop firms.
Yeah.
So if you had a $6,000 risk, right, you're only risking about 1/12 of that, which is actually, I mean, if you're talking about personal capital, that's a big risk. But that's for what most people are doing. This is on the lower side of the spectrum. But it's still close to that, like 10%-ish. So if you're risking $500 on that, and you held that for like, it looked like what you put on the chart was like 10R or something, right? 5R, 6R.
But I'll scale in as well. So if I can see like the trade going in I could, like, with experience, you get the sense of right, I've caught the very tippy top here. I'm catching the follow through.
If you're right, you could potentially be right really good. It has room.
Yeah. So, and then if you zoom in on the 15-minute as well, there's a beautiful play on the 15-minute. So that's what I mean. Like I mix ways of perception of behavior, i.e. Channel, break, retest, but it's the things that happen before that I'm paying the most attention to. So in all of this noise, it's telling me the bigger move will happen from this area. So this is the area I need to pay the most attention to. Down here doesn't matter. Down here doesn't matter. And once you start to get that breakaway, that's when you can start adding and getting in with the momentum, because of all of this. It's telling us this is going to happen.
And that's where you have the bigger trend. Because when I see shorting that, I'm like thinking that's a reversion trade, but you're pointing out just now that what's more important to you is that you look left and that you have those like lower highs forming, right? You have lower highs, lower highs, lower highs, and you're making a new lower high right there. And so are you looking at that? You're talking about that structure. When you're saying you're looking left and that's important, it's that it's continually to sell off but more and more each time.
Exactly. So where the big players taking the market, the bigger moves are happening in the sells. Like look at all the big sellers. Anytime someone is trying to push the market up, they are getting squashed.
Yeah.
Like look at the within this range, like the buyers here, tiny. And you get the relief, but we're at a key level, right? So you should expect some relief.
So is this just a development of kind of how you've always traded, and that progressed you to being the trader you are now? Or did you like learn a certain technique from anyone, or is there someone that you followed? Like when I first started trading crypto, I followed, because you probably know some of the same crypto names, but CryptoCred.
No.
You don't know who that is? Okay, so CryptoCred, Don Alt Crypto, and Altcoin Sherpa was like really were the biggest influences on the way that I trade. Probably.
Yeah.
And it's funny because more and more I've realized that what they're doing, I realize now like where they learned it from and what it is, So where did you originally learn, and how did you get to this style?
I'm just self-taught. I just watched charts for ages. And
so it's a slow development of your discretionary trading from the beginning. Do you journal?
No. I mean, I post
you in the past. Your account balance is your journal.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell when I've been an idiot or the market's been tricky.
Yeah.
I think over time you just figure out what works, what doesn't work. So when you're trading like an imbecile, like I was trading like an imbecile the other week, and I was like, oh, this is meant to be my job. Like, what am I doing?
Yeah.
You know, I think journaling is important at the start, but for me, my journaling was just posting on Instagram and
being accountable,
you know,
like owning what's happening.
Yeah. So I know if I made a journal, I would just never look at it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't, because ultimately I learn from just forward testing. You know, that's how I figure out certain patterns will work over others. You know, i.e. there's bull traps everywhere. So for example, the short I took in Asia today, it was a bull trap, right? It looks too easy to long, you know, it needs to come back. You know, I'm just trying to think about what is the market trying to trick people in doing. You know, ultimately you want to be trading from, you know, the best levels possible. You know, think about when you're going shopping, you want to buy everything at the best price. You don't want to be buying no premium, you know, and the banks will be the same way, or the people that move the market. They want a nice cheap discount in a big uptrend. Where can I get it? I'm not going to get it up here. I don't want to buy at this price. I want to buy where it's nice and cheap, and there's a nice level here that people are holding, you know? So that's where I'm going to be looking to target if I'm shorting, or to be buying if I'm longing, you know? And, you know, I use the higher time frames for my decision, i.e. like, okay, have I got a long bias or a short bias? And then the smaller time frame, which I like to execute on, is like typically my execution time frames are the 3 minute, 10 minute, maybe the 15 minute. But the 3 minute is where I can get the clearer picture for the session. So like today, I probably, if I was looking at NASDAQ, I would have got long here, because we got to that key level, 4 minute up channel. This level needed to hold. It did hold with this nice little bullish candle here, and I would look to enter on this one here, and then take it to my blue line, because we're entering the opening volume, i.e. cash injection into the market. I could have a nice 30-point stop, target this blue line, which is a nice level. And then you get 6. If you risk 1%, you make 6% off that one move.
I love that R&R. So I started taking payouts once I switched to doing more base hits, scalps. And that's when I started taking payouts from futures prop firms. I mean, I took payouts before, but not far in between. So when you you said you took 6 figures from CFDs alone. Is that correct? So you said, I don't want to misquote you. So what time period are you talking in? And like, is that within a year or whatever? And then how much? It doesn't look like you're burning and turning when you said, you know, risking $500 on a 200,000 on a $6,000 drawdown. So it doesn't sound like you probably blow through accounts too many times, unless you do have those days where you do just flip them and try to burn them, or you know, try to pass them or quick, do something, whatever, different. So what are you to get that amount of payouts? So, you know, most people spend a lot of money. Are you, where are you in that spectrum of burning through accounts to get that payouts, which I have no qualms with that. Like, if you're making money, you're making money. It doesn't matter if you're spending 80,000 to make 100, or if you're spending, you know, obviously it's better to spend 20,000 to make 100. But so where are you in that spectrum of your cost to your return?
I know, because some accounts I kept for ages. Like one account I made like close to $50,000 on.
No,
and I had
one account.
Yeah,
dude, that's
the one I got leaderboards with. Yeah.
Okay, that is GOAT status for real.
Yeah. People who know me. People who don't, like, it's because my content's very like, it's either educational or just like me pulling a silly face on Instagram.
You come off, you're very, I mean, I'm letting you do the talking here because, like I said before, you know, I'm just learning about your trading. I just looked you up online yesterday. So, you know, you come off very humble. So, you know, you don't just, you know, and it's the internet. We learn to kind of be careful about that stuff. So, that's huge accomplishments there. I mean, taking even multiple payouts from one account, I think, is a pretty big accomplishment for most people. So to be able to pull $50,000 is not easy, and it shows your discipline. And I imagine what you know, your backstory has a lot to do with what got you there, you know? So, man, awesome.
I mean, back in like March, April time, I was still a delivery driver, you know?
Wait, so
And
what's
now I'm out
say that
here.
again?
So back in like March, April time, I was still like a delivery driver back in the UK. Still rebuilding my life, you know?
A year ago, you're saying 1 year ago.
Oh shit, has it been a year? Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Oh, you're
It's been
good.
about
You're
a year.
good. Other people, I think you're good to cuss. Other people cuss. I try not to in general, but
Yeah. And the thing is, when I was in that environment, right, I knew I could do it. It was just getting the momentum, you know.
once you've done it
I,
once too, do you think that you just know you can do it? And yeah, there's no going back.
This is my third time. You know, it's not my first. And I think, you know, when you, it's not about mastering the market. It's about mastering your mind, and you do that through elevating your environment. So, you know, I've always found myself more me in Southeast Asia, right? So that's why I've set up camp here in Thailand, and
Okay.
I'm not really, you know, I didn't think I was really much of a city person, but you know, I enjoy Bangkok because there's just so much to do here. It's not a cheap city, but it's cheaper than like London.
Well, I've never been, so I have a spot in Costa Rica, so you can come visit me in Costa Rica sometime, and maybe you have a couch for me there.
100%.
So yeah,
but by the way, this is why I wouldn't be shorting NQ, because these random pops in an uptrend, right? You never know. That's why I didn't want to be holding this short for too long, because you get these pullbacks into an area where buyers have been operating, right? So you could say, right, resistance, break away from break and retest, right? Break away, come into that area, and look, like, how do you catch that? You know, sometimes you see these, like, how big was that move? You know, that's a 60-point move in 3 minutes or a minute.
Yep. You know? And I love that
with
you saw that.
Markets.
And what I was looking at for my confluences is it didn't allow me to do it. Like, I have these EMAs that are just going up still. So it's just like for the setup that I was looking at for the short initial bounce breakout, it's been one of my best strategies. I've been taking it a bunch on stream, and on the London session almost every day I get it. And right now CVD is going up, EMAs. One of them was flat when it was actually setting up. It was flat and it wasn't angled, and I just got burnt so many times on that. And you know, I just keep it to those confluences because that's what I built the trade on. And we see that it all lines up. You know, like I see that, you see that, which looks very clear in your chart. So I love that.
But you can see what we've had such a big push, right? Just because it's pushed up lows doesn't mean it's now going to reverse. If any time it's going to reverse, it's going to be, let's say this is the extreme here, right? Price gets up here, we see a strong close above and think, oh, we're now about to break away. That's when you see the the trickery of the market. It'll induce everyone into going long, and then
trickery.
Trickery
and buffoonery.
Yeah, no, like it'll get people to go long here, then start to do some sort of sell-off, collect all the buyers that it needs to, and then do the breakaway. You know, it will do something like that. You know, it always does it. You know, it always. I mean, like, look here, it did it kind of here, right? Came down. Like, you could almost say it's identical. You know, without even looking. Like, and
how do you avoid fake outs?
Sometimes
you made it look easy to say. It's like, well, obviously it's gonna do this, but so if you're looking, if the market's moving, how do you avoid getting faked out like that? Because I think that is, a lot of people have FOMO entries and things like that.
Yeah, well, that's why you got to stop. You can just enter. If it goes against you, you can just enter the opposite way, right?
Just don't over risk.
Yeah, exactly. You know?
How many trades a day do you take on average?
I mean, today I've taken...
Man, I need to have like a survey of these questions so I can build a profile of everyone.
So typically, like, for example, yesterday I took 1 trade. Today I've taken 2 trades, but it all depends on what I see as well. Like yesterday I have a friend who's left Dubai because of whatever's going on there, right? I said, okay, I'll come see you. And I missed all of this beautiful buying price action that's great for my edge. But I'm out with a friend, you know, so I only took the 1 trade yesterday. But if I was trading yesterday, I would have took definitely like another 2 trades. Like I would have took a long trade here, just pre-market. And then if I was still awake, I probably might have been awake. I might have took a lower risk long here just to be on the right side of the market. There was trades there, to be taken yesterday, but I was just not on the charts. And then today, two trades, but yeah. And then on my futures, that was on my CFDs. I haven't traded my futures, but it's like 4%, something like that.
Okay.
See that?
Kind of, yeah. I can imagine.
The angles are working. There we go.
It's hard. I have a small.
All winning this week.
I think chat can see
all
it.
winning this week.
Look at that.
Yeah.
All wins.
All winning this week. And that was just 3 trades. And like they could have been bigger ones on the
3 trades in the whole week.
Yesterday.
So far.
Yep. Yeah.
Do you trade?
Right now, I'm not forcing anything.
I don't want to miss chat here. So let's see. I'm going to speed through some chat questions. So do you trade gold?
Occasionally. I think it's a very, very, very difficult instrument to trade, especially now. So I wait for something that looks crystal clear. But ultimately, if you look at the data, I'm pretty sure it's like the biggest payouts come from that, but most of the losses on accounts come from that. And I think gold is just one of those markets where you have to be a special breed to get how she moves. Like I've met some really successful gold traders, but they all trade it differently. Some people trade their high, big volume swing plays. Others take just like the small crumbs, like 30, 50 points. Well, I say that's crumbs now, compared to before, because now you're seeing like 100 points.
I'm over here like 4 points on ES. I'm like, yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah,
I've been doing really good with gold,
well.
and I just trade really simple breakout strategies, but it's actually one of my best performing assets right now, but I'm trading it very carefully. I'm waiting for the breakouts of bigger ranges. But also gold's just been moving a lot, so maybe it just happens that I've been on the right side. Okay, let's see. Someone, wait, what is it? The world above says the guest is cool and funny. So guys, the guest is Ashley GPT here, the party shirt trader. So make sure to follow or subscribe. What are your main socials?
So I use Instagram and X. So Instagram, it's the party shirt trader, and then on X it is Ashley GPT.
That's why
I do have a YouTube as well. I need to be more active on there, but
I couldn't find you on Instagram. Now I know why. The party shirt.
Yeah, man, the party shirt trader. Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
That's where I'm probably most active.
Boom. Guys, so make sure to go follow Party Shirt Trader on Instagram. We can drop the link. One of the links, I think it's just for your X, is in the description, but I'll drop this link for Instagram. Let's see. I'll drop it in a second here. Let me pull it up, guys. And we do have those giveaways, so make sure to oh wait, do you have a YouTube too? But you don't want to show it, or what?
You can see other podcasts and interviews that I've done before. Especially when I was back in 2019, you'll get to see how I actually figured out how to master my mind for the markets.
Go ahead and subscribe to YouTube there, guys. So there's his YouTube, and then I'm going to drop your X, and then I'm still working on your Instagram. Hold on, let's see. I got to send it over from my... Well, here, I should be able to
find... if you're trading futures markets as well, like this is just something I wanted to say before I forget. If you're trading futures, especially with prop firms, trade micros. I only trade micros. If you're trading, what's the other one? Micros and what's the other one called?
Minis.
Normal? What's it? Minis. Minis are a death sentence, especially on like small. Like these accounts are small, man. Like minis can, especially with the volatility that we're getting right now, you can get raided so hard, so quick. Like just add small. So for example, on my 200k accounts, I'll start with maybe 3 to 5 micros, and then add as I start to see it go my way, and then either bringing my stop in or accept there's a bit more risk on the table, but I'm seeing more things that I want to see. You can always add to a position, right? You don't have to go all in straight away, because think how many times I'm sure you're the same as well. How good are you at buying tops and selling bottoms? Like the amount of times I'm like, yeah, I've been absolutely fiddled here.
Yeah, and for me
Oh,
especially, like I'm scalping mostly on my futures. I'm scalping. So I actually like for example, the initial balance breakout trade, I'm risking $500 on one mini ES. And it's funny because it
mm,
goes against the way I naturally trade. Like in my swing trades, I do multiple entries. I'll do like 3 entries, 2 TPs, hold a runner, and that's how I try to trade futures. And once I started
mm,
scalping is when I started taking payouts for, like consistently. And so I'm just
yeah,
sticking to what's working in that way. And but like the volatility has been so different in the past few weeks that I blew a bunch
yeah,
of accounts because I was sticking with that rule. And then my mentor, who's the one who like got me to trade minis, he's like, dude, what do you mean you're trading minis right now? He's like, dude, I wouldn't do that. Like, I'm only trading micros. The market's crazy. What do you think? I'm like, well, we made a plan
yeah,
together, and the whole plan was about these micros. Like, I'm following the rules. I'm being systematic. And he's like, no, you got to change with the market. So,
mm,
and with your plan, you know, how do you have your stop losses? Like, so you're having your stop losses, you like to have it above the, like, the structure highs, right?
100%. Because I think you get fiddled when without trying to name names or anything like that, with these value gaps, whatever fair value, whatever the hell, that's not value. That's just like an area, right?
Wait,
The truth,
what? I couldn't hear. What did you say again? I just want to hear that one more time.
I believe that
Are you
you need
talking
to
about
give a trade. Yeah, I'm talking about him.
I mean, guys, we got to be very careful. I do not want the white vans to show up again. Like last
Yeah.
time, I don't have my tinfoil hat ready, so we got to be very careful here. We got to be very
And I
careful.
think, there are things that people take from said individual and make it work, and that's great. But those are also known as other things that other traders did before, etc. Right? The key
Exactly.
thing is you'll see something online, you think, oh, do you know what? That makes so much sense to me. I can really plug that into my current system, and I can stop taking these. Like, if you get caught in chop all the time, these things might help prevent you getting caught
And
in
it's
chop.
not a
So,
bad thing. It's really not a diss because like we're all doing it. Like I actually was trading I had something that literally the name of it was the way that ICT named it, and I didn't even know what it was, like I was trading breaker blocks or whatever they're called.
yeah,
And that's something I learned from I forget who that was, Crypto Cred. I didn't know the context. Like we talked about Wyckoff, but now I'm seeing the same name, and he happened to use the name that ICT uses or whatever for something else that exists. So it's not really a diss if you can use it right. I don't ever mean it in a diss. I just want to be clear about that. It's all like if you're able to follow a strategy, then like good on you. If you're able to stick to any discipline in trading, good on you. But it's so popular. And so it's really funny when all this stuff has existed in trading before. It's like basic auction theory, and there's like classic books and stuff, about a lot of stuff.
yeah.
So it's branding.
I think someone asked if I trade the ES. I don't really trade ES, no. But for me, ES is just too slow. That's a personal thing. You'll find different markets talk to you differently, right? Like for me, it's like I know if I take a similar setup on the Dow Jones or the Nasdaq, I'm going to get a way better risk reward. But that's just my experience. Like I don't really touch it too much. But I know sometimes I think, oh, if I just took like this similar kind of entry, like here on ES to up here, like, so let's say I did take that trade. Let's say I got in here on the break just to be inward momentum. Stop down here. So like a 2.5 R. So emulate that onto Nasdaq where it did the big breakaway push. Ooh. Like something similar on the breakaway. Stops just below. Do you know what I mean? There's 3 R's there. Or if you want to push it, 3.5 R's. So that's why I don't trade it. At ES. I think it's just too slow. Because all the markets move similar. And I know some people like to use them as confluence, especially with the Nasdaq. Like for me, I just look at behavior and that's all that I need to look at. And because I trade London here as well, I'll trade the DAX. DAX is great for London sessions. So, Luna, where are you situated? You situated in South America?
So I've been going back and forth now. So I'm doing this London stream. and I'm supposed to go back to Costa Rica in May. I have a farm there. I do like tropical fruit. So I'm supposed to go back in
nice.
May. I have someone house sitting for me right now, but I'm kind of thinking about trying to rent out my place and stay in the States for a little bit, or I need to go somewhere with a different time change. So I keep saying Spain, but I'm thinking, yeah, I should come to Bangkok. It might be a little bit late.
Visa.
What time is London? Oh no, it's not too late there. It's bright outside. What time is it during London there?
So 7 a.m. GMT is 2 p.m. here.
Okay, that's chill.
And then if you want to trade New York, because of the recent time change, it's now 8:30 p.m.
I'm in the short right now, but just in an eval on ES.
Yeah,
I took it in the eval. So I had two different strategies. The IB wasn't giving me my confluences, but I was still allowed to take it on the 30-minute. So I took it on the 30-minute. I don't even know how to show. Let me see if I can pull on. Which account is it?
I mean, I can see it, but
it's systematic strategy, so it's very, very systematic. I think I'm just going to cut it here too, though, because I got my points right there. We're back at the open, so I'm going to lock that in. We're back at the open here.
I think sometimes there's times where you can catch tops or catch near the top. Another times it's better to let the move build its structure and then get in.
Yeah, and so for me, this is a really simple strategy that is literally the fact that we had a 30-minute close below previous day high. But I did wait, and I filled multiple entries. There we go. We're out. Boom. Yeah. So, but that was just an eval. That was just an eval, and the reason I wasn't going to take it was I didn't have confluence for the initial balance breakout trade. So I'm like, well, if I don't have confluence for that, it might be a sign to not take it. To not take the PDH sweep. So I had two trade ideas here: initial balance breakout short, or the previous day high sweep. I had no confluences for the initial balance breakout, but then we had multiple. We had this candle closed below. And then this next candle opened good, so I just took the short there. So, but I did it in an eval, like I said, because those confluences weren't there. And I'm just trying to pass some evals right now. These are these new daily Ignite ones, or not Ignite, Top One Future daily accounts. So that's why I didn't show it on stream, guys, because it was like, if it's not good enough for a funded account, I most likely shouldn't even trade it. I am trying to push these evals a little bit, though. So I just wanted to show you guys that real quick.
Excuse me, I'm just getting there.
Oh, you're good.
Got some coconut water.
Nice. Yeah, do you get a lot of tropical fruit? Do you get a lot of tropical fruit in Bangkok? Are you a fan? Do you get like durian and all that stuff?
No, not durian. No.
You don't like durian?
I'm not that crazy. No, I wouldn't dare, because it's not even allowed in most places, you know. But I live in like a quite an expensive bit of Bangkok because it's just close to everything. Like, I've just always lived quite poor, so I thought I'd live nicer once. And since I went like a nice kind of run, I'm just leveraging that profit to live a bit of more of a comfortable life.
What does someone need? You don't have to give us yours. You can if you want to tell us your expenses, go for it. But what would someone need to live like? What would be like a basic like luxurious lifestyle in Bangkok? And like, if you could put it in USD for me, I guess.
I'd probably say around like $5,000 a month.
And that's like living. Is that living large?
That's living nice. Yeah, I don't cook. I order every meal. I live in like a corner penthouse apartment, like in the central area of Bangkok. You can live for like $2,000 a month, $2,500, I'd say, low, like, and you live nice, you live all right. But I live in like I have like a gym, sauna, steam room, onsen, cold plunge, work area, swimming pool, chauffeur driving to like the train station, and like maintenance, like just all the glitz and glams here. And like, the food here costs more because it's Bangkok. It's like living in any central city. But I mean, you have one good trading month where you clear 20, 30K, then you can just put that aside and make sure you don't burn it on stupid things. You know,
Set a good
I don't like
budget for your eval budget.
I don't know. I've not bought one in a while.
There you go.
Last time I spent like $1,000 on these 200Ks, 200Ks, and now they're done. So, and then the other accounts, like I bought like a month and a half ago, I bought a 200K account that's still going. The CFD one, I got so close. I just keep having these couple tilt days. So it's like or like not holding my bigger swing moves. So that's 7.5% done. It's a one step as well. So you need to make 2.5% more. That's a swing trading account as well. So if I see like a really nice, dip buying opportunity, like I did on Monday, I was like, I should have held. It's like, oh.
Yeah, right.
And then I've got another 100K account with the 5%ers, and you get your test feedback, right? So that cost me nothing. And I've got 10K sitting on that. And I can request that in 4 hours, another 5 and a bit thousand.
Well,
I just try not to churn. Like I've been through when I started doing futures. So I got some Lucids, I got some Traderfy ones, and I went through this. It was when I was sick, and I was just like, I every 3 days I burn them, and like another $800 or whatever the hell it was I was spending. I was like, what am I doing? Because I was having all this money coming in, right? And I was like, oh, it's just like I'll just like keep going until I get them funded. And Traderfy, I'm a bit. They upset me a little bit because I asked their Discord AI or whatever, like, something about the drawdown, and it gave me the wrong answer. Whilst if I traded a Lucid account, I would have had those accounts passed because of how the drawdown worked. So I was just like, so you're just saying like, oh, too bad, our assistant robot gave you the wrong answer. I was like, yeah, that's not how you should be speaking to me. Like, just say like, look, here's some like extra discount, or do you know what I mean? Like, butter me up. Don't tell me to sit in the gutter.
Yeah, for real. So, I would love to. I hope you'll come back on sometime. I'm gonna go ahead and invite you right now, because I feel like I could learn a lot from the way. Actually, I think watching you trade is probably important since you're discretionary, like you said, and that all the different situations change constantly. But also, chat seems to be a big fan here. Let's see. Here's one. There's been multiple posts like this in chat here. Hope Ashley wants to get on stream again someday. Shout out 11. I saw some other posts like that earlier. So I don't know how long you have. You're welcome to stay on. I'm here until 8. So you're welcome to stay on as long as you want. I also don't want to. I just want to let you know that whatever you want here. We do have more giveaways, guys. So let's get those likes up, and we'll see where we're at here and how many we do towards the end of the stream. What was that?
I forgot this channel has sponsors. So, I can stay on for like, let's say another half an hour to like 7 p.m. my time.
Okay, perfect.
Sunset,
that's when I get off.
I'm not sure if it sets on this side or the other side. Sunsets can be really nice here.
Yeah, guys, we got to respect the sponsors. So speaking of, shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures, E8, and Aqua Futures for giving us these giveaway accounts, guys. We got 2 more giveaways to go. So if you want to participate in the giveaways, you have to be subscribed to the Party Shirt Trader on Instagram right here. You have to be subscribed to Ashley GPT on X right here. And while we're at it, guys, let's do the trifecta YouTube. Okay, so
if someone's asking me for a signal right now, this is a tricky area to be trading from, because we've had a push away from a key zone, and we're edging closer to the New York Open, right? So it's better to just wait till maybe closer to that time before thinking, right, I want to catch a reversal from this area, because the cleaner moves have already happened, right? We're now entering back into the range, so it could be like quite choppy trading from here right now. So it's best, in my opinion, just wait until when it's obvious, so always look for obvious trades. Like,
I like that.
there's so many times where I've been caught, like when I have my tilt days, I'm like, what am I? I'm trading a barcode thinking I can beat it. I'm like, I know when I've got like a banger trade. It's like this morning, and then this afternoon, I was like, I know these trades. I don't even have to think. I don't have to over risk. I can just be like, if it cuts me or takes me out, I'll wait a little bit. And if it goes the opposite way, I can get in. Or if it goes back my way, I can get back in. That's just the cost of trading, right? Ultimately, when a trade's obvious, and when you're trading like an absolute buffoon. Like,
yeah, because if you have to ask, then it's not obvious, right? If you have to ask, then it's not. That's how you know. When you know.
Yeah. It's like I wish it was like easy peasy lemon squeezy every day. But this is what I mean. Sometimes like I'll just set alerts. So for example, let's say I was looking at the chart here. There's not really anything to go on here, right? I would set an alert for maybe like these candle bodies here, and then we'll wait to see as we get in towards London session how price is behaving, But this is where DAX comes in handy because so today I caught like 150 point move on DAX. So I caught it here. To like here 160 odd point, right? If I held it, hit my target, but it's like I'm giving away 1 hour for 3 hours. Like it's like I'll just take it. I'm not going to be greedy, And then if you look at Nasdaq, it might have given something similar maybe with the volume we're having. 50 points, 70 points, right? So think about it. Like if I'm trading London, and I'm seeing like big volume, big moves in a London asset or a European asset, I'm going to be trading that because it's good, clean structure on an instrument that is going to have volume at that time. Do you know what I mean? Like, look, 200 points there to the highs,
Yep.
You don't even have to overthink it. It's like market's going up. Where do I want again? I can buy on this dip here or wait for the break of this resistance,
Yep.
And then you don't even have to look.
And so that's what. So you've dropped it a few times. I didn't specifically ask. You talked about value.
Yeah.
And discount. Right.
Yeah.
So is that what you would kind of put that in the lens of what you're saying right now?
Like, so we've come from extreme
discount.
Yeah. So we've come from extreme discounts. So, and how are we moving away from that extreme discount? Are we pulling back into it? No, we're pushing so hard away, so hard. Ultimately, the buyers want to push this market to a next key level, and this is my next marked key level. So like if you look at the 8-hour chart, why is it marked? Because of the wicks. Like look. Just look at all these wicks here.
Will you take it over for a second? I can grab some coffee.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be listening now. All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah. So this is how I define value. Value is defined by buyers and sellers competing for a price. And every time that we get a breakaway, and if it doesn't get pushed away from, the buyers are taking back over that key level. And this is a case here. Like you can see, we had a push through. We didn't get a push down, break and retest. We actually had a push away. So buyers took over that valued area. And then you have the opposite of that here. Yeah. You can see we broke away, push down to the next key level, retest, right? Did the buyers want to take it back? No. So this is the defined area where buyers don't want this anymore. So when you get a follow through, i.e. price doesn't respect it, pushes away from it, where's the next area that I can take a really good trade from? Here. It's just waiting, setting an alert, setting a limit order. So, and that's how I catch a lot of, if you follow my social media, you see I catch huge trades pretty consistently. And it's just marking these levels and setting the alerts and then waiting for structure to go my way, either through limit order or waiting for price to show me its hand. That's where the 3-minute chart offers me that value. Like today, here pushes, you can see it's inducing people to go short because we got to this level. Then we had the explosive push into the Frankfurt volume. i.e. like the German market opening, and then here was the London opening volume, continuing that trend. So the trend is thy friend. So I'm always trying to find the best time to be getting in with the trend, because you might, let's say you bought here, if you're being super crazy aggressive, let's say you bought here, right? And you're like, oh, I want my stops like just below this little range here. Because you were being overly aggressive with your stops, you got whipped out, and you might not re-enter, but you can re-enter. But you've taken a loss for no reason apart from like having too tight a stop. Let's say you put your stop below the most recent low, you're going to be safe as houses. You've only taken a 15% drawdown on that trade. And then once you see this trade close nice and strong here, you can then start adding, and having it right. This is the most recent stop. And then as the trade starts to go more and more in your favor, you can then start adding again and then moving your stop higher. So that's how you can really scale into good trades. And then where do you target? You could just target these wicks here, or the body high of those wicks, if you want to be more conservative, and then you've turned like a 2-hour trade, but let's say you scaled in 3 times, with a 30-point stop on average, you turn like a 2-hour trade into like a 4, 6, 5-hour trade. And that's how you can turn smaller trades into bigger trades, by just adding at the adequate times, once you see those confirmations. Like right now, it's if you're looking to take a trade now, just wait. Because we've had all this big volume, this big push. It needs to digest all this this pressure. Unfortunately, it'd be nice if markets just move straight up, straight down, right? And we had that, today. We've had that big push down, big push up. So whenever it does something clean, after something clean, i.e. on the Monday, the Sunday open, we had that big clean push down, and it's digesting it, but it's really pushing its way back up. But then you get the big push here, pull back in, and then you get these clean moves. And when you get those clean moves, cherish them. Cherish every moment of that cleanness. Because how many times you've been stuck in a trade where it's like barcode, you're just there like, I want to rip out my hair. I don't want to be in this. And I've got good trades because of that.
I had good entries yesterday, and I took I think one of mine had 7 points on ES, which was a mini though. It was a mini. So if you're talking about a micro, that's 70 points on one micro or whatever. I don't know. So I think I said that right. So, but yeah, and then I watched it keep going, and everything looked really good for that trade. Like I had all my confluences. So now I have all my confluences for the short, that initial bounce breakout short, but it already made the move, right? So I did short it in that eval, but it already made the move, and now I'm starting to get the confluences now, but it's already too late. That trade came and went. So
I'm looking at DAX now. I mean,
there's
on DAX, it's looking a bit cleaner, i.e. we've got a bull trap setting up, key level, close bullish, wick the highs. We close below, there's some nice sells into here potentially. But yeah,
guys, China's joking here. We do have giveaways today, so I'm gonna run some here at the end of the stream. In the next 10 minutes, we're gonna run 2 giveaways. And then Zach's gonna do more. Sorry, go ahead.
Like for me, it's better to just wait, because it's not clean. In my opinion, it's not clean. Like you could take a euro short and just the anticipation for this to be trapping buyers. Or if you sold here, your RR is like trash. This is a Dow Jones, by the way. So you got to think you might see the move, but the risk reward is trash. Or the room you need to get if you give it too tight, you'll get taken out for the right idea, but just really hard to time the entry. Just wait till it's easy peasy lemon squeezy, because it could fall off a cliff here, but just wait for some more structure.
And you're talking about waiting for when it's easy, and you've also talked about when the volume's coming in the market. So are you mostly trading in a certain time period? Like you said today, you took a trade already. But do you normally just trade New York Open? Do you normally trade during the open sessions? You've also talked about waiting for the volume to come in and make that it sounds like making an initial move, which is kind of my favorite trade right now has been initial balance breakout, which is after that first hour of move, and I'm looking for a continuation trade when it looks
Yeah.
good, when it's all good. So yeah, do you have do you have like hours that you normally just wait for, or certain conditions? Like maybe those conditions come from news, maybe they come from the open.
Yeah.
How do you look at that?
So, I mean, sometimes I'll have alerts and I'll have a brief look, like, but won't think about it. Like today, I wanted to buy down here, but on CFDs, on DAX, the spread was just like, there's certain firms have really good spread at certain times. And one of the firms that I'm trading with just doesn't have kind spreads at that time, which is normal for 90% of brokers anyway. So like, it's not
So
like
you're saying this is mostly like is the reason you're doing this in your trading mostly because you come from trading CFDs and you have to have those spreads?
No, not necessarily, because like NASDAQ has pretty much good spreads all the time.
Yeah.
But I was looking for this spring move on DAX, but the spreads were just a bit too high, and I've not bought the data. I've not bought the data feed for my futures account to trade DAX on my futures accounts, and because I was out and about, I couldn't execute on it because my built-in trade copier would only work on my laptop. So it's like that. Okay. Cool.
I hope I didn't miss any questions in chat here, guys. Let me see. There's a few up here. This one's probably already been answered. Your R/S are coming. I'm guessing support resistance is coming from where? Gex reversal trend. SD zone.
I just like 12-hour, 8-hour chart, 4-hour chart. I like the 2-hour chart as well. I don't know if you ever looked at the 2-hour. So I like really obscure.
I used to do that
because I think they're obscure. I
like the 3-minute. What makes sense?
Yeah. Okay. We're all given the same data. It's about trying to get our eyes to understand that data that suits our personality and interpret the way that the market's going to do said thing. It's like, if we're going to have a huge sell-off or something here, like I'd like to see a sweep, or, I don't want to be jumping the gun when the gun's facing me. And even though I'm on the right side of the market, I'm getting in too early, trying to anticipate the move before the move really shows. So, a great example of that is like here on the hourly chart, people trying to maybe get in on this doji, and they want to be more aggressive with the stops here, where if they just waited another hour, they could have, right, now I've got loads more information, i.e. doji, wick at the highs, close below. You could get in and just like, you wait 2 hours to catch a 2-3 hour trade. You wouldn't have to think about it because we're coming from a key level, but it's just that waiting, sometimes people it's like, I've been caught out by not waiting, but like, I know waiting pays better than being silly.
Yeah. Our giveaway code today earlier, the last one was patience that's how you get paid. You gotta be patient, right?
Yeah. And it's like, the market's had a bit of a downside move here, but it's just tricky to be trying to trade in it. It's not clean. Like, look how it's quite barcodey, really. Like, if you went up here, your stop's up here. Like,
where would you have your stop? Once it broke down, that one candle would have wicked it out.
Exactly. Like, if you're being hyper aggressive, you could have it here, and you think like, oh, I'm up 2 hours. Some people, it depends how aggressive people want to be. Let's say they want to go for like all the way down here, 5 hours. It might hit that 5 hours, but are you willing for it to go into profit by 2 hours and then for it to reverse, or get taken for break even? And then when you do decide to get back in, let's say you got back in on this, let's say you just stuck to the bias. Now your stop's like, you may be up here or up here, right? Now you've got like a 60-point stop, and you're only getting now 1-to-1, or 1 to 1.5 maybe. Like, just wait until it's easy. Like, this is just not easy price action to be trading unless you were anticipating a short up here, but I'd rather be in with them. Like, if you look at the opening volume here, I'm getting in, and I know when I get in, it's clean. Like, I'm not having to sit through this. Like, I'd rather sit through like this little pullback than all of this like emotional trauma. Like, my life's flashing before my eyes looking at this, But like, here, I know I'm in good.
We're all trauma bonding here.
yeah, Yeah.
as
You know?
traders. Dude, I just noticed how so you have this sunset happening behind you, and I have the sunrise happening through a window that we can't see on screen. But it's really crazy that you were on the exact opposite sides of the world here. I love it.
Yeah. So what
I
time
love
what
trading
time is it where you are
London.
now?
Right now it is 7:44 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah.
So I'm in Florida right now. I don't know if I answered that all the way. I have my spot in Costa Rica, but I've been in Florida. So a lot of traders here too. We got a lot of traders in like Fort Lauderdale, Tampa, Miami.
Yeah. I mean, it's a nice place to be set up here.
Yeah. I like it. I do. I'm like you, I guess. I love South America, Central America. I haven't explored Asia that much. I haven't really explored outside of, I mean, I've been to Europe, but I haven't really traveled that much outside of the Americas, North, Central, South America. It's mostly where I've spent all my travel.
Yeah, I mean, I used to work on cruise ships out of Florida, out of
really?
Miami, Tampa. Yeah, kind of around the Caribbean. It was a nice life.
So, guys, we do have these giveaways coming. I'm kind of trying to cherish every moment of letting you drop all the alpha that you've been dropping. And so chat, any other questions that you have here for Ashley? We have I'll just keep dropping your links in so everyone can follow you. And we're just I'll run those giveaways here in like 5-10 minutes. I'm not gonna get any other trade here. Gold's not breaking out, and I'm just enjoying having a guest on. So I got a little bit in that eval, but
I think as well with gold, like you want to be trading it like this would be a zone I would mark here. This would be a zone that I would mark here.
That's exactly what I have on my chart. Here, let me just do this real quick. Look at my my levels. Well, like if we exclude that one, these ones don't even matter to me. That one and this one aren't really a thing. Okay, now let's go back to your chart. Sorry to cut you off, but it's just so funny, dude.
No.
It's exact. Oh, we had the middle level too. That middle one was the same one almost. I did, yeah.
So it's like, why would I be looking like, so where would be the first example? Why? For me,
that's so funny.
It would be like because of this big push up and this bearish engulfing here, right? And every time we've come back into that bearish candle here, we've had big push aways, and then here is the extreme. We've had a wick away, and then we tapped it again, we wicked away. So if I'm looking to get in long, I was like, right, where if I haven't caught the very, very low with a limit order or something, I would be looking to, where is it? Mark out my defender low. This is just my own terminology. So what defender low means to me is that if the market wants to keep going up, there is a defended level, and you'll see it quite consistently, i.e. it makes a wick, and that's the extreme low. Let's say it's like chess. This is your king, right? And the king at all times needs to be protected. So this in this scenario, this would be my king, right? And so where my pawns and defenders going to sit, this was the next kind of pop level. So my defense line would be here. So for me, if I'm looking to long, I would be looking to long on this candle. And I'd say, right, I could have my stop at like the recent low here. Because if this low got violated, my king's dead. Like it's going to happen. Right? But I know I've got in a good level, in trend, trapping short players because they think, oh, it's closed below now, it has to keep pushing. But this wick here and these wicks here are defending the line. And that we, once we get a push away from that, where's the next defensive level? Up here. Some people will hold all the way to the top, and you'll find sometimes it will get just shy of that. So for me, it would be better to target the bodies here, and you might miss out on 200 points, but $20. But I mean, with gold, with how gold's moving now, $20 is like nothing. But that's how I would be looking to trade gold. And I wouldn't be looking to long gold until we get a break and retest realistically. And it might just fly through. It might just keep consolidating, but ultimately, if you want to stay on the right side of probabilities, you want to be trading where there's big big discount and then big premium, right?
Yeah.
And then your risk of being your odds of being right dramatically increase.
So I have a setup that would allow me to like long from the low of that range, but what I've been doing with gold lately is waiting for the breakout of the extremity and on a medium time frame candle. So I'm doing like the 15-minute at the lowest, 30-minute or hourly even, depending what's clean. But mostly I'm doing it on the 15-minute. So like in this situation, like to make it really simple, it's all about if we have clean range to the left. So it's like if I took the long breakout, I want it to break out of I want it to really break out. And then I want to have clean range to the left and at least enough to catch a quick scalp because I'm taking them pretty quick. And so it's really waiting for it to break all the way out, and if I was taking the range trade, like what you're talking about longing with those defenders there, I would be taking the first push, and be in and out. And that's why I'm not trading in the middle of this range, because I normally would have a tight stop loss. And so if I'm going for a tight push but we're right in the middle of the range, it's so easy to get wicked out. So I'm decided that pretty much, well, I didn't even decide, it just happened. I'm naturally right now just trading the breakouts and not trading the like reversions within the range or anything, even though I used to do that more. Right now I'm just trading the breakouts on gold. But I love how similar our charts were. Like it was like the exact same thing.
Yeah, I think like if I was on the charts here, I would have liked to taken this short here because of the pattern, like an M pattern, right? And the reason why it would like tickle me a lot more, I would target here, and why it would have tickled me is because this area needed to kind of essentially hold if buyers really wanted to take it, and because of the stagnation at this level, and I'd see this bearish close. That would, for me, on an hourly chart, do you know what I mean? You don't have to be on the minute chart to catch these big moves. You just enter here and you can either target the recent low, but for me personally, I would just target like the extremes, because we're pushing away. If we're gonna push away from here, we're not gonna just stop here. In my opinion, we're just not. Like it's just not what gold does. Gold likes to violate everyone's levels, So I would target the extremes, and that's how you can catch like big RRs. But you just need to wait for the structure to allow it to happen. Like right now, it's kind of a bit of a range-bound market, in my opinion. Like in the higher time frames, looking like that. I mean, it looks like it's going upside, but how many times does gold look like it's going one way and then just flips the other?
I thought that was the top, dude. I was like 100% convinced that was the blow off top, 5,600 or whatever it was. Yeah, 56 something. So I was 100%, but now I'm not even sure anymore with the war stuff and everything, and the fact that we even made it back as high as we did. Like I'm kind of not gonna. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut now about it being the top, because I was ready. Like everyone sell your gold. Like I was like, it's not going up any higher. That's like a blow off top. Exponential curve. Like if you look at the silver chart and the gold chart, like historically, it always came back down when it did it. So I was just like, well, there it goes again. But now I'm like, well, you know what? I'm back to I'll take either side as long as the range is clean. Like the long right now has a really clean range. So up here. So I would I'll put my chart on real quick. So like this range looks clean to me here. So I'm okay with getting that long, even though personally I would like want to be bearish, but the chart hasn't really allowed me to like fully just be there's a word for it, but to be a bear. So guys, I'm gonna run that giveaway. You're welcome to stay on until we get off at the last minute here, but you're also welcome to go while we run the giveaway. I don't want to hold you. You stayed longer than you had to or whatever. Then you stayed longer than normal. So I don't want to hold you if you do want to go. But guys, we're gonna run that giveaway here, and Zach's getting on at 8.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll let you finish your giveaways and whatnot. So
hey,
thanks for having me on.
Ash, thanks so much. What do you go by? Ash? Party man? What do you want to go by here? Ash?
Yeah. Ashley? I go by Ash, and then the Party Ship Trader is my online name.
All right, guys. So thanks so much for joining us, Ash, guys. I asked as many questions from chat as I could, and I was trying to get my own in there. So I hope I did a good job there for you guys. Hopefully you come back on. And
yeah, I'm always
you're open to that?
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. So, guys, we got the code is going to be party in the PFM TV stream chat. So, I'll give you guys more instructions here, but I'll let you head out. Thanks so much. Anything else you want to share? Any last words? Anything you want to shill? Anything you have going on in your content, or take it away?
No, man. I mean, if you want to see me living the video in Thailand, follow along. I'll always keep things as transparent as possible with how trading props in general are. And there's very few real traders out there, and I like to think I'm one of them. Yeah.
Let's go. Guys, W's in the chat for Ash. All right. Thank you so much for joining us. Can't wait for next time.
Pleasure.
All right.
See ya.
See ya. Alrighty then, guys. Let's run this giveaway. Guys, W's in the chat for Ash. W's in the chat. I want to be a discretionary trader again. I miss it so much that, I hope I can pick up some of the vibes from Ash there and other guests that we've had on as well. Guys, top-notch guests. Shout out. Yeah, look at all these W's in the chat, guys. Shout out. Bankroll's already up 800 today, up 6K yesterday. Let's go. Guys, so the giveaway is live. Head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord, and we will run. How many likes do we got? Can we do 2 giveaways? Everyone just hit that like button so we can run 2. And right here, guys. So once you verify in the Discord, PFM TV, stream chat, enter party. Canadian Trader says, I'm just going to call you Grateful, but Grateful says that I wish I held the short through into VWAP. Yeah, I closed my short too, guys, but shout out that short. I took it on the low key, I wasn't going to take it to fund it, so I don't really want to get into eval trades on this stream, guys. I want to trade funded accounts. I want to take only really good trades, and so that's why I didn't show the entry. It really had nothing to. I know Ash said he wouldn't take a short there, but we counter trade each other all the time on the stream. Zach and I have different ideas, and we all have different style that we trade. But I did manage to catch some of that short. I wish I held it too, though. My full target was down here. It would have been a max win on that account, but it's okay. So, guys, we're going to run that giveaway here. I'm going to give you guys 1 more minute, and then we're going to pull it. And, yeah, look at this, all the way down to the high time frame zone. So, I can apply. I know Ash had a different levels there, but even applying the concepts that he was talking about and, trading my levels that I have, we made the full move down. So I was looking at my full TP like right at 67.92 about. And man, this is still selling off here. So no more entries for me though. And I took my money and I'm gonna run. But it was just an eval, guys. I'm not gonna include it as one of the stream trades. And I also didn't include yesterday's eval trade, which I did fully take on stream. I don't know if you guys want me to include those in my journal, but I guess for now I'm just not. So guys, the code, you don't even need to know the code, to be honest. If you follow the instructions, it will prompt you through it all on its own. So you go into the Discord, you hit the entry portal, and this is your last call, guys. We're going to run it in like 20 seconds. So if you're not in it now, go do it now. Stream chat, PFM TV, stream chat, enter party. Of course, we all want to party, guys. We actually need to call the party police on ourselves because we're having too much fun here. All right, enter party, and that's how you enter. It's going to tell you to type it in. You don't put it in chat. Otherwise, everyone's going to put a clown emoji on you. And we all know that is the worst possible thing that can happen. So, guys, we're going to hit this giveaway here. So is everyone ready? Let's do a bunny race. Yeah. Let's do a bunny race. All right, guys, here we go. So I'm going to go ahead and pull the entries. I think everyone's ready. Party. I had a bunch of other questions too about living in Bangkok. Like, that sounds like a fun experience. Like, I would love to go see Bangkok. But you guys, I mostly want to keep it on trading. I mostly like asking trading related questions because we could actually talk about trading probably for days. So it's hard to get all the answers that I want. I want to understand everything, and it takes a long time to get an understanding of why someone makes a decision, right? Why someone trades the way they do. So guys, here we have all the entries. So it starts, let me just make sure I got them all. It started with Reich trades. You're the first to enter. I feel like, guys, the first people to enter should get extra entries. I'm not going to do that right now, but that'd be an interesting idea, right? To incentivize everyone to get the show on the road here. And then it ends with Theek. All right, guys, we're going to run it. So guys, let's do this thing. Shout out chat, guys. Everyone's been awesome. Good questions today to Ash G. And yeah, guys, let's run it. So without further ado, 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Who is it going to be? Let's go Carlito 6-7. Carlito 6-7. All right, guys. Wait, we got to turn up the music, though. All right, I'm not going to run another giveaway with the music down. And how many likes do we have? Do we even run another giveaway? Did everyone hit the like? I don't even know how to tell. I seriously have no clue how to tell. I have to like log out and log. Oh, I could do it on my phone. All right, let's see. Do you guys really want another giveaway? We have 228 on stream. How many likes should we have?
Range here.
178. I guess that's good enough, guys. Let's see if we can get 180. All right, guys, let's run it. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. All right, who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? We have Trade with DK. Trade with DK. You are our last winner for the London session, but lucky for you guys, it doesn't stop here. We got Zach coming in. As we speak, we have Zach approaching the stage. So congrats, Trade with DK. And here he is. Let's go.
What's up, man?
What's going on? What's good?
What's good? What's good? I like that intro. What's going on, man?
All right, boom. All right, congrats, Trade with DK.
Dude, how is Ashley GBT?
Awesome.
Nice. Yeah, I hadn't heard of them personally. Are they a Forex trader or are they futures?
They do it all.
Nice. They had a sick background.
Yeah, it was real too. I made him knock on the glass. I'm like, we need proof.
What city was that?
Bangkok.
Oh, sick.
So he said I think he said that Zach and I are welcome to stay in his thug palace anytime we want. I'm pretty sure I heard that.
No way.
Dude, I'm pretty sure I heard that.
I'd go check out Bangkok. I've never been to Thailand.
All right, so I think it sounds like a PFM business expense then, right? If we both go.
Joseph, Robert, you guys hear this? All right, we gotta go. We gotta collaborate. All right, we gotta make videos, content for you guys. I think that's the next big trip.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that'd be a really good move. So yeah, it was awesome having Ash on, and he's a discretionary trader, and I just love discretionary traders. I put you in that category too. And
definitely,
yeah, because you can keep asking questions. It's like, well, what about over here? What's this? What's that? And you start to narrow in on what they're doing. It's not like there's no secret thing. It's all of it add together.
100%, man. I think my edge comes a lot from the discretion. It's just what it is. I'm not purely systematic. I feel like you're somewhat systematic, but I feel like you also add a bit of discretion to your trading.
I mean, I feel like right now, when it comes to actually entering the trade, it's fully systematic.
Okay.
Then until I'm going on tilt and blowing accounts.
And that's like the worst time to include the discretion.
I mean, it's not my strategy. That is like me losing my mind.
Of course. And it happens to all of us, man.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I want to get there. And what I've been doing is adding the discretion into, like, it's more like when I won't take a trade. I have the trade, and now what are my reasons to not take the trade?
Yeah, just because your system presents does not mean you need to take it.
Because I think those two combinations, like if I can discretionally keep myself out of bad trades, and when the discretion is good and I have a system, that's like what I'm banking on right now, like keeping it going. Yeah, which I did end up with a short. I ended up with a short today, but it was in an eval, so I didn't even show it on stream because like Ash was on, and like I'm mostly just want to trade in funded accounts. So I had my setup, but I didn't have my confluences to actually take it and fund it. And by the time it was setting up, it had already kind of pushed. So I took it as a 30-minute setup short of previous day high, but I didn't really like the CVD and a couple things, so I just took it in eval.
Okay, solid. So no funded account trades?
Nope. But check out our stats here for London sesh right now.
Okay, let's go. That looks like a solid upside equity curve right there. 3 red days, multiple green days. It looks like your red days are not nearly, like, they're not very big. You have bigger green days.
This one was, but we still ended up the week plus 941. This was $1,000, 2 losing trades in a row. And then the thing that kind of sucks is my first day is when I was sizing up. I was doing 2. I was like, oh, 100K, let's do 2 minis. And then I was like, let's not do 2 minis. So I lost 1,500 on that first day, which sucks because I would have been, another $1,500 up. But tis what it is. There, I learned my lesson.
2 minis is tough, bro. With a 100K account, so like a $3,000 drawdown. Yeah,
it's just too much. I mean, I knew I was like willing to risk it, but $1,000 per trade is a lot of mental capital.
Yeah, 100%, man. I took some scalps in the Asia session. It's like just becoming a normal thing now. I can show you.
I'm gonna add your chart.
What I got? Yeah.
Is that ready?
Got it. Oops.
Oh.
There we go. Let me add it on the other stream. So I took a couple of like little long scalps on NQ in the Asia stream. These accounts are very close to payout, about $1,000 away, give or take. This one's halfway. So this, hopefully we could lock in this $6,000 payout. This would be a 6K payout from these two. I don't see why it doesn't happen in March. We're pretty darn close. And I guess never say 110% confidence, but hopefully we can do that, man. And then between Apex and the take profit trader payouts, I feel like we're back on track. It'll be a 5-figure month.
Go.
So
dang,
yeah,
let's go.
And it's like, it feels good, man, because February, we were just nothing. No money coming in on the trading side. So it just goes to show you, man, just keep grinding at it. You can't win them all. You can't be green every month. It's like every year, I know that this is how trading goes, but it's so hard when you're in the middle of it. When you're going through like a red month, it's impossible to not have them, man. It's 2 years now I've traded profitably. This will be going on year 3. Every single time there's a couple, 1, 2, even 3 months out of the year, I make no money trading. But the rest of the months make up for it. And it's just so easy to think about that when you're not in it. But when you're in it, you're like, this fucking sucks,
Yeah, it feels like so long.
Exactly.
It really does. Yeah. And then meanwhile, Ash was a big example of this. He doesn't blow accounts that much. He said he took 50K out of one single account.
Damn. What type of account?
I don't remember which one that was. It might have been, he mostly trades CFDs. So I'm gonna guess
it must have been a CFD.
But still, to be able to keep going and taking multiple payouts, and I think a lot of CFDs you get bigger drawdown, right? So it's a little different. It's a different style a little bit, and you can hold trades, but still, it's it's something that I've been returning to, that the risk of ruin sets you back more than the profit chasing.
100%, man. And yeah, the CFD accounts, you can do that type of thing because a lot of people don't even copy trade them. A lot of firms don't even allow you to copy trade with the CFD firms, but you can get like $20,000 of static drawdown. So you kind of just trade that account and you're like, this is my account. Like at 200K, you get $10,000 of static drawdown. Once you get it funded, you do have to go through 2 phases. So they're hard to pass.
Oh, and you
They're
don't
hard
want to
pass
lose
challenges.
it ever.
You don't want to lose it because you actually, you put some work into passing the challenge. They're kind of impossible to YOLO, which is very different from Apex or, some of these one-day pass futures firms. But yeah, the point is, I could see someone taking out 50,000 on a 200K account, CFDs, like in a year or 6 months. Like you can definitely do that. It's very possible.
Crude is pushing. I just got a crude alert. Guys, I'm going to fire up my other computer again. Uh-oh. Firing up the personal account.
Personal account.
I have this like computer on the side. I have to slam F12 to get to boot.
Dude. Luna, do you know Rebecca? Rebecca
Yes.
Trades? Okay. Me and her talk all the time. She's like the homie. She was telling me last night at like 9 p.m. she was in a crude oil short. Not last night. I'm sorry. 2 nights ago. 2 nights ago. So she was short up here, bro. She caught this. She caught a short on this. And I remember when she told me, I was like, I literally said, like, you might be retarded. Like, why are you doing that?
Like for shorting.
Because she was just shorting at the top. She was just like, it has to go back. Has to go back down. I was like, that's not how markets work. But look at me. Egg on my face. She shorted the very top.
Dude, that is a goat trade. And especially at a short crude, like... You're tough. If you're doing that, you're tough. I'm sorry.
But, yeah, you're tough for real.
Like, I don't know how else to put that. Yeah, Rebecca, we followed each other and we've like exchanged some random messages about trading and stuff. Yeah, she's always been very nice.
Yeah, she's nice, man. She was part of like Austin's thing too back in the day, so I know her from that.
Okay. Yeah, she's been on. All right, yeah. So, I'm gonna, man. I guess I'm gonna let you get on with it. I'm gonna head on out.
Oh yeah, man. Yo, do your thing, bro. Good trading today. At least you caught a dub, even on an eval.
Yep, it's better than an L. That's for dang sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, thank you so much, chat. You have a guest on today, right?
Yeah, we got Stoic coming on today on. At 9:30, like usual, the homie Stoic. I think we have some good guests this week. On Wednesday, I have Dan Cook coming on. I think you have a guest as well, right?
Yeah, James Bruce is coming back on Wednesday.
So you got Bruce coming on. I have Dan Cook coming on, he's like someone who's been kind of popping up recently. We have a lot of mutuals, but he had like a 24K month. And he's like, it's like his first breakout profitable, like big profitable trading month. So I wanted to talk to him. I feel like it's cool not to just get people that claim to be like super established, but also people who are like, hey man, I just had a 24K month. Here's what I'm doing. Here's what I changed. Like it's an interesting spot to interview someone in and talk with.
Facts. Yeah. I always like to say that like, this is for me. Sometimes I need someone closer to where I'm at on my journey. There's like the master and maybe I'm the apprentice, and then like maybe I could learn more from the student of someone who's already been learning a little bit more than me, but that's not the master, so they can relate it in the right way. There was almost an analogy there. I didn't quite hit it, but I think sometimes it's better to learn from someone more at our level, and we can see the steps in between.
Dude, 100%. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Like people want to learn from people that are just a couple steps above them because everything that they're going through is fresher. They can give like fresher advice and more honest and real advice because they were just there. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah, but I think that's something I think about in like other aspects of life too. In general, just like, okay, you never know who you're gonna learn from, and to be open-minded and just like, open to continue to learn. Having some sort of humility or being humble a little bit about where we're at. Like PG says, the journey is cyclical. Yeah. So same thing with even like in trading, the master is still going to go through downturns. It's still going to go through drawdown.
Absolutely. Big facts.
Yep.
It's impossible not to, man, especially trading.
Yep. Sweet. Well, good luck today. I hope you have some W's.
Oh, cool. We're still live on IG. I don't need to change anything, I guess. Usually I have to change.
Should I try to close out to make sure? I don't know how it works.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe close out real quick because we want it on my thing now because you don't want to have to keep that tab open.
Okay. Oh. I have no clue what I just did, but I'm out now.
Okay.
Let's
Let me see.
Am I not in the room anymore?
I think you're good. Hold on. I'm just setting it up on the Instagram.
Okay. It did close.
Yep. Yeah, perfect. Okay, yeah, I got it from here. All right, Luna, yo, you're the man, bro. Appreciate you as always. And yeah, we got a good week planned, guys. A lot of guests. Dan Cook, James Bruce coming on tomorrow. Thursday, I see Austin Silver's on the lineup and teammate. Is Austin coming on London? Because I haven't even spoke to him.
Not Austin, Clay.
Oh, it's Clay tomorrow? Okay. Oh, okay. I gotta double check the lineup.
I should be advertising. Now I'm confused. I want to hear from him because he's at they've been on that trip in Colombia that we're not at, so I don't want to talk about it. But so I want to make sure he's back and ready because I know he had a big trip out there. So, but yeah, he's scheduled for Thursday on the 12th.
Oh, dope. Okay, sick.
Yeah, super stoked about that. And you guys know what that means. So, guys, London stream on Thursday. You're not gonna want to miss it. You're not gonna want to miss it.
Yeah, that'll be a big one for sure.
All right, y'all. All right. Peace out, guys.
All right. Peace out, brother. Have a good rest of your day, man.
All right.
Talk later, bro.
Thank you. All right. Bye.
Peace. All right, chat. Okay, there we go. I got Instagram up. We're good. We're in. How we doing, guys? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you all are. Let me look at some of these comments. I haven't even seen any of them. What's up? Oh. Where's Zach? Zach, where do you reside? I'm in Brooklyn, New York City. Yeah, I want to get Rebecca on the stream. I think that's going to happen soon. Afternoon analytics. What's up, bro? Good morning. Again, congrats on that short from Friday, brother. I caught it with you, man. I caught it with you at the end of the day. What a trade. Don't worry about the trip. They flew coach. Oh, bro. Cooking them. Cooking the whole team? I don't know. Well, I don't know. You think they flew coach? I can ask Austin. Austin's the friend. Should I be like, yo, come on, be real. They fly you coach to Colombia? Dude, I don't know. I got a feeling they probably put him in first class. I think they put him in first class, baby. Maybe, okay. At least some of the top people probably got put into first class. Maybe some lower tier guys, some LTNs, some low tier normies. Maybe they got put into coach, some of the less popular guys, but I bet some of their top dudes, the top alphas, they probably rode first class. Oh, where'd we go? I want yeah, here we go. This is what we want. There we go. But yeah, man, we got a good stream today, guys. Sorry, just getting my coffee going. We got a good stream. I'm up on the day already on these Tradeify accounts. Again, I'm like $1,000 away from a 6K payout, and then not too far away after that from another 3 to make a total at 9K. Hopefully for March, where we already took about 3K in payouts. We did Apex and Take Profit Traders. So shaping up to be a good March. We'll see. It's never, it's not over till it's over. Who knows what happens, but we're getting closer and closer to that profit target. At this point, I have $8,000 of drawdown and I need to make $1,000 more. So this is where when you're trading with prop firms, things are so weighted against you at first until you get your buffer. Once you make your buffer and you get through that trailing drawdown, you guys got to remember that. It becomes a regular trading account. Then you could just trade the way you need to trade. Like on these 150K Tradeify accounts, they're the Lightning funded. I get $6,000 of drawdown. Once I made that 6,000, it's no longer trailing. Now anything I make above that, the account grows with me. That's what you want to get to. You want to get to that point because then trading is a lot less stressful. So yeah, it's we'll see how that goes. I'm sure it'll go well. I took some scalps in the Asian session. I was actually longing this move up right here. It's crazy because I took like two little long scalps and I'm like, damn, if I just held the move, I'd have max profit for the day. But I was looking at this. There was like a 5-minute fair value gap in here. Yeah, right here. And I literally was just like, this market's bullish. Okay, we had that crazy push up in the PM session. I'm going long here, and I just scalp longed a couple times in here in this price like not the craziest amount of analysis. Like that was really it. Oh, you watched the stories and they were in coach. Okay. Cooked them. Hey man, I would take a free flight to Colombia. I'd ride coach for a free flight and free vacation. I think I would. I'm being real. Zach, how's your trading performance while fasting? Honestly, man, I think it's been a lot better. You know, I don't do any crazy fasting either. I'm doing 14-10. So I don't eat for 14 hours. I could eat for 10. Pretty much like right before I start stream, I'm allowed to break my fast. And then I stop eating at like 5:30 p.m. So it's been pretty chill. Like I've definitely been feeling good. I'm getting a lot more protein in my diet. I've been feeling a lot more energetic. Shedding some weight, lifting. So we're feeling good. I think it's not just the fasting. I think it's all of those things put together. I think is helping my trading for sure. Looking for a long MNQ, Asia or London low after confluences during open. Yeah, we'll take a look. I got to let this coffee hit, let this espresso hit, and we'll start doing some technical analysis. We'll get some technicals going. How you doing this morning? Family and kid good? Yes, sir, man. Thank you for asking. Yeah, everyone's doing great. Baby slept through the night for the most part. She woke me up. A couple times at like 3, 4 a.m. After that, it's hard to get back to sleep. But I think I got enough sleep for the day. I think we're good. They're doing great, though. Dude, you're on an 80-hour fast? Oh, my God, bro. Is 80 hours something people do? I always thought like the max was 36 hours. Or no, not 36. What is it? 72. 72. I guess 72 is pretty close to 80. You're pushing it though, I think, right? I feel like 72 is the big boy fast, which I do want to get to eventually. 80 hours, man. Yo, you must be shredded, bro. You must be healthy and in good shape. You're doing stuff like that. Yeah, no, they say it's amazing. It's not even just for like, weight loss and all that. It's apparently it helps like rebuild your cells, your central nervous system, kills cancerous cells. Like there's a lot of good things about it, apparently. Max fasting is infinite when we die. Hey, fair enough. There's a documentary in Netflix, 40 hours fasting, two brothers. Maybe I'll check it out. I'm definitely interested in the fasting game lately. Because I've just been feeling good from it. You know what I mean? And like I'm trying to get back on my health kick. We're looks maxing. 2026, great lock-in. This is the great lock-in. So we're doing it all. So yeah, I'm interested in getting deeper into fasting. I think by May, my plan is before that Tampa seminar, we're doing that trading seminar. I want to be like on a 3-day fast, like a week before I go to the seminar. Marine vet, dude, respect, bro. Hell yeah. Dude, that means you could be really good at trading. Like you said, you just started. That's so interesting, Mike, because I know you've been saying, like, you told us you just started trading somewhat recently, but the way you talk, like you talk pretty confident. Like you're like, yeah, I want to look for this confluence, London session high, Asia. you're someone who like can lock in and really focus on that type of thing. So you're probably going to be a good trader, man. You'll probably be a good trader. I think you must have the discipline to not tilt and do all the stupid shit that a lot of people do when they first start. Zach, what did you mean by the buffer? I have a lightning funded 25,000. Does that mean if I hit 1,500 and continue making, then there won't be any drawdown? Quite the opposite. It means you're going to have more drawdown. So you have a Tradeify lightning funded 25K account. Okay, that's dope. I think there's what? How much drawdown is in those? How much drawdown? Can you let me know? 1,500? Let's just say it's 1,500. Once you make that buffer, so once you make 1,500 in the account, your drawdown stops trailing. So if you make another $500 and your account balance is at 26,000 now, right? Oh wait, I'm sorry. If you make another $500 and your account balance is at 27,000, your drawdown, it's not trailing anymore. So it's not 1,500 of drawdown. You made an extra 500. Now you have $2,000 of drawdown. If you make another 1,000 on top of that, you have $3,000 of drawdown. It stops trailing once you reach your buffer. That's all. I had bad performance Ramadan. I need coffee and chewing gum helps. Well, Ramadan is different. I'm not doing it for religious. I guess I'm loosely doing it for Lent because I'm a cradle Catholic Christian, but really I'm just doing it for health stuff and it's making me feel good. But I allow myself to drink coffee and water with electrolytes. Like I have black coffee all day. Like I can drink this when I'm fasting. I allow myself water with electrolytes because it's not a religious thing. So dude, I can't imagine. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm still hitting the zins in the fast. Those are the things that help me. The nicotine, the coffee, the water. It keeps me chilling. It must be much harder. Like if you're doing it for religious purposes, respect Ramadan. I know you guys don't do water or coffee or anything. You don't even have a sip of water until it's time. That's like mad respect, bro. But I couldn't do it. Take your shahada, bro. Convert to Islam, and you are obliged to fast a month a year. I know. I got friends that are Muslim. And they be doing it. I'm addicted and consumed by the content. Just grinded and studied a lot. Hell yeah, man. That's it. Is Lucid Futures good? Why is it not listed? Hey. Don't worry. All right. If you want to trade with Lucid, give us some time. All right. That's all I'm going to say. I'm trying not to burst the bubble, but I kind of can't contain it. I'm not going to make an announcement, but don't worry. Don't worry about Lucid right now. You might see them soon enough. Yeah. When you make the buffer, it becomes a static drawdown. Exactly. Do the same during my 80-hour fast. Black coffee, sugar-free electrolytes, drink some water, breakfast with bone broth and heavy protein. There you go, man. Yes, sir. Electrolytes right here. Black coffee, no cream. Double espresso. Yeah, Mike is on that Viking diet. All right, guys, we're yapping. Let's get into the charts. Should we get into the charts? Hopefully I'm not boring anyone. Okay. First off, seminar. Any info on the seminar? So the tickets are sold out, bro. I was talking about it quite a bit when we were still selling tickets, but I think they're completely sold out. And Austin he told me to remove the link from my bio because people would keep trying to buy tickets. I think I removed it. Yeah. Let me try and look it up though here. Hold on. This is it. Dude, it's going to be awesome, man. So I'm speaking. I'm just like a guest speaker. Like, I'm not doing my own panel or anything. I'll be on a panel with a couple other guys. I'm going to talk once or twice. It's like a 3-day event. I'll be talking like maybe 2 of the days, hanging out, doing some live trading. But the focus ain't on me. I'm just happy to be on the same stage as some of these guys. But you got Brian Shannon, the VWAP Godfather. You got Zach Real Deal Futures. You have Austin Silver, James Bruce. You got Tanner, the strong trader, Lawrence, the investor. It's going to be fun. Mostly, honestly, man, like for me, I'm just excited to go there and hang out with the homies, you know? There's a lot of these guys I've never met in person. Like I've met Austin in person, of course, and Evan, but the rest of the guys, never met them in person. So it's going to be cool. I can't wait to just hang out, party a little bit, let loose. It's going to be a good time. Dang, I'm new here. Day 2 watching, y'all. Oh, man. First off, welcome, brother. Welcome. I mean, who knows? Maybe hit up Austin Silver. Maybe a ticket opens up. I don't really know how it works. But yeah, I think they're sold out. Why? Are you in the Tampa area? On Tradeovate, do you know what setting I turn on so I can right-click charts to add stop loss and TP? Dude, honestly, I've been using Tradeovate for so long and my settings have been the same forever. I don't even know. Like I've always been able to do that. See, I could just click on it. I would say play around here in chart settings. Play around here. It's got to be somewhere in there, or chart elements. That's like the look of the chart. I really don't know, brother. I've been using NQ for so long and my settings have been the same forever. It's somewhere in there. You got to go to chart settings and you got to look around in here or something. We got Mike in the building. What's up, brother? Good morning. South Carolina, but thought it would be fun to be with like-minded people. Yeah, for sure, man. Austin does those events like he tries to do once a year. This will be the first one I've ever been to in person. It's like that by default. Oh, maybe it is. What about the candle colors? Ooh, you see that sell? Look at that. Damn. Big sell right there. Candle colors on Tradeovate, you just go here to chart elements, configure chart elements, click on contract, and right there. So you guys know me. I like my blue and black candles, but on Tradeovate, I have the dark background, so it's blue and white. Yeah, we just had a nice little sell right there. Guys, I'm so tempted to consider that this market just once again goes all the way back down to the lows of the range. What do you think? Can we get a poll real quick? A poll? Okay, let's get a poll real quick. Is the market going back down to the range? Or let's just do daily bias. I need to see what you guys think. Because right now it's looking like we could end up just going back down to the low of the range. Yeah, I know. I said bowl. My bad. Will NQ? You know what? I'm gonna make the question. Will NQ stay in its range today? Yes, no. Here you go. All right, I just dropped the poll. Will NQ stay in its range today? And you could think you're the smart guy for saying no, but let's be real. It has not broken out of its range. It broke out of the range here for the first time ever. And it was out of the range for all of like 6 hours. And then it came right back into the range and rotated back to the top. So this is range trading. You know what I mean? Like the market could just go up and down, back and forth. It doesn't seem like it will from higher time frames, 4-hour daily and weekly. Yeah, I mostly agree. I kind of would like to just long this thing and target these swing highs up here, like 25,250s. This would be a nice target for a long today. But listen, every time we break this range, it just falls right back in. Missed that short after the previous daily high. Now I'm a loss. I don't want to short and discount. Yeah, I wouldn't be shorting here. Not yet. It's like a plane cockpit Tradeovate. You just got to get used to it. We ran 1,000 points since Sunday night low. I need to retrace a little, then higher. But what the fuck do I know? I feel you, bro. NQ will break the bottom and sweep. War still going on. More attacks today. Oil should break range. I mean, listen. Analytics was right on the shorts on Friday. So he's saying short again. That would be crazy. You're right, though. There's still a bunch of crazy news going on. I'm pretty sure the only reason the market really got that last bit of pump right here, I believe at 4:30, Trump started speaking, or 3. Wasn't he speaking at this time when the market ripped up? And he like insinuated that the market, or not the market, he insinuated that the war is going to be over soon, and the market just like shot right up. So the market is very sensitive to this war news. All right. So yeah, like from a technical perspective, it looks like we should go back up to the highs of this range and maybe break the upside, right? Because I'm kind of seeing a liquidity sweep right here. Displacement higher. Maybe we retrace into one of these 4-hour fair value gaps down here. Something like this, and go higher. I can see that from a technical perspective. But guys, like, this market is very sensitive to the war news. What if we get some type of news that, I don't know, some important U.S. military base is attacked or something? Market's going to tank. So we are at the liberty of the market to just do whatever it wants, because we can get any type of news event happening today. Anything could happen. So you got to be aware of that. But from a technical perspective, keeping it simple, I do kind of like an idea for the market to maybe retrace into this 4-hour fair value gap and then just go higher. Right? One thing though, previous day's point of control is all the way below us. So there is an 80% setup in play. You know what we should do, chat? Before we get into the technicals and I give everyone my key levels, we should get one giveaway going. I do have giveaways to give you guys: E8 futures, top 1 futures, and Aqua futures accounts. How many likes do we have on stream? You know how I do this. I give away accounts for likes, all right? That's what I do. We have 188. All right, can we just hit 200 real quick in like 5 seconds? Can we hit 200 likes and we'll run our first giveaway, chat? So smash that like button if you haven't yet. What I want to do is I want to get a giveaway going, run a quick coffee break, and then when we come back, I want to go over key levels. I want to go over daily bias, give you guys like a real take on what I think the market could be doing today. Can't accept invite on Discord. Not sure why. It's saying it's not accepting it. You might have to use a different internet browser. It's probably an issue on your side. Let me check for you. I'll go to the stream. Looks like it's working for me. Yeah, maybe try a different internet browser. Okay, let's see if we hit 200. Boom, 204 instantly. Let's go. All right, guys, let's do a quick giveaway. You want to do one? All right, it's giveaway time, guys. Remember, you do have to join the Discord to be a part of our giveaways. So click that link if you haven't yet. Join the Discord. I'm going to pull it up right now. We're going to give you guys a code. Here we go. All right. Once you join the Discord, you're going to scroll down here to the stream chat, okay? I'm going to create a code. Let's just make the code first one. Bam. I just created a code. Here's the entry portal. The code is first one. So what you're going to do is you're going to come in, enter. You're going to type it out. First one, hit submit. Bam. You are entered into the giveaway. It's that simple. Go ahead, get your entries in, guys, and make sure to give a fire emoji when you're done. There we go. All right. All right. Let me get my chart back up. I'm going to give you guys till like 8:45 to enter into that giveaway. Okay. So what we're going to do, we're going to take a quick like 3 to 5 minute break. As soon as we get back, we'll get the winners. We'll give away the, maybe I'll do 2 accounts. Maybe I'll give away 2 to kick off the day, because I do have 7 accounts to give away. And then we'll get into technical analysis. I'll go over my key levels, and we'll try to determine a daily bias together. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned, and we'll be back in a few minutes. All right, all right. Sorry about the wait there, chat. All right, we are back. Had to do a few things. How we doing? We're back. We're back. We got another coffee. We got everything we need. I got to put this light on the charger. I'll find that later. All right, I'm going to put some music on too. We're going to put it on light though. I don't want to annoy anyone. So we don't need to make it too loud. Are you asking how much money does it take to get paid out by TPT? How long? Because I just did this, bro. So I requested my daily payout. It was the first day I ever had the funded accounts. Never traded with Take Profit Trader before in my life. First day with my funded accounts, I made enough money to be able to request a $1,000 daily payout on Friday afternoon. I requested my payout truly at like 6 p.m. whenever the dashboard updated. By Sunday night, it was approved. And by Monday morning, they sent it to my account. And they have a few different options I didn't realize. So you can use Wise, you can use PayPal, or just direct to your bank account. I used PayPal because it was the easiest. I just had to give them my email. But the money was in my account within like an hour on Monday morning. It was really good. My experience with Take Profit Trader is way better than I thought. Like, it's not like I had low expectations. I've never thought badly about the firm, but for some reason, they were never on my radar, that firm, Take Profit Trader. And now I'm like, damn, this is one of the best plans ever. There's no payout caps, no consistency rule, daily payouts. Insane. But yeah, it went really smooth for me. It was very simple. And I'm telling you, usually like the first time you ever get paid out from a firm, it usually takes the longest. Even with Tradeify, I think it took like about 36 hours for them to like approve my payout and everything. And that was on a weekday. But it was just because I remember that was the first time I ever got paid from that firm. There's usually a little bit, they want to check a few things first. But with TPT, it was even quicker. Do you have to have a buffer with TPT? Yes. So if you're going to, the only way you're eligible to actually request a payout is to have your buffer completed, and you can't withdraw into your buffer. So you can only withdraw above it. So that's one thing to be aware of. But that's good. You don't want to you want to keep those accounts. You don't want to blow them in a day, you know? But yeah, giveaway time. We can do the giveaway. Let's go. Let's go. I'll start copying these names. I don't think we have any news today, right? Let me check that. No news Tuesday. Then the rest of the week, we have CPI on Wednesday. Oh man, I hope Apex extends their sale for CPI. I think the 85% off deal is about to be done. I think today's the last day, chat. You guys want to take advantage of Apex Trader funding, 85% off with code match? This is it. Who knows? I don't know if they're going to keep doing it like this. Like, this is their new plan. You know, they now have end of day drawdown accounts. Maybe they start not having 80% deals anymore. Maybe they stick to like 70. So be aware of that, man. Who knows if it's the last time? I hope it's not. It's likely not the last time, but you know. Oops, hold on. Delete that. Okay, I'm going to copy these names. All right. Do we want to do a duck race or wheel of names? What do you guys think? Yeah, Newsless Tuesday. Depends on the accounts, but 50K, it's 2,000. Correct. PPT, I have the 50K account. On Tradeify, I'm trading the bigger ones. I'm trading the 150Ks. All right, let's just spin the wheel. Here we go. On 3. 1, 2. Ooh. Old Boy Trades. Congratulations, Old Boy Trades. You were the man. You just won yourself a free account. All right, that's the first winner. I just got your name copied. So to claim your account, guys, it's a little bit different now. You don't need to go to X or do all that extra stuff. You were going to claim your account directly inside of Discord. So I'm going to put the winner right here so the team knows who won. There we go. I just dropped it in the Discord chat. So you'll be able to claim your account in there by opening up a ticket. Let's go. First giveaway down. I got 6 more. Still got 6 more accounts to give away. Yeah, they finished setting that up. Yep, super nice and easy, smooth process now. I've heard no complaints. Let's see. So I'm definitely down to keep doing giveaways. We are at how many likes? If we can hit 223 in the next 5 minutes, I'll do another one right now. Or actually, let's just go for 230 because damn, it's already almost 9 o'clock. We have the 9:30 opening coming up. We got Stoic coming on in a little bit. So let's try and hit 230 likes and I'll give away 2 accounts in one shot. Let's do it, chat. Now let's get into the charts a little bit too. I think my coffee's starting to hit. What is this? Okay. 69% of you guys think that the NQ is going to stay in its range today. That means you think it's going to go lower. You guys think the market's going to go lower today? For real? How's the music, chat? Is it too loud? You think it'll jump? Do I recommend Tradeivate, Rhythmic, or Wealth charts? For me, I'm a big Tradeivate guy. I love Tradeivate. I've used it for years. It's always been my favorite platform. Tradeivate all day. Yeah, honestly, guys, I'm not too interested in shorting this market. I like the idea of us coming up to take out this swing high at 25,250. Perfect. Music's perfect. Good. Trade C's coming for them all. This is what I hear. But then I also be hearing about slippage, spread and slippage with Trade C. So that's not my style, man. I would not want that platform if they're slipping me to hell. Not saying they're doing that, but I'm hearing people talk about that on X, that they're having problems with slippage. Tradeivate, they don't do that. They don't mess with you at all. You will not incur that type of thing. These new platforms, you don't know what they're going to do. Give them some time, man. They're brand new. I agree with that. I'm definitely giving them time. I'm just saying I'm probably not going to go right to trading with them. Like, I'm not going to jump on the bandwagon. You know what I mean? I have a platform I really like to trade. I have no affiliation with Tradeivate either. I just like the platform. It works for me because I don't get slipped. That's a big deal. That's one of the big reasons that I switched over to futures, was to not deal with that type of thing. So we'll see if they end up, listen, if they offer a really good service, that's capitalism, right? I'm not going to be able to deny it, and I'll want to use their platform because they'll make it easier for my life. So it's up to them. They can win me. I'm open to being won. But right now, I'll stick with Trade-Evade. For Apex, I still have my legacy account. So I have the legacy accounts with Intraday Trail. I haven't decided if I am going to want to use the end of day accounts or the intraday with Apex for future. I really don't know, because I like the intraday accounts because it's a cheaper price. Like right now, a 50K account on Apex, if you choose the intraday trail, it's $19 for a 50K. If you choose end of day, it's $30. Okay. When you're buying 20 of them, that does make a difference. When you're buying 10 at a time, that does make a difference. On top of that, the end of day drawdown accounts have a daily loss limit. I don't have a daily loss limit on the intraday accounts. The daily loss limit is something that can either help you a lot or it can hurt you. The thing that I'm thinking is, like, if I bring that account balance up to $8,000, $10,000, and I can't risk more than $1,000 in a single day, that could actually stop me from building up those accounts in a way that can get you to that max payout. So these are things that everybody needs to think of. I don't think there's a right or wrong. I think it depends on you as a trader. I still haven't decided if I want to go with end of day or intraday when I start up with new accounts. Bro, it's such a flex to claim legacy. I really hope you just keep that one you don't trade so you can flex like that. Legacy equals aura. Yeah, man. Legacy is aura. Ooh, nice little pop back up. I'll probably focus on either Apex or my Take Profit Trader accounts today. As you guys know, I requested a payout on my PAs and they took the money out. So now my accounts are back around like 52,000. So that's beautiful. So we're just going to keep it cooking. Keep it cooking, man. I'm thinking, because we're up on Tradeify already. Like, I'm up. I kind of want to just make this much each day. Maybe I'll continue to trade these later if I see a really good setup. But I'm so close to the payout target that I don't want to catch myself rushing. It's only Tuesday. I have till Friday to make another $1,000 from where we are here. I'm hoping I can do that and lock in that, a third payout for the year. Or not for the year, excuse me, for the month. So I think I'll look to either trade my Apex accounts or Take Profit Trader, because the payout from those also hit yesterday. My account balance has been adjusted. So these are also at 52,000. See? I would love to see another opportunity on Take Profit Trader for a trade that I can hold for a longer time and try and make $1,000 in each account and then withdraw again. That would be sick. I'm not going to force that, but if I see an opportunity that presents something like that, I'm going to take it. Am I on the TradingView free plan? No, I use some paid version. I don't think I have the most expensive premium version. But I definitely have a premium version. Whichever one, I have the premium version up to what allows me to use volume profile, because I use volume profile. Yeah, it's not TradingView Premium. It's CME. You need to buy the CME data off of TradingView. That confused me too when I first moved over to futures. You need to buy the CME data. It's like $5 a month or something. Hey, Electric Kate's in the chat. What's good? Kate, what are you doing today? You got a bias? What are you thinking? Manual lockout and Trade-Evade. What do they mean? Yeah, so that's a new feature that Trade-Evade has. So see, they're trying to keep up with people. Manual lockout. I can click this and I can lock myself out now, similar to Project X. I could lock myself out till the end of the trading day, or if I just want a minute to cool down, lock myself out for 15 minutes, for an hour, or customize it. One thing to remember when you do this, it's going to lock you out of all your accounts. So make sure to know that. Zach, how do you mark the POC value area low and value area high? Oh, I could show you this. I got you, bro. Why do you never speak of 4 traders, yet it is listed with prop per match? What is 4 traders? I don't know what that is. That's a prop firm. It's called 4 traders. It must be CFD. I don't trade CFDs. Kate, I don't think it's on Apex yet. I think it's only on some firms. Because, yeah, I don't see it on Apex. Looks like they haven't added it yet. They have it on Take Profit Trader, though. Hopefully Apex gets it soon, too. What does it mean when it says you can withdraw the buffer? Do I just close it and then ask for that 1,500? It says 50%? Or am I wrong? I don't even know what firm you're talking about, bro. You talking about Take Profit Trader? Take Profit Trader does not allow you to withdraw into the buffer. I don't know. Never heard of that, man. I've never seen them on prop firm match, at least on the future side. I'm a price action trader. I use CFD charts. Don't care what price it is. Candles are the same. Yeah, but why do you use the CFD chart? I don't even understand that, Kate. Like, why use the CFD chart when you trade futures? Yeah, with TPT, okay, you were talking about TPT. You can't even withdraw into your buffer, I believe. So that's why, like, with my payout, I was only allowed to withdraw up until 52,000. I can't withdraw more than that, or my account balance would go below my initial buffer. Four traders. They're just CFDs, bro. It's a Forex firm. So I just don't know anything about it. They're not on futures. Yeah. For analysis, I look at the candles and what the action of the candle is doing. Yeah, but why can't you do that on the NQ futures? That's what I don't understand. All right, let me take. Hey, Zach, got my Top Step payout today and got myself a Funded Futures Network account. They also BOGO promo at the moment. It's a New York company. Do you know them? I have heard of them. I didn't know they were from New York. Dude, congrats on the payout, bro. Let's go. Everyone, W's in the chat. For Jedi FX. That's awesome, man. Congrats. And yes, I will show you guys how to mark the POC value area low and value area high. We'll do that right now. Okay, let me show you guys how to do the volume profile. Also, we have Stoic coming on in like 20 minutes, gang. Did we end up hitting the likes I was looking for? I don't even know. I forgot to check. We need 5 more. Can we hit 5 more likes? And we'll run a giveaway soon. But all right, I'm going to show you guys how to move the point, how to mark your point of control. No, that's not the guy that the market dumps with every time. Damn, bro. No, that's you're thinking of teammate Alex. He comes on Thursdays. Bro, when Alex is on, though, it's always an amazing stream. We both just cook. Nah, Stoic is a different dude. You've probably seen him here. He's on every week. He's the man. But all right, guys, I'm going to show you real quick how to mark value area high, low, and point of control. So for anyone that doesn't know, we're talking about the volume profile, right? The volume profile is a key tool that I use in my trading, okay? And I specifically look at, do not tell me it's spin time, sir. Don't say it's spin time, sir. Don't say that. We're going to do the giveaway when we hit 230 likes. Oh, we hit 230. That's why you're telling me it's spin time. Okay, here. Let's get the list going, and then I'll explain. While we're getting the list going, I'll explain the point of control. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. I guess it is spin time. All right, I'm going to create a new code. Remember, guys, on giveaways, we run all of them exclusively through our Discord. So go ahead, join the Discord. Giveaway time. Here we go. Here we go. I'm going to create a code. Here, I'll show you guys again. For anyone that doesn't know, this is how you enter into our giveaways. Once you're inside of Discord, you got to come down here to the stream chat under PFM TV. I'm going to create a code. Bam. Code is Stoic ADX2. Stoic ADX2. Shout out to our guest coming on Stoic. So what you're going to do is you click enter and you just got to type it in. You can't mess this up because here's the code. Just copy it letter for letter. Hit submit. And then throw a fire emoji on there. That's it. That easy. All right, perfect. Yep, go ahead, get your entries in. Now what I'll do, I'll show you guys how to mark the volume profile levels. All right, so the volume profile is a tool that I use every single day in my trading. It is a major key level every day. Honestly, I wanted to talk about yesterday's volume profile analysis because it actually explains the move up. We'll do that at some point today on stream. I'll do it when we get back maybe. But to mark the levels, first off, you're going to use the indicator SVP, Session Volume Profile. Now, you do need some type of premium version to use this, okay? I don't know which premium version it is, but it is one of them. Now, if you see here, we zoom out, these are the volume profiles for all of these trading days. Now, I specifically focus on the previous day's profile, which is right here. So we have the previous day's point of control. That's this red line. So I just mark it off. That's coming in at 24,375. Oh, I messed up Stoic. Oh, well, just copy it for what it is. Just copy it for what it is. I guess you guys can't mess it up. Just copy it. Dude, I am a little tired. My baby was up late. Yeah. Okay. Just copy it letter for letter. Oh, man. If you guys noticed, I drank 2 espressos this morning. It's one of those days, chat. We're messing up code words. All right. Anyway, here's the previous day's point of control, right? So that's this big red line. This is the level that had the most volume conducted there for the entire trading day. You have your previous day's value area high, which is right here. Okay. This is 24,664. Mark off all these levels now if you want them. Previous day's value area low is right here. 24,176. Now, the key to understanding how to mark off these value areas is, if you notice this histogram, these are the volume bars horizontally. You see where they're darker, this highlighted portion right here? This is your value area. Okay, so the high of that value area is your value area high, and that will begin where the highlighting stops. So that's why right here is the value area high. That's why I mark it off right here. Same thing with the value area low. This is the lowest portion of the range where the highlighting stops. That's the value area low. So I will mark that off. Just like this. And that's it. That's how you mark your levels. I do have videos on this. I link this a lot, but people ask about it. So it's a good video for me to link. It's this one right here. I go over my exact settings and how I use volume profile in a very detailed way. So there's the link. Subscribe to the channel while you're at it. I have a new video coming out this week, either tomorrow or the next day. It will be out. It's almost done. Yes, you can also use volume profile on Tradeovate. This is very true. I just got used to using it on TradingView. Like, it works for me, so I stick to it here. But you can absolutely use volume profile on Tradeovate. No problem, Daniel. No problem, brother. I think it does require some level of premium TradingView. Yes. I don't think it's like the top tier premium, but I think it's like one of the lower tier premiums. It's so you can get volume data. Yes. But it's a really, really useful tool. So, I mean, I would not ever want to not use it. Like, I love this tool. It's worth it to me. All right, though, guys. Did everybody get their giveaway entry in? Should I copy these names? Let me know. Are we ready? Bro, remember me. Love MFF23? No. Not necessarily. Yeah, I think it's the Essentials TradingView plan. Like, super cheap plan. Relatively. All right, let's do it. Let's do the giveaway. Let's do it. Let me copy these names. I bet there's a few people that spelt it wrong and are not included in the giveaway, and that sucks. But it is what it is. Most of you guys, I think, figured it out. All right, let's do a duck race with this one. I got to get my money's worth here, man. Are we ready? Are we ready, chat? I promised I'd give away 2. I'm giving away 2 accounts this time. We're going to do 2 races. Luna's too scared to do duck races. Nah, I think he doesn't have duck race premium. I should really just give him my password. But hey, maybe that's the edge of the New York session. You get duck races, you get motorcycle races, you get the Diddy race in the New York sesh. Like, come on. You know what I say about your favorite streamer? If they don't got duck race premium. Dude, how would you know your name's not here? If your name's not here, then you're just late. Get the names again. I forgot to sign. Don't worry, bro. We're going to do multiple giveaways. This is only the second giveaway of the day. I have 7 accounts to do. You just got to stay tuned and wait for the next one. I'm not going to redo the names just for you. Bro, motorcycle race was sick. Do we want to switch to the motorcycle race? I know you're trolling me, NGL. I answered that last, but can't find when his copying. I don't know what. Dude, because you're not going to see it all. How could you see it? So crazy, dude. People are insane. I want an account, but my country's restricted in all 3 props. Do you know where a new prop is doing a giveaway? Oh, we got some other props that we're going to be doing soon. Yeah, there's some other sponsors coming into the mix pretty soon. All right, is it time or do we want to switch? I'll switch to motorcycle race. That one goes hard. Tell me right now, chat, motorcycle race, or do you want me to just freaking do the ducks? Run the duckers. Run the duckers. All right, here we go. We'll do motorcycle for the second one. I did promise I'd give away 2, so we'll do another one. We'll do motorcycle. Who's it going to be? Oh my God, Kate. I don't even see my duck. Maybe I'm scamming myself. Why is my duck not there? Because I enter every time to show people how to do it. And my duck's not even there. I'm literally scamming myself. Man. Paul Investiguna 9 to 5. Weird name, but respect. All right, let's go. Paul Investiguna 9 to 5. Bro is definitely still working a 9 to 5, apparently. Congrats, though, bro. Congrats. You are the winner. I just saved your name. So what you got to do to claim your account, we don't do it through X anymore. All right. All you have to do is go to Discord. So I'm going to drop the winners. I'm going to drop your name here in the chat. There you go. I just dropped your name in Discord. You're the winner. So you'll be able to open up a ticket. Support team will help you. And you should get your account within 24 hours. GG's, bro. Finally, now he'll be able to escape the 9 to 5. You won the account, bro. It's time to escape the matrix. Let's go. All right. Here's what we'll do, chat. I'm down to do one more giveaway before the open. So, but I want to do the motorcycle race because that shit go hard. That one's fun. I won't subject anyone to the Diddy race. We'll do motorcycles. Here it is. This one goes hard, man. Invest in Ghana 9 to 5. Everyone's saying it. I guess it is kind of catchy. Everyone's saying it like it's a song. Investing on a 9 to 5. Investing Ghana 9 to 5. Investing on 9 to 5. Oh God. All right, here we go. I'm gonna drop these names. I am. All right. 60-second. You know how you guys always want longer races? Like with this one, I could do a longer race because it's kind of fun. Here, let's do this. I got an idea. You guys want longer races? I need to take a quick coffee break anyway before Stoic comes on. This is what we're gonna do. We about to do a 3-minute duck race on our break. Yo, this better not kill retention. I think this will keep retention. This is gonna be our coffee break. 3 minutes, timed, motorcycle race. How have I never thought about this before? Do 5 minute? You're basically offering to give me a longer break. Don't tempt me, bro. No, we'll do 3 minutes. Or you know what? Let's do 4. I'll be back before that, probably. I'll be back before that. Let me just set this up. Dude, this is such a brilliant idea. This is my best idea ever. How have I never thought of this idea? I may be a genius. I may be extremely smart. What's up? What's up? What's up? All right, guys, here we go. We're going to start it. This is the timer for the coffee break. When we get back, you'll see the winner, and we will have Stoic on. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. That was a dope idea. All right, now I know 5 minutes will be perfect most of the time. That was such a better idea. I got to watch and see the retention next time. Did we keep retention? I think we did. Yeah, we'll do a 5 billion minute race next time. I'll give myself a 5 billion minute break. I could drink so many coffees like that in that amount of time. That was dope. Okay, shout out Crazy Boy 123, which honestly, that seems pretty fitting to win the motorcycle race. It's kind of fire. Like, that dude looks crazy. Look at him. He's wheeling. He's still going. He's so hyped. Shout out Crazy Boy 123. All right, let me save your name. All right, so that's 3 accounts so far out of the 7 that I can give out. So I got 4 more throughout the day. It's 2 minutes till the open. We have Stoic coming on any day. Any minute. Stoic will be on. We'll see what he's looking at. I think it's time to get focused on the charts and see what to do. Hope he is hype about this market. Yeah, me too. What up, Josh? Morning, Traz. Morning, Sam the Trader. How we doing? Okay, let's get ready for this open. Man, this is where it's tough. So, guys, I was talking about this yesterday. I want to be bullish today, but the 80% setup is in play. Previous day's point of control is way below us down here. We know roughly 80% of the time the market touches the previous day's point of control. I want to go over an example of what happened literally yesterday. Look at this. Let me pull up the volume profile again. Let me go into replay mode. Why ain't this letting me do this? There we go. This was previous day's point of control on Sunday evening. The market gapped down. This is where I can't ever fade this strategy too confidently, because look at this. I really thought there's no way we touched the POC today. Or this is yesterday, I'm talking for the context of Monday morning. You remember, I was green on Monday, but I took a short. I just didn't think that we were going to actually make it up here. Look what happens by the end of the day. Look how the 80% setup plays out. Hold on, I'm on the wrong Wi-Fi, I think. Look at this. Bam. 80% right before the close. So you can't ignore it, okay? You can't ignore it, even when it looks silly. So right now, technically, there's an 80% setup in play. I'm not saying that we need to trade it or that it's the highest probability setup, but it's there. It's something we got to be aware of. Hold on, chat, real quick. I know the market's about to open, or it just opened, but I need to change my Wi-Fi, okay? I need to change it. It's on my extender. Hold up. I might drop out for like 2 seconds. Okay, we should be back. We should be okay now. Okay, cool. We back, right? Yep, that's better. Quality's a little better. Cool. All right, so big push right at the open. How'd you get that 80% setup? So that one is not on Edgeful, but that's data that I was given a long time ago from a crypto trader. And it just continues to print, man. It just prints. It's just go back to the markets, open up a volume profile, and just check to see how many times we leave a previous day's point of control. It's like if you do out of 10, you'll roughly get 2 out of 10 where it doesn't happen. It's just that accurate. And I've been using that for years. All right, I'm going to log into Apex because I'm going to keep my Tradeify profits. No matter what, we are green today. This is why I like to risk sync, right? So we're risk syncing. We're green on Tradeify. Now we're going to move over to our Apex account. So I'll keep this logged out. So Apex, let's make sure we're on the micros. Okay. Make sure we have our copy trader up. Bam. Okay. Let's see what to do today. It's looking like we're just going to keep ripping up. But you can get a Judas swing. Where's midnight open? That's what we want to know. Guys, I think if you're bullish biased, what you want to do is wait for some type of 930 Judas swing, and then you want to position yourself long below the midnight open. That's really the only thing I like, the only idea that I like. When is Stoic coming on the live stream? He should be on. He should be on soon. Any minute, I'd assume. What's a Judas swing? A Judas swing refers to the 9:30 a.m. manipulation. So the market manipulates and sweeps liquidity, so it goes in the opposite direction before going in the intended direction. So it would be something like this. Market opens up, sweeps down, then pushes up. Stops out all these people who have their stops down here and goes higher. I feel like ES created equal lows right here. I do feel like ES is going to push lows real quick. I could see ES getting down here to its POC. It's such a tough read. Because I don't ever want to fade the previous day's point of control. It's hard to fade it, but we're very bullish. So it's just a tough spot to be in. Rejecting from a couple of 15-minute gaps in here. I do think ES could push for the lows. I think that's feasible. Oh, man, I want to get short here. Oops. Wait. I didn't even mean to get filled. Now I'm going to wait a second. Now we're cutting this. That's not what I even wanted to do. Let's wait. I don't like anything yet. Oh, I didn't add your name on the giveaway. I'll do that right now. Chat, if anyone's in a trade, let us know. I really don't like a long. I don't like a short yet. I don't like anything here. I do feel like these are not going to be the low of days. I think the market's going to come in and Judas swing some of these lows at some point. I just don't know if it wants to push up first and be extra difficult. You technically have the first IFVG in the direction of midnight right here. Like the entry is there to go for the lows. I think it is going to push for those lows. Just got to be patient here. I don't really have it. I have not determined what I think the drawn liquidity is. That's the problem here. I don't really have an idea on the drawn liquidity. I like these equal lows. I like these stacked lows down here. ES has like equal lows. I like that as a target. But I also don't want to fight the trend. Yeah, the market will reveal itself. Let's just chill. If anyone's in a trade, let us know. I'm going to take away the bias thing. So 62% of you guys think NQ is going to stay in the range, which means you think it should fall back down around here. 38% of you think it's going to break out. So we'll see about that. Let the market show its hand. Yep. Man, where's Stoic? Are we going to have 2 days in a row our guests bail? That's crazy. Loz Trades had to bail yesterday. I know. I want to get into the sell. Two seconds, hold, scalped 4 trades in about 20 seconds and made $100. Let's go. Nice job. Yeah, too choppy here. Ain't nothing I like. I don't want nothing to do with this market yet. They lost. I mean, I don't judge anyone. I just think, I don't know what happened. I wonder if Stoic's coming or not. No, so Crazy Boy, you claim the giveaway directly on Discord. That's why I put your name there. The support team should set you up. You should create a ticket inside of Discord. Man, we got to be extra patient here, chat. Too bad I'm not working from home anymore. Would have jumped on with you. Yeah, I'm always down to have you, Josh. You can always hop on, brother, by the way. Rock Capital wants to short the value area high. I'm guessing you're talking about the current day's value area high. What price do you have for that? Does it normally go to fill the imbalance from New York rip up, take London high, then come back down? It could. I don't know. It's just a chop fest right here. It's just a chop fest. You just don't really want to get caught on either side here. The more it stays here, the more I think we are going to come down for these lows first, like a Judas swing. But who knows, man? There's nothing I like here. Like the market did sweep liquidity, so we could see that deeper pullback. Like you swept an hourly swing high here. There's an hourly SIBI in this. There's a bearish SMT. Dude, imagine we stay in this range and you get a move all the way down to the POC. It really doesn't look so bad now. See how it's turning out? I would not want to long this with these lows down here. I just feel like the market wants to come for these lows first. Should have stuck with that short idea I had. I do think we might be going for those lows. I don't know. I don't like anything here. I really don't. They're starting to play out, but they could just be inducing people. I wouldn't trust it yet. Asia low could be a target for sure. Where is Asia low? Yeah, exactly, Josh. Like, this is such a good low-hanging fruit target, and then the market can still rip up for the day. But I feel like this is your nine. This is going to be your Judas swing. It's very 50-50. Yeah. Okay. I think if the market inverses this little 5-minute gap that it's tried to a couple of times now, I feel like if you get a closure below this, I think you can look for a short down to the Asia low. That might be an entry. Something like this. Short down to Asia low. I do kind of like that idea. Right back up. No inverse of that 5-minute gap. Look at that. That was the short inducement right there. I was even almost considering it. Look at that short inducement. Oh my goodness. I was considering it right there. I was considering getting in at the market, feeling like I missed it before the inversion. This is why you wait until you get the inversion. You don't try to preempt the inversion. Look at that wick. How many people just, you think, banged into shorts right there and are now part of that wick? How many people? You know people did that. You know people are down here on the 1 minute like this, and they shorted into this right here. And now they just got that disgusting bullish candle right back up in instant drawdown. That was funny. Yeah, nothing yet. Nothing yet. They could still go lower, but it's just, I don't know, man. Not feeling this market just yet. Got to wait for the candle closure. It's absolutely key. Trade a market cipher on the monthly. Yes, we have a red dot momentum wave rolling over RSI pointing down. VWAP extending to downside and money flow dripping. The big liquidity pocket is 60-70. Dude, when I first got into trading 5 years ago, I was trading crypto. You got market cipher is that guy Crypto Face's indicator, right? Bro, I was so close to buying that thing, like my 6 months into trading. I thought it would make me like millions of dollars because that Crypto Face trader, I would watch him trade live and he would be in like, he'd be in like $100,000 floating equity Bitcoin shorts or long. It was crazy. That's cool, man. That's cool. I didn't know it works on ES or like people use it for futures. That's funny. Yeah, I always thought about buying that thing when I was first into trading, but then I just kind of went a different path. I stopped crypto trading because that shit is crazy for day trading, in my opinion. I found Forex, then I found futures, and I found like SMC, ICT, and volume profile. And that's been my, well, it does what it needs for me, but that's cool that you use that because I was always interested in that when I was a beginner trader. I just didn't have the money to buy it. It was like kind of expensive at the time. I was like, damn, this is expensive. It crushes on anything. That and Bookmap is like, wow, that's awesome, dude. The free version is called Wumenshu Cipher and Divergences. I tried using the free indicator too, Kirsty, back in the day. I remember I was trying to use it. I'd assume that the paid indicator is like the real deal. Man, this is the second day. It looks like Stoic might not be showing up. Second time he did this. He was here last week, but the week before he just didn't show up. I hope he's all good. Oh, he's like not going through anything. Look at that, back down. I really think ES wants to take these Asia lows, chat. Like, this is so hard to try to trade this. I feel like the draw on liquidity is those equal lows to start off the day. But I got no entry in this thing. So we just got to be hands off. Mike, what are you in? Are you in a long or a short? Just got to be patient here, chat. Ain't nothing to do. Chat, we hit 250 likes. I'll start getting ready for another giveaway. We might as well get something like that going while we wait. I won't do the giveaway right away, but let's at least get to 250 likes. You were long 25.32. Yeah, it's just a gross range, man. It's a tough range to trade. I really think this is the draw on liquidity. I could be wrong, but this feels like not the low of day. That much I feel. We could pop up one more time. Maybe NQ pops up because NQ looks a little more bullish than ES at the moment, right? So maybe NQ makes a new high, takes London session, then comes down for those lows, and maybe you print some type of SMT divergence. Because ES is noticeably weaker than NQ at the moment, right? So maybe something like that happens. Maybe NQ pushes up to the high day. We create a bearish SMT, and then we get an inversion, right? That could be a setup. Or it just pushes down here, but it's tough. It's a total gamble to just take a trade right where we are. So nah, I don't trade golds. Not my style. This is gross. Nothing to do, man. Nothing to do here. ES looks like, or NQ, I mean, looks like it's going to push up a little bit more. Equal highs just before the 4-hour fair value gap on the 5 and 15 minute. Equal highs. Oh, are you talking about this? Yeah, this is a good target for sure. And then you have this 4-hour gap. Yeah, I could see that. Let's pay attention to how this hourly candle closes. I think this will be a good key because there's a SIBI in here. There's an hourly SIBI right here. Let's see if this hourly candle closes above that gap. I don't know. It could give us a little bit of information. There's so many different scenarios. This is another scenario. You know what I mean? This is even better because you're going with the trends and you're waiting. You're positioning yourself below the midnight open. Waiting for that 9:30 Judas swing for the liquidity sweep, right? This could be a good setup. Like that. Bam, bam. I think I like this. I think I like this more. Yeah. This is nice. This is a nice idea. Zach Wilson, damn, I'm falling off, Bam. What happened, bro? What do you mean you're falling off? What, are you getting chopped up in this, bro? What's going on? You getting chopped? DB, sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency. It's a fancy word for bearish fair value gap. It's just a bearish fair value gap. Sometimes it's easier to say SIBI instead of bearish fair value gap. Same thing with bullish fair value gap. People call it a BISI. Buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency. Just for streaming, it's easier because you just go SIBI, BISI instead of all those extra words. I'm being patient. Hey, man, I think you might be fine. I think you might be fine, bro. Hey, chat, 3 more likes and we'll run a giveaway. Midnight is 12 a.m. EST. Yes, 100% EST. That's very important. Doesn't matter what time zone you're in. When we talk about midnight open, we're referring to midnight Eastern Standard Time. That is the time zone that the market runs on. Now, I accidentally became #1 king in here and never even knew it was possible. Then got ego attached, now being humbled. It's all good, bro. We all got to get humbled sometimes. Yeah, we just got to chill. It's only the first 20 minutes of the open. Like, we got all day. We'll find a setup. I no comments. No comments. All right, chat. We just hit 251 likes. The market's not doing anything, and I just realized I really got to go to the bathroom. So I'm sorry. I feel like we've taken a lot of breaks. Let's do one more giveaway, and let's take a quick break. I'm gonna do the same thing. We're gonna do a 5-minute break with the motorcycle race because that was kind of fire. Because I just gotta go to the bathroom. Full transparency. Let's do this right now. But it's okay. We're not missing nothing. I don't wanna take a trade yet anyway. We're gonna make a new list. So guys, it's giveaway time. Go ahead and get your Discord ready. If you don't know how to enter our giveaways, you have to join the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. There's a pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat with the Discord invite link. Click that link, okay, and join the Discord. All right, here we go. Let me pull up Discord. All right, here we go. So I'm going to create a code. Let's just make it coffee break. Bam, there's the code. So what you do, guys, you go down here to PFM TV. You go to the stream chat. Here's the entry portal. Click enter. And just type this out. Coffee break. Hit submit. Get those entries in. This is going to be a quick one because I'm going to only give you guys till 10 a.m. to get your names in. All right, so you got 4 minutes. Get those names in fast. Get them in fast. Okay, I see, look at this. I'm starting to think you are going to get this move down to these lows, but I would actually appreciate this. I would prefer this scenario. I would prefer for us to sweep into these lows, and then we could try to position ourselves long below midnight and below the Asia session lows. I really think that's the best long opportunity here. And then we target those equal highs that someone pointed out. Who pointed out those equal highs? Because I didn't even notice them. Let me scroll up in the chat. Jedi. Shout out Jedi, bro, because I kind of like that as a draw on liquidity for the day. Like, I want to see this market drop into midnight and position ourselves long somewhere in this part of the range. And then these equal highs are a really good target. Yep. Okay. I think we have an idea framing out. This is why it's important to not get too induced into the open. There's Abby. Yo, I'm loving the discipline, Abby. She really shows up at 10 a.m. every day, ready to trade. She does not get chopped up in the open anymore. You missed another choppy open. Good job. What up? All right, guys, I'm getting these names right now because like I said, I got to take a break. I got to go to the bathroom. I'm not even trying to hide it. I'm copying these names right now. Coffee break. Copy names. Sorry, y'all. We'll only do one. We're going to give away one. I still have 3 more accounts to give away after this. So we got a ton of accounts to do. We're going to do the motorcycle race because that one's fire. I really like that one for a 5-minute race. All right, here we go. On 3. 1, 2. Be right back, chat. Hey, how's retention? Honestly, yeah, I think we kept everyone. That's what's up. 40 seconds left on the duck race, or the motorcycle race. Excuse me. Who's it going to be, chat? You know what's cool about the 5-minute race, too? I feel like it gives more people time to see their stupid name. So they can't be like, yo, my name's not on there. This is the best break because they're going instead of nothing happening. I know, this is fire. You missed it. When I thought about this out of nowhere, and I said, how have I not done this before? This is amazing. Woo! Amber Lynn 0221. Let's go. Look how hype she is. One in a count. Shout out Amber Lynn. Let's go. Congrats. Okay, let me save this name. How's the market doing too? Are we doing better? All right, I still got 3 accounts to give away, guys. So no worries if you've missed some of the giveaways. 3 more to go. 3 more to go. So don't even worry about it. You'll have an opportunity. Oh, wow. See, if I was in that short trying to target that 930 low, I would be so mad, bro. Or not the 930 low, excuse me, the Asia low. I would be so mad right now because I feel like this could just push back up. There's a bullish SMT here. There's SMT divergence on ES and NQ. They're really just making this so much harder lately because, okay, we have a slight bullish SMT on the 5-minute, which is significant, right? ES took a lower low. NQ's putting in a higher low here at the moment, still holding this 5-minute fair value gap, which is crazy. But also, like, ES is so close to these equal lows down here. Like, it's just engineering liquidity right now. You see what I mean? Creating stacked lows, stacked low, stacked low. So I really still don't like anything. It would have been different if we actually popped lower. Oh, shit, we got Stoic on here, too. How long has he been here? Oh, let me pull Stoic up. Hold on.
Good morning.
Stoic, what's good, bro?
Yo, I'm a sleepyhead. I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness.
Nah, no worries, man. I was just making sure you're good. I was like, I hope he's all good.
Yeah, everything's good. I woke
cool.
up. My girlfriend was like, "Yo, it's 9 o'clock. What are you doing?" Like, oh my gosh. So sorry,
dude. No worries at all, bro. How you doing, man? How's the trading week been since we last saw you?
it's going good. I've only taken a trade 2 times last week, like a break even, a win. Haven't got anything this week. Yesterday the range was super big. It was like I couldn't take a trade. I mean, I woke up and the range was already 900 points. And then towards the end of the day, it was a big push up. Like during power hour, I didn't get anything though, but it was a great scene to watch.
Dude, I feel you. Yesterday, I did not really take advantage of much. I took a couple of scalps on stream. I was up like a couple hundred, but nothing crazy. Like nothing to brag about with that move up that we had, you know?
Yeah, that move up was crazy, yo. I was actually playing a game and I got back on the chart. I was like, what? What is this? What is this?
I'm interested if you do think about anything today, because here's what I'm looking at so far. I'll give you my analysis, and maybe you want to pull your charts up.
Yeah.
But this is what I'm thinking, Stoic, and it's starting to look like it's going to play out. So let me go to the micros. Obviously, we're somewhat. I mean, we're kind of bullish. We're still stuck in this range, but we've had a really strong push up. The market is technically bullish at the moment. And from the way I look at price, we do have some equal highs above here. So this could become a draw on liquidity. What I'm waiting for, though, I would like to continue the uptrend. I would like to look for a long. But what I'm waiting for right now is a retrace to the midnight open, which is this blue line right here, which is pretty standard. I want to see the market dip below midnight and also take out Asia session low. Okay. Now, maybe ES takes out Asia session low and NQ doesn't, and I get an SMT divergence with that. But I do think NQ is primed for one more low at least. And if I can position myself long below the midnight open, I think I could maybe catch a decent continuation move up towards those equal highs. That's kind of what I'm looking at. Yeah. So it does look like it's getting ready to play out, Chad. It might play out, this idea.
Honestly, that's what I'm thinking too. The only thing that I'm concerned about is like this big move up yesterday. It might fill in that whole move before we decide that we want to go back up. I'll show you on my screen.
Yeah, please do. All right, and I actually kind of already know what you're talking about because for a certain context, the previous day's point of control is way below us and it hasn't been touched yet. So that's one major knock against this idea for longs, guys. Previous day's point of control is below us. It hasn't been tapped, so there is an 80% setup in play, but nothing's perfect. All right, I'm going to pull up your charts.
Boom, here we go. Yeah, this is what I mean. So yesterday, we're above our week, right? We have a weekly open right here, this green line. Above that, and then we have our new day. So we're currently bearish on our day. And yeah, I'm thinking maybe that from what I'm seeing, from what I've seen in the past, we have these big moves like this. It gets filled in. Maybe not today, maybe tomorrow, whatever the case may be. Today, it's looking like since we're breaking these lows right here, we have these two lows that were happening in Asia session and London session. We're breaking those lows now. So if since we already made this low right here, we have a lower low than these lows, then I think maybe we might be a little bit bearish on YM, and that would cause us to fill in this price right here and then go back up. But I am looking for longs for sure.
Looking for longs, yeah. I mean, I don't think it's a bad day to look for longs. I think this is the type of thing we want to see. Can we get a pullback? Because the market hasn't really pulled back much at all since yesterday. Sweep some liquidity and then give us a move up. I still see a draw in liquidity above us. So I like this idea. I think we're starting to see something play out. I'm just trying to be patient. I really want to see NQ just dip a little bit lower.
I will be able to, if we get a long today, I'll be able to take it. The range isn't super expansion. It's not 500 points or more, so I'll be able to get in something today. Hopefully, that'd be nice.
Good. That's good. AOFX says, "Good morning, Unc." I don't know if he's talking to me or you or both of us. But,
I was talking to me for sure. Good morning. Yo, sorry. I just I don't know what happened. I think I fell asleep last night. My phone was not next to me, and then my phone probably died. And then
Listen, bro. I woke up today. I mean, I have like one thing I love about having a kid. It's an infinite excuse. Like I woke up today at 7:40. And I go on stream at 8. Took me a little while to wake up. But I was up all night with the baby. I was up late, so I have an excuse.
I don't have any excuse, bro. I just have my phone. I'm sorry, bro. I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. You're totally fine, dude. No, that's the great thing about having a kid. Like, if I want to dip, it's an introvert's dream, man. I could just be like, guys, I gotta go. Like, I hung out for 2 hours. I gotta go back to the baby. I'm sorry.
I am about to put $2,000 more in my account, though, so we're waiting for that to load in. I already deposited, but we're just waiting for it to load in because I'm trading YM, bro. I'm trading YM. I'm not trading MYM, bro.
It's time to be a man. Time to trade YM.
One mini, bro. Minis is where it's at. You can make more bread. I like it.
Dude, hell yeah. No, I think that's the move, man. I mean, you've proven yourself. What kind of return did you get on that 2K account originally? You had like a big return relative to the account size.
It was like 5K. I turned it into 8K, then I lost a big old trade. And then I was like, yo, I'll pull this money out.
It's almost a one. It's like what, a 60% return? I'm not great at math, but so do it with minis, bro.
Yeah, I'm doing it. Yeah. I mean, 5K to 10K will be much faster than 2K to 10K.
Yep. Dude, I'm telling you, Stoic, you should get into these daily payout accounts, man. It's my first time I ever traded with Take Profit Trader. This is on Friday. Bro, I got funded on Friday, right? Mm-hmm. 2 accounts, so nothing crazy, just 2 accounts. I copy traded them. I found a really good short opportunity on Friday afternoon. I was short into the close. So I made $2,500 in each account. Okay. First trade, first day on the accounts. I could take a payout. I took a payout that day.
That's nice.
I had the accounts for less than 24 hours.
That's nice. That's nice.
And bro, a lot of these firms are moving over to daily payouts. Like it used to just be Take Profit Trader. They were like the only firm that had daily payouts and it was a big edge of theirs. But now there's a lot of firms doing it. You have TPT, which by the way, guys, 40% off with code match. But also Tradeify has the select accounts, daily payouts. And so does Top One Futures.
Yeah.
They got a new plan for daily payouts, and there's all of these plans, bro. No consistency rule in the funded stage,
I like
and
that.
and like no activation fee. So I'm like, damn, should I focus more on those accounts instead of the instant funded, because it's really nice to be able to just withdraw your money.
I agree. I 100% agree with you that it is really nice to be able to withdraw your money on a daily basis. If you can, if you can do that, do it. If you can, obviously. But if you can't, and you like the other accounts, it's all good. Like, it's just, I think, dependent upon the trader. For me, sometimes I like, you're right. There's really no excuse. I mean, they have these take the profits on the day one, like top one. I was doing a little bit of top one with their instant funded accounts, but I haven't got any of their. Is that happen on like their instant funded accounts? Does that still happen, the daily payouts on that, or is it just the elite charge?
It's a total new plan. It's called the Elite Daily.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I think his name is, Brenton or something. He was talking to me about that.
Yeah. No, it's a good plan, man. I mean, obviously, I think it's good to use all different types of prop firms so that you can try and take advantage of a little bit of everything. But yeah, I'm going to definitely trade with some more of these daily payout accounts because it's nice. And I just figure you would like it because you like personal account trading.
I definitely would like that. My homegirl was even talking to me about that. Like Take Profit Trader, how you're able to take out 80-20, but you're able to take out full. Like if you want to, you can. Let's take it out.
So you're allowed to withdraw anything above the buffer. So you got to make your buffer first. So if your buffer's 2K, anything above 2K, you can withdraw. So like I was able to take a $1,000 payout.
That's nice, dude.
Like 2,600 in each account. Yeah.
That's really nice. That is nice.
So
I'll look into it.
Man. It's cool. All right, guys, though. And NQ's dropping a little bit.
Yeah. Let me pull it up.
YM and NQ look pretty similar today for once.
Oh, let's do a little. I can do a little NQ. There we go. You got a new set of music going on today?
Oh yeah, you hear the rock music in the background?
I like that. Yes, sir.
Gotta change it up. Yeah, we got our generic rock music, copyright free.
Sounds good. It's copyright free. That sounds good. I think you should be able to get something today, Zach. It's looking like
I think we got a setup. Yeah, I do. I really think there's a setup brewing here, guys. I got my eyes on the trigger, or my eyes on the price, and yeah.
Isn't this funny? Have to buy the data for a NASDAQ. All the prop firms, it comes free. It's such a nice thing about prop firms as well. It's like you don't have to buy all these data sets for everybody. It's just there.
Yeah, they have to do that, right? Because it's like it would be so annoying for some people who are new to futures.
That would be. I think you do a Euro FX or something like that now on some of these prop firms.
Some of the firms are allowing, which is like where you can trade like the German index.
Yeah. The DAX.
Let's see stuff. Yeah, the DAX.
Yeah.
A lot of London people, they like the DAX. They like trading the DAX.
There's some people in my Discord that use my strategy and they trade the DAX, and it works pretty well. It works pretty well for them.
That's what's up, man.
They're not London. Oh, I gotta join them.
Dude, bro, I'm starting up a Discord.
Oh, nice.
I polled the chat. I was like, how many of you would actually join? And I think there was like 150 votes, and like 3 or 4 people said no. So I'm like, all right, let's do this. So I am working on it, guys. I didn't mention to anyone. It's almost complete, the Discord. So I'm hopefully going to launch that like on Monday. I want to make sure it's like all properly prepared before we put it out.
For sure.
But yeah, man, I'm excited to get that started.
Oh yeah, Discords are cool, bro. It's just I mean, especially you have a community already, so it's just another way for everybody to be engaging with you and
exactly totally free.
A little bit better, you know,
completely free, guys.
Send me the invite whenever you get the launch.
Yeah, you'll be one of the first, bro.
I appreciate that.
Abby says you did it because of me. You actually did make me decide to finally pull the trigger. I was like, damn, Abby is making a Discord already. It's like, all right, I can't be sleeping on this. I got to get on it.
That was one of the first things I did too. Whenever I started my journey for streaming and stuff,
like, see, that's smart, man. Yeah, you did that immediately. That's smart.
Yeah. So it's like I have a 2-year anniversary or 3-year anniversary coming up in August, September for the Discord and streaming. And
How many
stuff.
members do you have in there?
Like 1.6 or something like that.
Nice. That's solid.
Other super crazy, but I mean it's a good number. It's-
Chat. I am sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good.
What'd you
You're
say?
good. I was saying it's hard to get it like, it's hard to for people to find the Discord. So you really have to push it like with your socials and stuff like that.
Totally. Yeah, Reese says Zach realized he needed to lock in. Yeah, I needed to lock in on some things. Guys, I'm still eyeing this long setup. I really hope we don't get edged or something here. Like, there's no way NQ is going to make these equal lows, right? Because ES, they're really trying to make this difficult. They're not making it easy. Because now there's a bullish SMT here, but like NQ also just made equal lows. So,
yo, this market is crazy, bro. This market is absolutely insane.
No, it is. It's just like a terrible range. There's perfect equal lows. Chat. I can't go long when there's perfect equal lows right there.
What does that have? Like, what does that say for your strategy?
So in like SMC worlds, equal lows, double tops, double bottoms. This is a very obvious place where people play stop losses, right? They trade that. They say, oh, a double bottom just formed, I'm going to go long. They say there's a double top up here, I'm going short. And what we do is we use it as a draw on liquidity. So the idea is the narrative tells us that because there are a lot of stop orders at an obvious placement like that, the market is going to be drawn to it like a magnet to fill those orders, to fill liquidity. So they're one of my favorite things to target: equal lows and equal highs.
I mean,
and it could also,
good point.
Yeah, and it could also stop me from being like, hey, I'm not going to get into my long idea early because the market just made equal lows. So I think we'll get one. It's more likely we get one more push down before we go up. But the problem is, Stoic, you're right that this market's been hella confusing. So in this market, I don't trust it. I may miss the move here, like, because it could print those equal lows and then just rip up, because that's what this market's been doing lately.
That's kind of what happened last week. I got into a trade. It was after Monday. I think it was on Thursday or something like that. It was last week sometime. And it just it just caught me in the chop. And for the rest of the day, it was chopping. And I could tell because there was equal highs. They would never make a push up. It just kept like going up there and then not crossing or closing above a wick high or wick low. It just kept going in that range. And there's no point in me being in this right now.
Yep. All right, Chad, this is what we're doing. Just in case, I'm starting into a position here on 1 micro. Literally 1 micro on my Apex accounts, okay? The reason why is because, again, this is not my scalping accounts. These are the accounts I look for bigger moves. I think if we could be right, we could totally come up to these equal highs. So I'm very aware that the market can come down and take those equal lows first, but because ES printed an SMT here, maybe we front run it, and I don't feel like missing the trade. So we're just going to be in this one first. Maybe I just hold this, and if it works and it goes straight all the way up to my target, that's great. Or it goes down to those equal lows, and I actually consider adding into a position because it's very small position size to start off. That's where we're at. So I am long 1 micro on my Apex accounts.
Do you like the new end of day?
Dude, I still have my legacy accounts.
I think those might be better, bro. Because you don't have the 1,000 loss limit.
So like I was talking about this with the chat. I think I'm going to stick with the intraday accounts.
Yeah.
Because the intraday accounts don't have the daily loss limit. Is that correct?
Right.
I think I'm sticking with those.
Yeah. You can't even full port with $1,000 loss limit, bro.
Well, even from that perspective, first off, it is definitely going to be harder to pass evals in one trade with that, with that daily loss limit. Number two, if you get those accounts up to like a, $8,000 balance, $10,000 balance, which that's when people start really cooking with Apex, you're going to start like kind of being cut off at your knees with a $1,000 daily loss limit. So I think that's the intention of Apex. They don't want people running up accounts making $50,000 in 20 accounts each. They don't want to deal with that anymore. Understandable on their part. So I think the daily loss limit, I think that's where that's what's happening there. So I like the intraday option, and shout out to Apex for giving both options. I think I'm going to
Yes.
stick with intraday because like people are so short-sighted. They think because you have intraday drawdown, like they have this idea in their head that it's forever. It's like just make your buffer. You
Yeah,
now
just
have a
make your
static
buffer.
drawdown account. Like
Yes.
it's not that big of a deal. But people, they don't think like that.
Without a
thinking about
$1,000 loss limit, bro.
exactly. So, but people are always thinking about the first thing. They're just like so tunnel vision.
It's long term for sure. Like you definitely have to treat trading and your prop firm evaluations and your prop firm accounts as long term. I mean, it's all about making that buffer and not having the buffer, not having the intraday live trailer drawdown. Then you have you have your account, and then you can just build from that. That takes time. But if you can do it, and you're just setting yourself up for, I think, more success than having a $1,000 loss limit.
Yeah, I agree, man. By the way, chat, there's like, I think only a few hours left to lock in 85% off with Apex. 85% off code match. If you want to go with the end of day drawdown accounts with the daily loss limit, I mean, you have that option now. So shout out to Apex for giving their traders more options. 20 accounts, end of day drawdown, or 20 accounts intraday. No matter what, though, 85% off all plans. So lock that in with code match. You only got a few
Code
hours.
Match.
I'm wondering if Apex is going to keep doing these huge sales now that they're offering an end of day drawdown account. Though I feel like it might start being like you might start seeing 70% Apex accounts.
Yeah.
60%.
Yeah.
I think 90% might be the beginning of the end of 90% off.
Unless they make a big payout, they're gonna be like, "Oh, we needed 90%."
Chat,
I
can
might
we
get
ask
some
you?
through.
Yeah, here I'll go to
Yeah.
your chart. You guys know I'm in the long. I'm long from 24,970. Just trying to hold this for now. We'll see what happens. Maybe I add into it. We're just chilling. I'm gonna pull up Stoic's chart for now. What do you
We're
see?
right here. We're ADX is at 17. We have blue or red. We are pushing up. I'm gonna see how many. I mean, we definitely should be able to get something today. Only 260-point range from bottom wick to open. We're above the VWAP now. We got some volume. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Pretty good. We might get in around this area, and then this might be our target filling in these highs. Kind of like your
Okay.
setup almost, but
Yeah,
a little bit later. Yeah, I think we might get something. It's actually looking pretty good.
I love it. I love it. All right, we'll go back to my long is looking great so far. Now I just wish I got in at least a couple of micros, but whatever. It was I just had a feeling they might do this to me and front run those equal lows. So I got in, but I didn't want to get in with a big size, any bigger size. Cause if they did pull that back, I'd be annoyed. So maybe we could hold this all the way up to the equal highs, guys. Like this seems like a pretty strong magnet for price right here. So yeah, I think it's possible. We'll see.
Yeah,
Low risk trade, very low risk trade. Like this is no stress, no pressure. Just holding it. We already requested some payouts with Apex. Account balance
Nice.
got adjusted. So yeah, we're cooking, man. We're cooking.
That's very nice.
March is looking great so far.
It's better than February, that's for sure.
Yeah, I was right there with you, like struggling in February. February was brutal.
It was, man. It was interesting to go through, but we got through it.
Just got to get through it.
Yeah.
Josh says it was slowly grinding down to hit the Asia low, but it wasn't clean. Yeah, I know, man. I really thought it was going to come for those lows. Kirsty said I went long. Okay, so Kirsty's long. It's looking good for you now, I bet. Do you know when the E8 market discount ends? I don't think there's a time limit on it, but it's definitely not going to be forever. So guys, E8 Futures is a new sponsor of the stream. My goal is to just get them to the front page, okay? They're down here in the back, and it's silly because they're one of the best, most trusted Forex firms in the entire industry. So let's get them up here in the front. They're on the front page on Forex. They should be on the front page in futures. Really cool people behind the firm. And yeah, they're running 50% off right now with code match. One, because they're a sponsor of the stream now, so they're celebrating with that. Also, they just released a 25K account plan. So they're not going to do that promo forever. These are the type of guys who usually do like 10% discount. They're not big discount people. So
They're not.
yeah, lock that in while you can. E8 Futures code match.
It's actually really nice. I'd never seen that big of a discount with them.
From them, yeah, no way.
Ever.
And
That's
never,
really good.
never.
I should get something today. It's looking like I'm gonna get something, like for real.
Good, man. I hope you do. I mean, I think you should get something. I
Yeah.
really think that we should be good on these longs. I just those equal lows worry me, but I
Are you
think the
watching?
market might just be too bullish to care about them right now.
Hey man, as long as the Trump keeps, I think that happened yesterday. Whenever that big old
He was yapping.
Yes.
Yep.
It was
He's a
yapping.
fucking
bro.
yapper. Yeah. No, he said, what did he say? He said the war could be over soon, and the market just went. But you know what I said about that? I was like, okay, but you know what that means, guys? This market is extremely sensitive to news about the war. Like, so.
Oh yes.
If there's a strike on a U.S. military base somewhere in the world, if there's anything even remotely bearish for the United States due to the war, like it could happen at any moment. The market could just start tanking. Yeah, that's how sensitive the market is right now. So you got to be careful for both sides there. But I do like, from a technical perspective, I think we should run for these highs. So.
I agree with you. I also look at the VIX now. Volatility index.
So how do you use the VIX? Can you explain? Because I know so many older school traders and like seasoned traders use the VIX. I never look at it.
Bro, that was what my mentor told me. He's an old school trader for sure. It's just what I look at it for is just a confluence, see how how volatile the market will be. Typically, whenever you're in the teens, whenever you're like 10 through 19, the VIX, whenever that's there, the market isn't super volatile. So whenever it's volatile, but it's not volatile to where you're having these big spike ups or big dumps like that. So whenever you get to the 20s, that's when it becomes a little bit more volatile. You start to see bigger ranges. You start to see more choppiness. You start to see more expansions. And then when you get to 25 and above, that's when it gets even more volatile. But whenever you hit 30, it's crazy.
Chat's asking, can you show the VIX on a chart?
Yeah. I mean, I can see this pull up right here. I don't know if I'm just looking at it on Google, but let me see if I can. It's by CBOE. I don't even have the.
By the way, chat, we're already floating about 60, 70 points in profit on this NQ long.
Actually, we're delayed. I need to pull up the Forex one so I don't get the delayed one. Here we go. What? It's delayed. Okay, that sucks. Okay, so on my chart,
where are you looking at it?
Just on Google.
Oh, okay.
That's all good. So right now the VIX is at 24.67. And this is what the VIX looks like on my chart. So as you can see, whenever the market goes down, the VIX goes up. It gets more volatile. We can see that the other day, like yesterday. This is yesterday. How we started with a 900-point range. And we are at 35. This is the VIX yesterday whenever we opened up. So this is at 3:15 in the morning. That's whenever we made that big range right here on US 30. How we were like, so right here. See what I'm saying? We had started 900 points down below, then we started going back up. So the VIX is catching some volatility. It's going up. So if it's above 25, typically I don't really want to take a trade, but we're not above 25, so we're Gucci. Because I was looking at all the losses that I had from February, and they came from. Well, I'm not blaming them on it, but it just so happened to be that the VIX was above 25 whenever I did lose those trades. So that could be the missing piece to my puzzle of figuring out the volatility, like what volatility is good for my strategy and what volatility is not good for my strategy. And I think anything above 25, the volatility is just too much. Like last year, I remember the volatility index was around 20 to 30. And then like in this time, I was starting losing more trades. So if I'm putting that together from this year, then that just tells me that maybe I shouldn't be trading whenever VIX is above 25 because it's going to be too volatile.
Interesting, man. It makes sense.
Yeah. That's all I really use it for, just to check the volatility of the market. And if it's above 30, bro, just expect some big ranges, expect some big volatility. that's whenever he was talking about like yesterday, big volatility. We had VIX at 35, but we had opening up of the day, all the war news and stuff like that, and then boom, he talks again.
Yeah, I know a lot of people use it. I used to see these dudes on X. I'm pretty sure they were just scammers, but they were people that would trade the volatility index. I don't even know.
I've heard people doing that too.
Remember those people? They would do it on MetaTrader 5. They would I don't even know. It seems like they just would martingale on just constantly. Do you remember watching those videos?
Yes.
They used to be pretty popular. I was
I
like, how are
remember.
they trading this?
I don't know, dude. It's I don't know how you trade the volatility. I mean, you could. It's an index. You trade it, but I don't know. It'll be really good for my strategy.
Chat, my long is kind of cooking right now. I can't believe I'm only in on one contract, but listen, if I actually can hold this up to these equal highs, if we have the correct draw, this will still be a nice win for the day on Apex.
Oh, I'm getting a trade today. I think it's gonna work out.
Yeah, this is the thing too, guys, about my Apex accounts. You guys know this. I trade very small size on these. That's the challenge. And the point is that it's incredibly low stress when I'm trading my Apex accounts. Incredibly low stress. On all my other accounts, I'm trading bigger size. I trade minis or, I scalp. With these, I look for bigger moves. I trade small contract size, but it's very low stress, man. Low cortisol raising. You know what I mean? So if this works out, it works out.
ADX is at 21. We're above the day now. We're bullish on the day, so I think we got a probably 90% chance that we're gonna take a trade.
Let's go.
It's been a whole week since I've taken something.
Damn, really?
I mean, yeah, I think it was the break even was on Wednesday. I'm pretty sure it was on Wednesday. I took a dub. So after my 3 losing streak, losing 800 points, I recovered 165 points.
Nice. That's good, dude.
Dude, so much points lost, man. I should have just taken a break after the first loss. But I'm still trying to figure out how to make my losses less in that aspect. If I'm going to lose, I need to not lose 300 points. That's just too much.
It's too much, man. Because even one big loss, even with negative risk reward, yeah, you're going to win most of your trades. But
dude, 300 points
even
is
one loss just destroys you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think I need to keep my range of loss around 1 to 200 points.
What about this, man? What about because I know you get in on a break of your levels, right?
Yeah, ADX crossing 25, yes.
What about getting in, you wait for the break and then set a limit order somewhere a little bit lower and anticipate a pullback? The thing is, a lot of your trades do just run right to profit target, so you might miss setups doing that.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I've thought about doing that before, and sometimes it does pull back, and then it'll pull back the VBOP or whatever if I was using VBOP, and it'll go. Sometimes they just run. So am I willing to? I'm already sacrificing a lot of trades, not trading a certain style. So
see, this is my issue with systematic strategies, because I feel like there's never sometimes it can pull back, other times it won't. But if you look at the market long enough, you could add intuition into your analysis and choose between that. You could say, you know what, it's a little too high up in this situation. I'm going to wait for the pullback. And yeah, sometimes your discretion will be wrong, but I think overall, adding a little bit of discretion can really be an edge.
I think you're
executing.
Right. I mean, that's what I think.
But it's all styles. It's different strokes. I'm just saying, from my perspective, that's one thing I love about discretion, being a little more discretionary.
I think I could add some of that towards my risk management being in drawdown. I don't think I should ever take a 300-point loss again. I think I should be around max 200 points, because I mean, if I can get 100, I can get 2 100-point wins in a row. That's actually probable. That can happen, but these 167-point wins and those things are that's a big range. That's 500 points or more range. So I don't really want to take a 300-point loss. But if I'm going to the smaller time frame, I could probably find a new low on the minute or something like that. But there's just that's one thing I struggled with in the end of February. I'm thinking about I don't want to take these 300-point losses anymore. That's a big loss. I'll even admit it. Like I'll trade negative versus reward, but like 300 points, that's a lot of points. And it's not that big of a deal if you lose one, but I mean, 2 and then 3. I mean, that it starts to add up. And then you're like, dang, I just put myself in this little hole. Like my account's still in profit, but it's not, it's not as much profit as it was. So maybe I should lower my risk or, all these things, or I should just keep my risk the same and maybe just cut the trade. Maybe just cut the trade at like 200 points if it's down there.
There's got to be a point where you are like there has to be like a point where you go, okay, this trade is cooked. I do not need to sit here and let it hit the full stop.
Right.
Like, and that's yeah.
Tell by the price action too. I mean,
exactly. Well, that's where I'm talking about adding in that maybe a small discretionary element, because I was listening to the Day Trading Show, which is Austin Silver's podcast. If you guys don't know, I've been on there like 3 times. It's a great podcast. Austin's a great interviewer. He had Forex Icon yesterday, who's been on this stream. You guys know him. He's like the negative risk reward king. He trades negative R. He put me onto it. He's a great trader. And he was talking about this, how he was like, people think that learning how to day trade is the same thing as they think it's a science, right? Like baking bread. Like, okay, if you follow this exact recipe on how to bake this bread, the bread will come out exactly the same. That's true because it's a true science to it. There are things that you can expect of, like linear things, that if you do this plus this plus this, you get this. With trading, no matter how hard we try to do that, it's impossible. It's not an exact science, because something that happens 5 times in a row does not mean it needs to happen 6 times in a row. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, yes. There is always going to be an element of randomness to the market. And that's where I think discretion and intuition come into play. If you've stared at charts for enough years and you put your reps in, you can use that discretionary element to give yourself a little bit more of an edge with technical analysis. So I feel like he put that in a really good way that's understandable. I never thought about it like that, but I always did think about it like that without, actually materializing the thought. So
that's true.
I think it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, you can't really. You're right. That does make a lot of sense. Especially,
it's not like baking bread.
It's not like baking bread, bro. It's completely way different. Like the randomness of the market. Well, that's whenever you get humbled. That's whenever you're like, maybe I should. Like for me, like I got humbled. The randomness showed me like maybe I shouldn't be taking 300-point losses. I should be able to risk manage a little bit tighter so I don't lose as much. Like whenever I do lose, it doesn't need to be that much. It needs to be a little bit less. Yeah, man. But
people all like, it's so attractive to have this idea that like, oh, is there science to this? Maybe if I do enough back testing and enough analyzing, I will have the perfect strategy, the perfect scientific strategy. And it's just like, no, it's impossible. It's random.
Because the market's random.
The market's random, guys. Like technical analysis helps us a lot, but it's not perfect. The market is random.
That is true. So then I'm like, well, maybe I should just keep it the same. No, I shouldn't, because I don't need to be taking 300-point losses. That's just I think that's the one thing that I learned from February for my losing streak. Is like last year I was taking these losses, whatever, but like, you know what? It just kind of hinders the growth of the account in more of a way that is more impactful to be able to dig out of the hole. I don't want to feel like that either. So I don't need to take
exactly, man. Exactly. Chat, if you like that rant, W in the chat. Come on. I feel like we just spit some fire right there.
W.
T-Trade or One Trade saying that was a nice call, Zach. Yeah, man. We are like, for real. We're floating 500 ticks right now on NQ.
Dang. That's over 100. That's over 100 points. That's like 125 points.
I really want to like kind of target, I don't know, maybe 25,200. Just front run these equal highs a little bit. Let's do that. 25,200. Again, guys, like, I'm a base hit scalper 9 out of 10 times, but with Apex, this is what I like to use Apex for. Trade small size, look for bigger opportunities. So I'm going to put a stop there. Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good.
I'm about to get something in the next 2 minutes. ADX is at 23. We're pushing up. Yeah, I'm going to get something.
Let's go.
So. W.
Hey. Grado is out with $200. Nice job. Nice job. Chat. Hey, you're very welcome. Who took this trade? Who took a long when I took a long? Come on. Let me know. Who's long right now? Who took profits? This trade's looking beautiful. But I
I
would
would have, but I couldn't.
coach you guys a little bit on this trade. If you might be in bigger size than me, okay? You might be floating some good profit right now. If that's the case, I'm telling you right now, either partial out where we currently are, or especially here at the London session high, okay? You need to take heavy partials or just close your trade out in full because this is an amazing return if you were long. Also, watch ES, okay? If ES takes London session first, then I want you to close your NQ trade as well. So set an alert for the London session high on ES. That's at 6,833. I'm going to set an alert there.
Oh, I'm getting excited. I'm about to get in a trade.
Why is this thing not letting me put a price on? Crossing price. Why can't I add my price? Oh, wait, trend line. I hate when it does this.
Coming at price.
There we go. 6,033. 6,833. Okay, alert set. We'll continue to watch NQ. We should at least be good for that London session high. And at that point, I don't see why we don't expand up to these equal highs, but got to be ready for anything, chat.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude.
yeah. A lot of them took longs, man. Kirsty took a long. Jedi did. Shout out Jedi. He's the one who called out these equal highs. I overlooked these, but this is a really good draw. So shout out to Jedi. Andy's up 300. Oh, God. PRB Gamer is fading us. He's short. Good luck, my friend. Charlie's up 150. Been long since yesterday. A lot of you guys took these longs. I love it. Good job.
Hey. Nice. Good job, chat. Well, within the next 5 minutes, I'm going to get something.
Let's go.
Because we're at 25 right now, but we haven't crossed. And maybe, yeah, okay. Yep,
Dude,
next 5 minute candle.
I'm not annoyed, but I feel a little bit of FOMO because I was trying to debate on if I should take this on my Apex accounts or on my Take Profit Trader accounts. And on TPT, I was going to do 5 micros. And if I did that, I would have been up like 1,200 right now. I would have already been out of the trade. I would have locked in a $2,000 daily payout. So I feel a little bit of FOMO that I didn't do it because this is the exact kind of setup that I'm trying. That's how I'm trying to trade TPT. But it's all good.
Next time.
There's always another day. There's always another day. Exactly. Or another trade.
Absolutely. Now you got a proof of concept. Boom.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dude. I mean, I feel like I've been out here showing proof of concept for 4 months straight on PFM TV. I think it's undeniable, chat. We take payouts every single month. There was 1 month so far out of the 4 months we've been streaming that I didn't take a payout. And every month has been 5 figures. I think this month it's going to be 5 figures as well. We'll see.
I'm rooting for you.
Thanks, bro.
5 figures. Yes, sir. Very nice.
5 figures a month keeps the day job away.
That is true. That's true.
That keeps the day job away.
Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna get something. 2 minutes and 48 seconds to figure out if we're gonna get it though. I think we are though. ADX is already at 25, so that just tells me boom, we're gonna cross next time over 25, probably 26, 27. We'll start off. That's fine.
Okay.
Because right now we're at a little bit of a resistance spot, so I want to see this candle at least close bullish above this resistance spot. That'd be nice too. That would be nice.
CK Jam is saying, I was in, but I closed a little early. Wish I held longer, but profit is profit. Bro, profit is profit. I'm never the type of guy that's going to say holding a trade longer is smarter. 9 out of 10 times, just take your money.
You can't go broke taking profits.
Yeah, and a lot of people try to debate that. A lot of people try to debate that, but I really actually believe that you can't go broke taking profits. It's worked well for me.
Yeah.
It's worked well for me. I know a lot of people that go broke holding trades for the entire day, trying to get the biggest move possible, and they go broke because it goes back to break even. And I'm kind of contradicting myself because I'm looking for the full move here, but I'm in on 1 micro guy. I'm just having, it is what it is.
No, I don't think you're contradicting yourself. This is your setup that you take.
Yeah, I know how to play both. I know how to
Yeah.
trade it. I also know how to look for a daily expansion. Today I'm looking
Yeah.
for a daily expansion on these.
Chilling, bro.
Yeah.
Chilling. Couldn't hold anymore. I mean, you'll get better. Just keep practicing. If you just keep trying to force yourself to hold, just walk away. That's the easiest part. Is just walking away. You can do that like that. That's how
Jedi FX says this will be my first 5-figure month with prop firms. God is good. Let's go, man.
Let's go.
It's a great dude. Getting that first 5-figure month from prop firm payouts is like the best feeling in the world. Better than your first payout. I'm telling you. It was like my first payout was like $200 from my Forex funds. It was an amazing feeling, but nothing has beaten hitting my first 5-figure month from prop firms. Like, bro. Because that's the thing that everyone's trying to get to. You know what I mean? And when you get to that, like a lot of people can take payouts. You know what I mean? But when you start getting to the 5 figures in a month, that you just feel so accomplished, man. So congrats on that, Jedi. It's a big accomplishment, bro.
I'm about to get
Stereo
something
says, okay, cool. I'm gonna go to your chart. Stereo says I get 5 figures a month on my demo account. Bro, you like go to the bank. Tell them you're making all this money on your demo account. Like, where is it? Tell them to put that money in your bank account.
Here we go. I'm in.
Stoics long. All right, let's go. Let's go.
Such a big ass stop loss, bro. God.
Yeah, March is going great so far for a lot of people. I think market's cleaning up. You know, it's funny. Like I went through this exact thing last year too, in January and February, and I know a lot of people that did. So I feel like the first 2 months of the year are just difficult trading.
Trash.
For most people.
Basura.
Yeah. I mean, bro,
Yep.
It makes sense. Like there's a lot of big institutions, hedge funds. They're all repositioning for the new year. They're like, I don't know what the hell they do. I'm a little fish in that pond, but they're repositioning into like different assets, different instruments. It's gonna affect the market, I'm sure.
Yeah, let's go down to the minute time frame, see where I can move my stop loss if I need to. Okay, so if I need to move my stop loss, I'll just move it right here at 681.
Yeah, I
Since
think
we have
that's
that
smart.
Since we have that little low right there below the VWAP a little bit. Okay, cool.
I think that's a good stop. You're practically invalidated at that point if it starts breaking below that VWAP.
Yeah. Not bad, yeah. Okay, cool. We'll see. We'll see. Says. Oh, thanks for having me on, bro. Sorry about being late this morning.
Oh, dude, it's all good. I was just worried because I know you didn't come the last week. I was just hoping everything was okay with you. Or you were here last week, the week before.
Oh, the week before. Now, the week before, there was some stuff going on with my grandma.
I know. I'm glad she's okay. How's she doing?
She's good. She's healing up. She's looking better.
Okay,
for
that's
sure.
good. That's good, man. God bless.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that.
Zimmalusko is saying, what is the length for your ADX?
Wow. I think it's just normal. Link 14 TH. I don't know what that is. Thickness? I don't know. No, it's 14 and 20.
Abby says, I'll always fill in for Stoic when he lags. Damn, Abby trying to take your spot, Stoic. Abby, you're coming on tomorrow. You'll be here tomorrow with us. You'll have all the time in the world to do what you got to do. She says, I'll be looking ratch if I go in on a whim.
Yo, I woke up and I was like, yo, oh my gosh, I got a podcast. What the freak am I doing? Sleeping right now.
Yeah, tomorrow we got Abby and Dan Cook. So Abby, I think I'm gonna have you. Maybe you just go on with Dan. I kind of want to have more guests throughout the stream. So Abby, are you down to come on at like 10:30? So like I could talk to Dan from 9:30 to 10:30, and then have you come in. You guys could overlap for a few minutes, and then it'll be me and you till the end. 10:30 to 11:30 or something like that. I think that'd be a good lineup. Oh, okay. She said I would never replace you. Just keeps the seat warm. Just keep your seat warm.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay, dope, Abby. So yeah, you're gonna come on at 10:30. Let's do that. 10:30 till the end, brother.
The stop is 147. Okay. I mean, the take probably 147.
I think we're
Looking
good. I
good.
think we're cooking. I'm up 625 ticks right now.
Okay, so my basically we're taking the same setup. I just got super late into your compared to yours because like look where my take profit is at these highs right here.
Yep, but it's a very clear target.
Yeah. Crazy.
Chad, here's my trade. Just a quick update. This is on the hourly. Let me go to the 15-minute. I mean, we caught a banger here. Hopefully we don't get front run. I really hope we can expand to these equal highs. But we got to be careful when we take these London session highs. You can't be surprised if the market pulls back. Okay, it's going to be a clear liquidity pool up here. We're likely going to take those highs, and then we got to see what happens. I'm gonna go back to Stoic now.
We're just chilling. We're just yelling up.
Yeah, Zach Wilson says, just realize you're trading Dow. Yeah, Stoic is a Dow trader, no NQ.
Yeah, just the Dow, bro. The Dow Jones.
Dow Jones master.
I'm walking it. The Dow Jones. I like the Dow Jones. It's just I just like the way it moves better than other assets. That's all it is. Just preference. They're all good though.
Moves.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, but they're all good. ES is good. Nasdaq's good. I don't know about gold. I'm not gonna say that.
Gold is trash. ES is trash.
It just depends on, I guess, what you like. For me, I like the ranges that the Dow has. I like that there's no ticks. There's just points. I like the runs that it goes on. The expansions are nice. It doesn't really wick you out as much as other things do, from my experience. So
yeah, that's why people like ES. They say they don't get wicked out as much. For me, though, bro, I just love the volatility, especially scalping. I love scalping NQ because you can capture 30 points in a matter of minutes compared to ES. Your trade will be in the same spot. Like,
super slow.
Yeah.
Super slow.
Analytics says oil is doing nice volumes at the moment. It is. You know, I had a moment with oil like 2 years ago, bro. All I traded was crude for like 3 or 4 months, and I was killing it with crude. It was like one of my best performing instruments ever. I was taking a ton of payouts. And then one day it just stopped working for me. And then I went back to NASDAQ and I never looked back. Haven't taken a trade on crude since, but crude used to be a really nice instrument for me.
What are you doing, Muffin? Stop messing with my diploma.
Oh, you got the kitty cat?
Yeah, she just walked up in here and she's looked at me like she needs some food. She's about to get food. She can wait.
Hey, Stoic has to gamble. Get out of here. We got to gamble. We're gambling DJing on the NQ futures.
I love
joke around
DJing.
with the baby. I'll be like,
So
I
much
can't hold the
fun.
baby right now. I'm DJing on the NQ.
Did you win today, Dad? Son.
Oh, man.
I love those memes, bro. It's like the little stick figures walking. Did you win today, Dad? That's so funny.
Man, this trade is fun to be in so far. All right, chat. We're about to take London session high on NQ. I'm guessing YM is probably getting close to that as well. Unless it already took London high. Looks like it might have
I think
from what I see on your chart. Okay, so YM took London high. NQ is about to, and ES is pretty close. I haven't heard my alert go off yet. So ES is, yeah. Okay, it looks like NQ will probably take it first. After that, I would ideally like to see an expansion or a slight pullback. I hope we don't get a sharp pullback.
What the hell is this RR, bro? Do the math. So I'm risking 494 points to get 147. Do the math. You got it.
You want to give him the rundown, the negative risk reward spiel, or are you tired of giving it?
Oh, it's just everything. Negative risk reward, positive risk reward. It doesn't really matter what risk reward you trade. You just have to find something that works for you And once you find that, you gotta just keep doing it. For me, negative risk reward works better. 3 to 1. I'll risk 3, try to get 1. In my mind, that just makes sense. I'm okay with the losses. I'm okay with risk reward. Still get 147 points if it does take profit, which is pretty nice to me. That's a good amount of range. I don't know, bro. I just think risk to reward is not really that big of a deal. You just try to find something to win consistently. For me, this is how I can win consistently.
Bro, I'm like, it's so funny too, because I like every time I'll post a negative risk reward setup or I talk about it, there's always like someone who's like, I trade 8R per trade because I'm a genius because I make more money than I risk. You're an idiot for risking the other way. Like, they just think they're so smart. And I'm like, on the surface, that whole positive risk reward conversation makes sense if you don't have any nuance and you don't think about it too much. You just like do this thought process of what's better, risking $100 to make 500 or risking $500 to make 200. And the person goes, well, obviously 100 to make 500 is better. I'm a genius. I can't believe I never thought of that. And it's like, nah, dude, there's more nuance to it. Trading there's a level of randomness to the market. You got to think about the psychology of losing most of your trades. If you're looking for 5R on every trade, you're going to lose a lot of trades. I don't care how good you are, how good of a technical.
You're going to lose way more, bro. Period.
More. No, like literally way more. You're going to lose way more trades. Okay. There will be times that you go on winning streaks and you feel like a genius where you win a few in a row, but you're not going to be able to maintain anything better than like with a 5R, you're not maintaining anything better than like a 25% win rate long term.
Like 30.
Long term. Okay. Even less probably. And the good news is you could still be profitable with that because the math will work. But most people cannot control themselves to actually stick to their system after taking so many losses. The thing about negative R is you keep stacking wins and your confidence adds up. You know what I mean? That's the beauty of it. And you stay clear-headed because you're confident in your analysis and your trading.
That is true. That's why I like it better.
Exactly. Look at this long. As I'm talking about the benefits of negative R, I'm in like a freaking
it's cooking.
800. Look at this though.
That's cooking, bro.
I'm only in on one micro, guys, and I was down 100, so it's really not the most amazing trade. I'm floating like about $1,000 total profit, but that's Apex for you. That's what I do. Oh,
cooking.
God, this is a beautiful trade, bro. Oh. Okay, chat. Let's get ready.
I just need mine to go up a little bit more too, man.
Okay, where are we at? Okay, there's no reason we shouldn't take those wick highs. There's really no reason. Are we gonna risk it for the biscuit, chat? Are we going for the full move here? Or should we get ready to close out?
Oh.
No, I'm gonna close out here because it's literally only an extra like $50 anyway, because it's one mini or one micro. There we are. We're up about $1,000 on the accounts. Let's go. Called out to a tick, chat. Give me a W in the chat.
W.
Come on. What a trade, man. What a trade. Every day I show you guys proof of concept, man.
Next time we can put on more contracts, Zach.
I know. I should have. Bunch of dubs. I'm sure some of you guys hit some like amazing trades right there, though. Now let's hope Stoic hits his TP.
Yeah, it's chilling. It be chilling.
Absolute banger.
Someone asked about break even. I would go break even if ADX went below 25 or like red so happened to cross over blue. But no, I don't really want to go break even because I've seen a lot of times where I'll be in the same exact spot and there's nothing really telling me to go break even, but I will go break even. And then it'll break even and then it'll go to take profit. It's like, why did I do that? You know, so I just do that.
On, I gotta get a screenshot of that trade with all the W's in there. That is proper content.
Proper. Yeah, my trade is doing its thing. I don't even know. Steve on the yeah. Yeah, I'm chilling.
Dope. All right, we got it. Chat, we're definitely gonna celebrate that dub with a giveaway pretty soon. How many likes do we got right now? I'm gonna close up Apex for the day, by the way. I think we're good on there. How many likes do we got? Let me check.
Lots of W's for those diagnosed with FOMO, like myself. That is funny. I like that. That is funny.
270 likes. Chat, if we hit 285, we're running a giveaway. So get that going. 285.
Here we go.
Unk on fire. Lots of W's for those diagnosed with FOMO. That's hilarious. That is hilarious.
Miso, buddy. What are you doing?
Abhishek, yo, you are so right about this. The man speaks negative risk reward and bags a 10R trade. Dude, I mean, I can't even. You're right. That did just happen. I went on a rant about negative risk reward. That's actually hilarious.
Like negative risk reward works, positive risk reward works. It's just like, what do you like better at the end of the day?
Well, again, bro, this is why I talk about the discretionary element. I will do both. I do what makes sense in the moment, and I also do what makes sense based off the accounts that I'm trading. So with my Tradeify accounts, I've been doing nothing but negative risk reward scalping. Like 90% of my trades are negative R scalps, and if you see here, I'll go to those. I'm up on those accounts as well from the Asia sesh last night. It's crazy. Most of the accounts.
No, baby, come back.
I'm back. I don't know what happened there. Okay, let me pull up my charts. So look, these are my Tradeify accounts, guys. I've been pretty much doing nothing except negative R scalping the Asia session. And I'm up 8, 16, about 20,000 on these accounts in a few weeks, total P&L. I'm very close to a payout on these. You can see the profit target is $9,000 on these 150Ks. These two accounts, I'm about $1,000 away. This one I started a little bit later, so I'm halfway. But I'm trading differently. So I made money on Apex on like a super high R multiple trade with very low size. On Tradeify, earlier in the Asia session, I did the exact opposite. I made money with a higher contract size trading negative R. I can do both. I am a discretionary trader, and I have systems and models to perform in either conditions. So, yeah, I think that's
smart.
I think that's my edge. Truly. And look at that. Like, I don't feel like sitting through that pullback because what did I say? We are going to pull back once NQ takes the London session high. Now, can we go to those equal highs? Yeah, I think it's likely we do, honestly. But, bro, I'm not going to sit there for an extra 100 ticks when I'm already up 850 ticks to try and make an extra 100. Then your risk reward really starts not making sense for your floating equity. So just take the money there because I know we're going to pull back when we take this London session high. It's a clear liquidity pool. But yeah, there's my rant, chat. Yeah, Kate's in here saying, Electric Kate, she's a negative risk reward trader as well. All you got to do is be, you got to be above 50% for a 1-to-1. You're an 80% win rate trader. There you go.
You're a W
Kate,
profitable trader.
Yeah, and Kate's an old school trader, bro. I don't mean that in a bad way, like old school, but you've been trading a long time. She's a full-time trader, been full-time for years. So
nice.
That's what she does.
Very nice. Oh man, am I gonna get caught up in the chop? Did we just make the move and this is the chop now, or what?
W Rad, Zach. Yep, and everyone is different. You got to find your thing. I agree with all of that.
For sure.
If you go back to your chart, okay, going back to BE, I don't know. I think you're still okay, Stoic, but it might pull back because the market swept some liquidity. So you might have to deal with a little pullback.
Might have to. I think I'll get a Zen. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Yeah, here, Stoic. I got you here.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, Kate, you are a goat, though. Kate is a goat. We had her on stream. You guys remember that one? Spin time? Did we hit what was the number I was looking for? I don't even remember. Look at that, chat. Look how we're pulling back. I need to pull up my executions here. Look at that. Look at those executions, baby. I took a paper cut loss here. And what's funny is this short would have played out, bro. That's what's so funny about this. I would have made money on the short if I wanted to, but I just decided I would rather wait for the move. So we took a little paper cut here. We waited for our pullback, got in, out. Look at those executions. That is called intuition. That is called discretion with knowledge, with experience. Look at that.
Very nice.
W trade.
W. Dude. All right. That was a really good trade, man. Good job.
Thank you, sir.
Very sniper. He was a sniper.
I still think we're going higher. I think we're going to those equal highs at some point today. How's your long looking, Stoic?
I'm back at
just break
entry.
even.
Yeah.
Yo, Chad, I finally ordered another new mic. So you were never gonna hear my voice drop out ever again, I promise you. I did a bunch of research to make sure that my voice will never drop out with this new mic. I'm dropping like almost $700 on the mic setup. So
Are you getting a Shure?
yeah, it's exactly what I'm getting. Yep.
Yeah, those are nice, bro. Those are nice.
With the sound mixer or whatever, the wave mixer, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Apparently, this mic is perfectly fine. Apparently, what makes it go in and out is the USB connection, because it's just like it's kind of elementary, I guess, because it's just not the best way to connect audio and have it go to the computer interface. So these like higher end mics, like the Shure, you have to use a wave mixer, which it like acts as a median that goes from the mic. The audio goes through the wave mixer, then goes to the computer. And for whatever reason, that's better. So
that's sick.
Yeah,
that is
so
sick.
we're finally getting better mic.
I'm probably gonna go break even, man. Yeah, I'm going break even.
Oh God, we got M2 back. M2 says, "Hey, I'm late." He asked, "Who's the cutie with the hat on?" No Diddy. This guy's a jokester, bro. He's a good trader though. He's been in the chat a lot. You got to get to know Stoic, bro. If you're gonna be part of this community, he's a staple here. He's here every Tuesday.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we broke even, man.
You took a break. You don't want to sit in it. That's fair.
No,
bro.
ADX is going below. Like, you can see, like right here, it's our top was right there for ADX at 73. So,
yeah.
Actually, hold on. That's on the 1 minute time frame. Yeah, I just don't want to be in there. I just don't. I'll get a trade tomorrow. It's all good.
That's fair enough, bro. Fair enough. Yeah, Benjamin says, Zach, you got to add more bass so you sound like Stoic. Are you saying that Stoic voice mogs me?
No.
Am I being voice mogged? You know what's funny? That Mike actually said though that it does add what's the other word? Gain? Do you know audio levels? Do you know how that shit works?
Yeah.
Like what's the difference with gain? What does turning the gain up do versus lower?
It kind of just makes your voice louder.
Just louder.
Yeah. You can add some well, yeah, I mean that's really all it does is just make your voice louder. I'm out of there, man. I'm out of that trade. That
I get it, bro. I get it.
Fast candles are just reverse. If it would have kept going up, it would have kept going up. It would have been more volume to the upside. But we already got that right here.
Yeah, maybe this is where you can add some of your discretion, bro. Like, would you get back into it if it starts to look good, or is it now like your system printed a signal, so now you can't do anything? Like, what happens next?
Like, if say ADX stayed below 25 or above 25, we see red kind of crossing over, like coming up right now. If red were to cross over blue, and then say, for example, ADX stayed above 25, you had a nice little rejection off the VWAP or something, and then blue cross back over red, yeah, boom, then I get in. But we're kind of just looking like we're chopping like right now, I don't know. But also too, yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to sit in this drawdown either. If I do go in drawdown. It'll be
you're feeling some like PTSD from some recent situations where you sat through 300 points.
Well, not only that, but whenever like you have those big ranges that are 400, 500 points, and your take profit is 100, whatever, 67, 47. Typically, like the volume will be enough to where like it will just continue to push up. You won't have to deal with all that.
So you're saying your best trades just kind of go straight to profit. Like those are the ones that usually work. If you start going into drawdown and chopping, you have lower probability of it working out eventually?
Yes. I know it's like kind of crazy to say, but I mean, I just have taken so many trades like this.
No, it makes sense.
The ones that like do that, where like they're going to profit and then they pull back, the probability of them winning is not up there. Like whenever you're having a bunch of volume in the market, you just get in, there's a bunch of volume, and then there's enough volume to push it up that much before it does. It's like reversal, whatever. And maybe I'm completely wrong, and I'm okay with that. Maybe this trade goes to take profit, and I just missed out, whatever.
No, bro, that makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. Maybe that's something you could add to the system. If you're in drawdown for like X amount of time or X amount of candles, you have to start trailing the stop or, doing whatever you got to do.
Yeah, and the range of 2 also is like, my stop was 489. So, I mean, that's a big range as well. So maybe, what is the VIX at? VIX is at 22. Yeah, we're chilling. I don't know. We might just start chopping around right here. And yeah.
Oh, we did hit what was my goal? 280 likes. What did we say?
Yeah.
I think 285. Did we hit 285, chat? Let me see. It's been a while since we've done a giveaway. We could do one.
And also too, I kind of want to be patient to where like I got the more the money I'm depositing in my account so I can trade 1YM.
That's fair. Oh, you were in on the micros on that one?
Yeah. So like, say for example, I lose whatever, I just deposited, this much money in my account, then I'm going to deposit more for it to be a 5. Does that make sense?
100%. Okay, here we go. Let's create a new code. The last code was Stoic, so let's make this one, let's just make it ADX2. ADX2. Bam, there's the code. Guys, for anyone that doesn't know, we are running a giveaway right now, so get ready. We run all of our giveaways exclusively through the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. So you got to be a member of the Discord to enter. We give away 12 accounts now, 12 to 13 accounts every single day. All right. We're definitely one of the top firms that give the most giveaways. Not firm, streams that give away some of the most accounts in the industry. So make sure to tune in for this. We average a giveaway, like honestly, 1 or 2 every hour. So here we go. We're going to run this giveaway. Go to the Discord and hit the entry portal. So once you're inside Discord, you got to go here to PFM TV. You got to go to Stream Chat. This entry portal that just popped up, you click enter and just copy the code right here, ADX2. Click submit.
I'm entering.
Enter, bro. Stokes like, I want some accounts, bro. So go ahead, get those entries in, guys. I'll give you guys till 11:25 to get your entries in, and then Stoic probably has to go soon, so we'll run the giveaway right when he leaves. So there you go. Look, that trade's back in profit. So do you feel Like, do you feel like you were a little too trigger shy? Like, or like you didn't want to go through the drawdown, so you closed that one early, or do you think this was still a good execution?
I really think it's gonna chop. That's why I got out. But I mean,
Yeah.
maybe I'm wrong.
Well, it's the randomness to the market, bro.
Yeah, it's all good though. And honestly, like the range was big, and I mean, like my sweet spot for stop loss is like 200 to 300 points. 487 is a lot. I don't know. Maybe it's a bad trading day.
Stereo
It's all
saying
good.
that's where nuance helps you, because if I use negative R, I won't know where to call it quits. So my experience is you still have to use like an invalidation zone. You know, you don't want it to be arbitrary. You want it to be like a clear invalidation zone on your idea, and you just want to target less. That's the point. But yeah, I mean, I always say I don't really recommend negative R for someone that's like a year into trading. I think becoming a negative R trader takes nuance and experience in the markets. I think if you're like brand new, I think looking for 1-to-1s or like 1-to-2, anything in between that. So 1-to-1, 1-to-1.5, 1-to-2 is actually your best bet as a newer trader, because you'll be able to keep your win rate relatively high just based off of variance and market randomness if you're going for a 1-to-1. And then you could just try to apply a small edge with a strategy. You'll start seeing results if you could actually follow it and not tilt. And then I think negative R is really for people who are a little more dialed into trading, been trading a few years. And because if you're not a good trader, I'm sure you probably agree with this, Stoic. It doesn't matter if you're going for negative R. You're probably you're gonna take terrible trades. Like, you can still lose a shit ton.
Yeah, or you'll just try to make, I don't know, like negative R. Sometimes you'll try to get more than one. You'll keep trading and trading and trading, and then you just ended up losing one. Then you'll try to get that back. It just ends up being a lot of bad trades taken too from that as well.
So that's a great point, and that also like feeds into what I'm saying about you want to be an experienced trader, because a lot of people, I think, when they start trading negative R, they start to get lazy. They think like, oh, I'll just win every trade because the odds are so stacked in my favor, and that could not be further from the truth. And it's happened to me. When I first started trading negative R, I remember I went on a crazy win streak and I started getting lazy. I just thought that I print money. Like, I just thought anything I enter, I print money, and that's it. That's my secret. And then lo and behold, I took a few huge losses. And the point is, yeah, you're taking like the lowest hanging fruit possible, but you still need to be dialed in on that execution and take a damn good trade, because it can be dangerous if you start taking trades that are not good. You're putting a lot of money at risk if you're trading negative R. So you got to make sure it's a good fucking setup.
And you're putting a lot of mental capital at risk too, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you gotta, like you said, you gotta stay dialed in. And I mean, once you stop trading out of the zone, you're just more prone to trading errors, and those trading errors start to add up, and then you just blow up, and it's not good.
Exactly, man. Exactly. Zach Wilson says, crazy how much our identity and energy/emotions ultimately have the greatest determination on results. Yeah, this couldn't be more true. I really believe that. Most of the edge comes from the person. Like, there's a ton of profitable trading strategies out there that you can use. It's about the person, though. That's where a lot of the edge comes into play.
Yes. The edge and the person have to like be intertwined. It's like a relationship, you know?
Yeah. And it could be a toxic one. It's a relationship no matter what. It could be a hella toxic relationship.
I want it to be a healthy relationship between you and your strategy.
Yes.
You want to be able to be locked in, stay in the zone, not do stuff that you're not supposed to do. Like for me, I have experience with this happening to where, you know, it goes in chops around or goes in drawdown. And that might not be the case this time. But from my past experience, I'll just stick with what has happened and then move on to the next trade. It's not the last day I'm going to take a trade. That's for sure. I'm going to be able to probably get one tomorrow or the next day. It doesn't really matter. But there'll be some days where I don't even take a trade either. So it just depends.
100%. Here's a good question. And Stoic and I are going to answer this one differently. Maybe this could be your last question, Stoic, because I'm sure you got to go soon. But Grotto's asking, do you have days where you take no trades? So for me, bro, I take a trade every day. It is what it is. It's very rare if I take no trades. There might be an addiction element. I like taking trades. One thing though is because I risk sync and I move accounts around and I don't put all of my accounts at risk on one particular trade, I can afford to take trades every day. There's probably an argument that someone could make, even with my strategy, that I don't need to trade every day. But I also live stream daily, so I trade every day. But I've gotten to a point that because I know I do that, I know how to risk and under risk and put more contracts on when it makes sense. Like again, the nuance comes into play. But Stoic, I think you have a different answer because you do not take a trade every day, right?
I don't take a trade every day. There used to be a time in my streaming career, my first start of the strategy, to where I would be taking a trade every day. And throughout the process of me taking trades every day, I figured out what the best probability setup was for my strategy. And I decided that I was just going to take those. Like I used to have different types of setups to where you could be like your A plus, your B, your those types of setups. And I truly just want to take the most probabilistic trade of winning because I know that I like winning more than I like losing. I think sometimes losing stings more than, obviously because I'm losing. And maybe that's bad. I don't know. But I just know that I've always liked winning more than losing. So I've developed a strategy to where I will win more than I lose. And it's going to be okay if I lose. But I only want to take the highest probability setup. So I'm chilling in the trade. There's no like, this, like I'm be getting scared or anxious or something in a trade. So there's certain parameters that have to match up for me to be able to take a trade. Like if the range is bigger than 500 points, I won't take the trade. So on and so forth. There's just certain things to where like the probability of me winning that A plus setup is lowered if these things aren't in place.
Facts, man. All right, Stoic. I don't want to keep you much longer, bro. We love having you on every week. You're the man.
Bro, thank you for having me on, bro. I appreciate it.
Of course, bro. Sorry, I just saw this last comment. M2 says we need to do a competition to get Stoic to shave his mustache.
Oh, dude. Okay, I've been growing out my mustache since February of like 2022, and it's just I've only gone babyface a couple times. I look like a 12-year-old, bro. It's not gonna happen.
I respect the stash, bro. I might go with the stash. Maybe a few months down the line, I might go for the stash.
I wish I could grow this like you, bro. I can't do that. It's just like stays. There's just clean right here, then maybe a little bit of a goatee. It's like I'm like my dad, bro. I can't grow a beard.
Gotta work with what you got.
I know, man. That's what I've been figuring out too. And look, my trading. You know what? We're in the chop. I knew we were going to be chopping. We're chopping.
There you go. So yeah, maybe you made the right move there.
Maybe I'm gonna get off the screen, so I don't even have to look at it.
I love it. All right, brother. Yo, you were the man, Stoic. We will see you again next week, brother.
Yes, sir.
I want to talk to you then, but I'm sure I'll chat with you a little bit.
Yeah, bro. Much love, peace, and blessings, bro. I hope you have a good rest of your day, man. And I'll see you next week, next Tuesday.
Yes,
have a good one, chat.
Peace,
See ya.
Let's go. Shout out Stoic, man. Shout out Stoic. He's the homie right there. W Stoic. All right, chat. We're going to get ready to do this giveaway. I did want to highlight a couple of these other comments, though. I like this one from Zach. He says, you have to feel abundant for the abundance to be reflected in the mirror of trading. This is so real. Honestly, this is probably the most important thing about executing, even more so than strategy. Like, don't get me wrong, you need a good strategy. You need to be able to read technical analysis. But I'm telling you right now, if you start coming into this game with a scarcity mindset, which it's very easy to do, especially if you're in a place where, like, let's be honest, most people get into trading because they feel like their job is not cutting it, whether they're not making enough money or they're just in a job that they hate. It's really easy to begin trading in that scarcity mindset. And even myself, I've been trading 5 years. I still go through it. I was going through that in February. And that's the real culprit of why I wasn't executing properly. You need to have the abundance mindset. I'm not one of those one-liner guys. I don't like to be corny or cliche. It's really not my style, but it is true. You need an abundance mindset. You need to come into this game playful, as weird as that sounds. Like trading, yes, it's a job. Yeah, you got to be locked in. You got to be focused. You got to be serious, but you also got to play. Like this is I don't know how else to say it. I hope that doesn't sound like lame, but you got to play. You got to have fun, because when you're having fun and you're not thinking about it from this scarcity mindset, you just trade better. I'm sure most of you can understand that. When you're like low stress, you're taking good setups, you're being patient, but you're also not scared every time you're getting into a trade. Those are when the best trades happen. And a big thing with that is you just need to size down. All right, a lot of people are trading way too big of size, especially with prop firms, because you're given tight drawdown restrictions. They're trading a mini on a 50K account with $2,000 of drawdown. Like, you're going to get cooked. You're going to be terrified every time you're in a trade. But if you trade a couple of micros on your 50K accounts, if you take a loss or two, even negative risk reward loss, it's not the end of the world for you. It's not the end of your accounts. So that's a big thing. And the only way to have fun with trading is to not be under an immense amount of stress every time you're in a position. So lowering the contract size can be helpful. But yeah, a really good comment from Zach right there. Davey D, same thing. Profits can get in our mind. Our ego will think, yeah, I can make this easy and double down. Next trade and boom, account blown. Yep. 70% of blown accounts are greed, near payout, etc. 30% are just, hey, we all blow accounts. Psychology is huge. Yeah. So true. So true. 70% of blown accounts have nothing to do with like having a bad strategy, and it's just tilt. For whatever reason, that tilt is occurring. You're close to a payout and you take a loss and you don't want to accept it. Or you've just been in a losing streak and you start doubling and tripling down. Those are what causes most blown accounts. It's not from following a strategy to a T in a trading model. And I like that stat. I'd say 20 to 30% of the time, blown accounts come from just variance, because that is a reality as well. But yeah, I agree. It's a high end that come from just pure tilt. That was my problem in February. Scarcity. Yep. I think that was a lot. Yeah. That was going on with a lot of people. What is the best prop firm if you have short trades, only a few seconds? This is a great question. Honestly, bro, I think we got to go with Apex, because Apex Trader Funding is one of the only futures firms that does not have a 10-second minimum hold time rule. Most futures prop firms these days have a rule where you need to hold your trade for a minimum of 10 seconds. So if you're like a hyper scalper, you don't have as many options. I think Top Step, you're okay. You can hold, however, you can do 5-second trades. Apex Trader Funding, you can do really quick trades like that. They don't have a minimum duration hold time. Someone corrects me on that, but I'm like 99% sure. You could probably scroll through here and find that as well in the overview, but I don't believe they have it, so I don't think we'll see it. Let's see. Daily loss, no hedging, end of day, contract scaling, trading with risk management. Yeah, see? I don't think there's a minimum hold time. There's not. Yeah, so there you go. I'd recommend Apex for you, bro, because also the intraday trailing, if you go with those accounts, scalping is the only way to really trade those, or you trade very, very small. But even if you like end of day, I think Apex is a really good option because they don't have that rule. It's really difficult when you're trading for rent. Oh, 100%. And listen, I did that my first year of profitable trading, because you guys know my story. Most of you do. If you've been watching me a few months, I used to work at a grocery store, and I live in New York City. All right. I was supporting myself working at a grocery store. And then once I became a profitable trader, that money was very important to me. $1,000 payout was a big deal because that's rent for the month in New York City, minimum. So that's hard, man. That's a hard way to live. Trading is so hard because most people that get into it, they want it to be their full-time income, and you can do that. Okay. It's possible, but you'll have a lot easier of a time if you don't need the money each month, which sounds counterintuitive, but it's true. Being comfortable with an abundant reality is hard as fuck, depending on how unfamiliar it is to you. It's mindset and nervous system. Yeah, dude. These are great comments, guys. Great comments. You're right. I came in here with the scarcity mindset. I need to unlock the Elisa Lou mindset. I don't know who that is, but you're probably right. You are the guy who played Duncan the Tall. I don't know what that is. People have to live it to understand there's no amount of words that can describe it for new traders. Yep. Kind of lame, but true. Not going to lie. There we go. 100%. How many accounts left, bro? 0 for you. What's the Discord join link? I'm just kidding. All right, guys, let's do this giveaway. A lot of comments. Let's do this giveaway. All right, here we go. Giveaway time. I actually already have a list. I'm just going to copy it. But for future giveaways, I'm going to do at least one more list today. So get ready. All right. You should get prepared now for the next giveaway later. Go to the pinned YouTube comments at the top of the chat. Here, I'll pull it up for you. I'm going to make this very easy for you to find. Go here to the stream. You're already on the stream. Right here, top of the chat. Discord invite link. Click it. And then accept the invite. You'll be a member of the Discord. You got to get verified. It takes like 5 seconds. Once you do that, you do these code words, okay? So you have to put a code word into the stream chat. Don't worry. I'll go over that again when it's time for a new giveaway. But I'm going to copy the list for the one that we made before. The code was 80x2. I'm going to copy this list right now. Chat, I'm really liking motorcycle race. I'm going to do motorcycle race again. Okay, here we go. Just copy all these names. Done. We're going to do, let's do this. Let's do 4 minutes again because we'll take a quick coffee break and we'll run the giveaway while I'm on the break. So, you know, for all you ADHD boys and girls like myself, I have ADHD. Here you go. You can watch the race while we go on break. I love this new method. I really think this is the way, guys. Get a loan. Oh my God. No. W motorcycle, 100%. Yeah, funded next, so they don't have the 10-second rule. Are you sure? I thought they did. Can you explain your trades today? I mean, absolutely. I explained them earlier, but I'll do it for you again. We'll do that as soon as I get back from the break. Guys, we have about 25 minutes left of stream, okay? And I still have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 2 accounts to give away. I got 2 more, okay? So we will do 2 more giveaways on stream here. Guys, never take a loan or borrow money for trading. Yeah, of course. Totally kidding. ADHD gang, let's go. TPT has a hold rule? I don't know about TPT. They might not. They might not. Consistency rules, firm rules, news trading. You can't trade news with TPT. Copy trading's allowed. No counter positions, inactivity, CME price limit drawdown, max loss type. You know what? I don't think they have the 10-second rule. It's looking like they don't. So TPT is another one. Yeah, Gerbert, I'm going to explain today's trades as soon as we get back from the break. All right. So let's just do this giveaway. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. And yeah, we'll keep it going. 2 more accounts to give away, chat. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Here we go. Back just in time. Oh, I never. Oh, whatever. 5 seconds, Chad. Here we go. Hey. All right. Soup hot. Soup hot. Hyped. Congratulations. How'd that work? I think we're keeping people with this method. I like this, man. I'm a genius. I'm a streaming marketing genius. All right. Congratulations, Subhat. You just won yourself a free account courtesy of our sponsors. Shout out Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and our newest sponsor, E8. E8 Futures, man. Big shout out to them. Again, I think they're an underrated firm on the come up. Guys, if you want to try out any of these firms, I'm telling you right now, there are some great discounts, especially with E8 Futures at the moment. 50% off. They never run discounts like this. Usually the guys at E8 do like 10% off. This is a brand new thing only because they are a sponsor here on the stream, as well as they launched a new 25K signature plan on the futures side. So take advantage of it. If you want something like that, now's the time. Code match will get you the best discount there, as always. Also, using code match at checkout on prop firm match listed firms. First off, you get to trade with only reputable firms that you can actually trust and will pay you out. Number two, it supports us, man. It supports the stream, supports us in the ability to be able to put out a live stream 8 hours a day, 40 hours of live streaming a week completely for free on YouTube. Okay, so if you want to give back to the stream when you get your account, just make sure you utilize code match at checkout. And if you buy it from the website, for example, if you wanted to get a Tradeify account today, you want to get 30% off with code match, go to propfirmmatch.com and click on it here. Because when you do that, you'll also begin to win loyalty points, okay? You will be able to like collect loyalty points. When you get a certain amount of points, you can get free accounts back. So there's no reason not to do it. But all right, guys, I mean, today's been an amazing day so far. I really feel like March is just cooking. I really feel like we're back. Yeah, more time on the giveaways is fun. I think I'm going to do it like that from now on. Yeah, Gerbert, I'm going to explain today's trades. I got you, bro. Congrats. Good, clean race. There we go. Bro, I was the one who said my name wasn't showing up on the stream yesterday. Sorry, my name was definitely on the list. Lots of love to you, Zach. Hey, man. You know what, bro? I really appreciate that. I really appreciate the honesty there. I would never mess with you guys. Why would I care if your name's not on? Like, I would never do that to someone. It's just, it's hard to see your name when we were doing those quick 60-second races. So I think we got to do it like this. We're going to do the long races, and that's when we'll just take little breaks. I think it's perfect. We got it worked out. NQ killer. Yo, we really did. We murdered the NQ today. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. We cooked. I'm going to explain these trades, but first off, guys, look how March is going for me so far on my Tradeify accounts. Again, I'm super close to payouts on these ones. Let's refresh this. There we go. Look at March. March has been really, really clean so far. Look at February. February was brutal. This was not an easy month, okay? But we stayed alive. We stayed alive. That's all I could do. Stay alive long enough. Don't blow your accounts so that you can get to this. All right, that's the game. That is the game. Thanks for the stream, Zach. Got to take the doggo to the vet. Keep killing it. Hey, much appreciated, Chrissy. Thank you for always tuning in. We love you and appreciate you. That goes to everyone in the chat, man. Really appreciate you guys tuning in. Show some love to Zach, bros. Multitasking, dub call live, genuine guest, and free accounts. Hey, I'm trying, man. I'm out here. I'm out here for you guys. Yeah, so okay. So a few people are asking me to break down the trade I did. Don't make fun of people struggling. When am I doing that, bro? What are you talking about? Guys, the names are on the list. I thought so too yesterday. Check the motors while you're in the race. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's do this. I'm going to break down these trades. I think this is a really good trade to break down. Also, the market's going to go a little bit higher. Okay, that's what I'm calling. So I'm calling these equal highs to get taken right here. See these perfect equal highs? This is the draw liquidity. NQ should most likely rip up a little bit higher up into that 25,200 level. That's my ultimate draw liquidity for the day. So if we pull back before taking those equal highs, we have another trade idea. Now, I don't know if we're going to pull back, but do you know how well this could work? This could be a beautiful trade. Let's say we pull back here before taking our drawn liquidity. This will become your line in the sand, this 15-minute bullish fair value gap. Getting long inside this gap is a great trade thesis, okay? Because you still have your draw. Now, what if it goes the other way, though? What if we do this? We take the equal highs first and then pull into this fair value gap. This is where people get messed up because a lot of people will take this long, hoping the market goes back up. But the problem is the objective has been met. Okay, the drawn liquidity is taken. So now when you pull back into that gap, it's less likely for the market to continue higher. You could actually see a reversal at that point because the market took its bullish objective, which is these equal highs. So this is why I love trading with liquidity and not just using volume profile and not just using fair value gaps. Liquidity is so key to the way I read price. Yeah. So like pretty much what I just said, if you go to these equal highs, you could look for shorts on there. Once that objective has been met, yeah, you could look for shorts. NQ has equal lows down here. So there could still be a drawn liquidity for later today. Okay. Don't count that idea out. But right now, what I would hope to see instead, I would hope the market pulls back into this 15-minute gap first, and then we can take a long up to those equal highs. That would just be a nice discounted price of this price leg to take us up to the drawn liquidity. If you win a trade, do you take another one or are you done for the day? I'll take another trade if it's there. I'm not one of those people. I'm not a one and done guy. Like if there's still a good setup, I'll take it for sure. I actually stream at 1 p.m. as well. I should let you guys know that. If you guys like watching me trade live, I go live on my personal YouTube channel through AS of X TV at 1 p.m. I go live on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays with James Bruce. So I will be there today at 1 p.m. on my personal YouTube channel. Here, I'm going to link that for you guys if you want to tune in. Yep, linking it right now. Make sure to throw a subscribe. Subscribe to the channel, man. Helps me a lot. I really want to hit 5K subs. I think we can do it, especially now because I'm going to be posting videos every other week. Two YouTube videos a month is what I'm committing to for 2026. So I think especially we'll start to grow this channel. But yeah, I'll be live today at 1 o'clock Eastern. So that's like an hour from now, pretty much. Okay, let's go over this trade. Here, actually, let's make one more list for the last giveaway. And then while we're waiting for people to enter, I'll go over this last trade because it's 11:50. I didn't even realize. All right, guys, so go to the Discord. We're going to do one more giveaway. We're going to make this quick, okay? So I'm going to create a code. It's going to be last one. That's going to be the code name. So entry portal is open. Click on enter and just type the code in. Enter last one. Hit submit. And there you go. Throw a fire emoji in there. Yep, there you go, guys. Okay. Giveaway going right now. Go to Discord. Enter into the code word. Zach, your analysis sinks in confidence. Great value indeed. Much appreciated, Andy. Okay, guys. So let's go over this trade thesis. We worked this out in real time. We worked out this entire idea in real time. So this is the market open right here. So first thing we were looking at here at 9:30, I was assuming that the market would pull back first and give us a Judas swing to sweep this Asia low liquidity and then bring us up to these equal highs. So the first thing we want to explain is why did we want to see it go up to these equal highs? Well, again, double tops is a draw on liquidity, right? So these perfect equal highs This is an obvious place where stop losses are. The market is attracted to filling orders, okay? Big institutions and hedge funds and whales need to fill their orders. They need the liquidity to do so. So what they do is they are able to push the market in certain directions to fill orders at a place where there is the most liquidity. That's the whole purpose here. So double tops, double bottoms, very clear place where there is an obvious concentration of stop orders. That's the idea behind the narrative. Okay, so I always talk about this. What's most important in trading, more so than your entry technique, is your directional bias. Now, if you trade the way I trade, using SMC and volume profile, you trade using liquidity, and liquidity gives you the narrative that helps you decide if the market's going to go up or down. Okay, that's the absolute key. Before you look for an entry, you need to have your narrative in place. Is the market going up or down? And if so, where? That's number one. After that, after you determine that, that's when you could start looking for an entry signal. Okay, a lot of people get it twisted. All they do is look for entry signals, but they have no narrative for why the market's going to go up or why the market's going to go down. And this is a mistake. Okay, this is why a lot of people get cooked, just following entry signals. You need narrative first, then entry. Okay, so let's go back to the 5 minute. So first thing we did, we were just patient. Market was really chopping. Really, that happened too quick. Hold on. Market was really chopping around here, okay? At first, I was considering taking a short down to these Asia lows, right? So market started moving lower. I remember saying there was like this little 5 minute fair value gap in here. And I was saying, if we can close below this, maybe you can catch a short down to Asia low, right? But it never happens. And this is where it's going to be key. So while we're watching NQ, we're seeing this market go lower and lower. And I start thinking, okay, it looks like we're going to go down to those Asia lows. But what do we do as well? We watch ES with NQ. And this is something I noticed here, okay? So ES made a lower low right here, okay? The NQ does not take out that low. So what does that create? That creates an SMT divergence. I don't have time to explain deeply what an SMT is, but it's a price action divergence between two correlated instruments. I have videos on this on my YouTube channel. Just look for SMT. I have full explanations. But this is a reversal signal. Okay, so when NQ diverges from the ES or vice versa, it's a potential reversal signal. Now, we know we want to go higher, okay, because again, narrative is the most important thing. I want to target these equal highs. So I just need to find a way to get an entry now to target those equal highs. Now, I also noticed that we put in this SMT divergence. So that's a confluence to my idea. If you remember, we traded this 1 minute inversion fair value gap, okay? This is a bearish level. If the market's going to stay bearish, fair value gaps should hold as resistance. But what happens? We put in that SMT divergence, and then boom, we get a 1 minute IFVG. This was our entry. Down here, stops below structure. And what did we target? The equal highs. Now, it's rare that I take trades that are this long, but I felt good about it, and I was in on very small size, so it was worth the idea. It was worth the trade, right? So let me play this out. And we got out a little early. I front ran my target because why not? Take my money and come back later. And again, we'll show executions for anyone that missed it. Happy to show my executions. Okay. Got to get out of replay mode. There we go. There's the executions. So that's the explanation on the trade. Okay, we got 5 minutes. Let me just collect these names right now. We're going to do this last giveaway. And we got to do a pin wheel because we got to go, guys. W analysis or L analysis? Let me know if that helped you. 1 p.m. Eastern Standard. So literally 1 hour from now. It's about to be 12 p.m. Eastern. I'm going live at 1 p.m. Eastern. Okay. Informative stream, bro. Hey, peace out, Ace. All right, let's run this last giveaway. There we go. Amal Krishnams. Shout out to the winner. Shout out to the winner. Bam. All right, guys. Congratulations to all of the winners. Remember to claim your account, go inside Discord, and open up a ticket. They'll get you hooked up within 24 hours. I'm going to leave it there. Have a wonderful day, guys. I will be back again live tomorrow at 8 a.m. Eastern. As always, we got some really good guests coming on tomorrow. And remember, it's not just me. We start off the stream in the London session at 4 a.m. Eastern. So that's Luna hosting that. He's going to have James Bruce on as his special guest. They'll take you into 8 a.m. and then I take over at 8 and I stay with you guys until 12 p.m. I have 2 guests coming on tomorrow. I got Dan Cook and Abby, who everyone knows Abby. So great stream plan for tomorrow. Do not miss it. And of course, remember, guys, make sure to use code MATCH at checkout for any of our prop firm match listed firms. Supports us more than you know. That's it. Peace and love, guys. Take care.